Welkom iedereen bij de hele speciale 24 uur van Watkins Glen for Make a Wish, Racing for Wishes. Welcome, hello everybody. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the start of the 24 hours of Watkins Glen. It is going to be an epic race for multiple reasons. One of the reasons it is a 24-hour race. We're doing it for an awesome charity goal. But even better, we have received so many donations, so much support so far, and that is just awesome to see. Just for that, it is going to be one hell of a stream, one hell of a race. And actually, we are unable currently to show alerts when somebody donates. So I will do this with my own two hands. And actually, for that, I want to start with giving a few shout outs because currently we are at $1,600 that we have received for the donation for Racing for Wishes 2022. So that is just crazy to see. Again, the support has been awesome, and I want to give a few shout outs. Firstly, I want to start with one of the teams that is racing, that is helping with the donations, the team fundraising. They have so far raised 156 euros. A few shout outs here for Daniel, Martin, and Marcel, and Nadine, who have supported the channel and the cause so far. For the DC Sim Racing supporters, we have found a few nice donations as well. I'll shout out to Hagni, Piet Steenberg, Christoph, Francis, Bob, Robbie, Jasper. Thank you very much for the support so far. And even a bigger one donation from the Sim Racing Belgium team. And I can hear myself for some reason. Again, for the team of Team Sim Racing Belgium, they have a big supporter, David, $200. Thank you. Karine, Fash, Michiel, thank you very much for the support. So we will come back every hour. We will update how far we've come. On the stream, you will see the donation bar. Yeah. That's where I am as well. That's where you are as well. Oh wait, yeah, I will switch. No worries. Just a sec because I'm still introducing. So I had to switch to a different channel. That's why there was a little bit of a confusion. From the guys from the Swifties. No worries. Later. From the team, the Swifties, also $20. Thank you for that. We have even more teams. Sim Racing Belgium Team 2, Johan, Hoben, and Stijn. Thank you so much for the support. And lastly, from the Sas, René, and Henk, Bojack, and Irene, thank you so much for the support. And we will keep you updated throughout the 24 hours. So, we are close to the start of the race. And I will switch to a different screen so that Tim can also be heard on stream. Here we go. Hello, Tim.
Hey, hi. Can you hear me good?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Hello, everybody, and welcome on the DC SRB 24 hours of Watkins Glen for Make Your Wish. Huh? Uh, I'm having a little trouble with my mic, so I hope you can hear me correctly because it's dropping away here. So, but everybody, welcome, and let's hope we have a nice 24-hour race. It's a full grid, so it's gonna be an exciting race, Errol.
For sure, for sure. A lot of action, a lot of donations. We're ready for it. Exciting circuit. So that is just gonna be just awesome. And we can hear you perfectly, by the way, Tim. So far.
Yeah.
We have about 40 seconds to go before they will be put to the grid. I think there will be like a 3 minute or 4 minute opportunity for them to load the correct setup and everything, and then we will start with the race. And I think the connection to the server has been reset, so I have to reset the server. Welkom alle kijkers in de chat tot zover. Hoi Benny, Martin, Gavin, Pingu. Leuk dat jullie erbij zijn. Kurt Peters, hallo, hallo, hallo. We are almost ready for the start here. We have about 1.5 minutes before we start with the warming up lap. And then it's off to the races. You can see them all nicely lined up here. Let's see if we can show a few of those awesome liveries. One of the sponsors here, Himo, on front. Let's see if Dere or Charlie is going to start the race. nice yellow Ferraris here. I think yellow is a popular is a popular color. Oh,
Ferrari should be
this is
red.
way too quick. Ooh, it's difficult to fine tune this, but here we go.
Yeah, with the
Yellow Aston Martin. This is one of the more spacious Aston Martins here on the right. The classic 46 Audi, even though it's relatively new, still classic. This is a special, nice, spacey Ferrari here as well.
can maybe put the names above the cars. I
Nah, that's
think
really ugly.
it's ugly, but it
It's
gives
really
some nice
really ugly.
information.
Now we will make sure when we follow the cars that they will have the names as well. And now we're gonna start with the warming up lap. I think it's Charlie who is gonna start off the race here. It's interesting. Charlie is one of the members of G2, and normally G2 has a contract with BMW, one of the official BMW teams. So it's nice to see him drive in something different today in the Audi. Of course, a very strong car for Watkins Glen. And I think yesterday the Aston Martin of Rumyantsev was a bit of a surprise, defeating the Ferraris there. Probably the perfect tire temperatures, the perfect pressures for that single lap shootout. And now here on the second place for the start of the race. And here
Yeah,
we can see Sim Racing Belgium, 42 BMW. That looks like a
yeah,
nice.
that's the second team, Sim Racing Belgium 2, with Bart van der Rijden, Johan Haube, Stijn van Onakker, and I'm forgetting some I know, but let me
We
check.
can get it. Let's see. Oh, that's
Demir
a lot of
and
drivers.
Brecht. Yeah, Demir and Brecht. And Jeffrey Reinhardt also. So
A hook. B Sim Racing. Race number 40. Panic. As we heard yesterday,
yeah,
the name of the racing team is not Panic.
no, it's
It is
Panic.
Panic.
Yeah, indeed. It comes from Papa Jean-Paul, eh? And Nico Waldniel. Eh? So, but it's a good name because everybody thinks Panic, but now everybody knows the meaning behind it.
And we have some nice international drivers as well. I saw a team with a driver from New Zealand. We have here Beckett Andrew joining us from the US of A.
Yeah, we also have some Italian teams, a German team, so it's pretty international today.
And the Danish speeding demons are here as well. Friends of one of the Haas drivers, probably, Mr. Magnussen.
Imagine.
South Africa, here we go. Swift Motorsports, Renier van Schalkwijk, which is of course a Dutch sounding name, but it's from South Africa here.
Uh,
The other guys, 35. Mark Figueras is going to start the race for them. It's one of the well-known people as well. Sim Racing Belgium. I think then this is Team 1 with Michiel Kronen.
yeah, indeed. Uh, it's Michiel Kronen, Benny Paulus, David Wouters, Frederik Schalbroek, Pieter Collignon, and Gaëtan de Vos. So it's a team of six. So one of the larger teams on the grid. But that's maybe, how do I say it, a nadeel.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage indeed, because you have to do more tire swaps.
Tim, if you can do the race start for me as we go green, and I have to solve a few issues. Be right back.
Okay, okay. So we are We are green, and for now, Crossland is away without any trouble.
Oh, I think you disappeared. I'll take it from here. We have awesome start. Of course, in the beginning, the weird bug in ACC with the numbers going all over the place. Number 4 here, the Ferrari Hans Ko. He is having a bit of a gap towards the front for now, even though he had a relatively clean start, and I don't see any yellow so far. So I think we have actually a clean green start, and everybody got through the bus stop relatively okay. So that looks pretty good. Cleanly away, always nice to see. And of course the Hemo guys at the front with Charlie going off right now. So Insef able to follow relatively closely for now. Boucher getting a place going through the third spot there, and we can see the other Ferrari from Petrus has actually fallen back a little bit for now.
Yeah, I dropped away again, so I'm gonna switch computers. I will be back in about 5 minutes.
Yeah, no
So
worries. And of course, in the beginning, it's really close. We can see that Lucas in the Aston Martin is looking if he can take a position here, but he stays behind really close to the number 7 Ferrari of Petrus. Ooh, both have to look out for track limits. You don't want to get the track limits warning in the first 5 minutes of the race when you have a 24-hour race to go. So I think that is why they chose to sacrifice the exit of the corner a little bit, just to make sure that they would not get a track limit already. Oh, and we can see behind they are trying to overtake into the bus stop. I think that was a successful overtake by Evan on Galin, overtaking the Audi there. We can see in the background the Mercedes of DC Sim Racing Christoph, who is fighting to get past Bixby as well. He is there on the outside here. Is he able to brake later? He is braking later. Is he able to keep that position? He is on the line that actually has more traction. So now it's all down to top speed, and it looks like he is able to get past it. Nice position there by Christoph. Going from, I think they started at P15, and after 2 laps they are already up into 11. So that is looking good for them. If we go a little bit further, we can see that the Aston Martin of Camas is really close to the Mercedes of Caprino. The Jamaica Bobsled Team 1, there we go, with the Jamaican kind of livery here. Now onto the main straight, usually a place where the Aston Martin can stretch his legs, has very good top speed, but the Mercedes that he is actually fighting against doesn't have the same top speed. However, it has a lot of low power grunt, so it's able to get off the corner relatively quickly. So it gets to its lower top speed faster, but the Aston Martin has a bigger breath, so to say. But for now, it looks like the Mercedes had the better exit in turn 1 onto the straight, and you take that advantage all the way into the chicane here, and that is looking good. How did the other teams go? Michiel Krone, Sim Racing Belgium. I think they have won a few spots since the start, so that is looking pretty good here. Trying to get a connection with Elgard in the Bentley. I think the only Bentley racing today. We have a few Lexuses. I think this is the solo Bentley. Usually a car here that is not the quickest in like a single lap, but is usually a very good car in a race. The Audi here Audi is like an all-rounder. It's quick in qualifying. It's quick in a race. It's relatively okay on tire wear. It can be a little bit thirsty though. So we'll see if they can make up some time with just the speed of that car, trying to get close to that Bentley. Of course, the Bentley has this big ass wing on the back. If you get within like 6/10, you can actually have a very good slipstream. Thank you everybody in the chat. Ryan, Fritz, Joey, Ryan, and Music Killer 989. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Alex, welcome as well. Ah, I found the echo. One of the donation teams has a live stream on the donation page, so that was the echo. So I fixed it. It took me 15 minutes, but we got there. So now I can finally just focus on the race. As we said, we started out the week with a few $100s in donations. Currently we are at $1,600 or almost $1,600, which is just amazing for the cause Racing for Wishes, for Make-A-Wish Foundation. So thank you everybody for that support. It's really amazing, amazing to see. Somebody is changing the cameras for now. Are these connection issues? I hope not. Seems like the server is struggling currently a little bit with. I hope we can survive it. We have seen some issues with servers in the past, but I hope we can make it work for now. And let's look at another fight. We can see that the number 14 Mercedes and the Porsche behind him are really close to Bixby. Getting ready for a fight here with the two Mercedes close. The difference between the Porsche and the Mercedes, the Porsche is really good in the final sector of this track. Of course, the top speed of the Porsche is usually a little bit slower, but then again, the corner speed is really high. As we can see here, that into the final corner, Rachinov is getting really close to that Mercedes for now. Looking to see if there's an opportunity to go past. We can see the Aston Martin of Kamas looking for a move maybe, and everybody trying to make sure that they're not having a track limit there as well. Ooh, and now that the Porsche who was on the attack is now under stress from the Aston Martin, from the Jamaican bobsled team. Ooh, he's actually under pressure from two cars here. The one, the Aston Martin, is past, able to brake later, and the other Aston Martin from Brioche deciding that this is not the space, but the Porsche is making a little bit of a mistake into the second part of the bus stop, and getting really close to crashing out there. And actually the Brioche had to go to brake. Oh, and another mistake here from Ventislav Rachinov. Able to hold the Porsche though, but he was really close to crashing out there. Would have been very unfortunate this early. However, he has to be careful right now because with that slide, he might have jacked up the temperature in his tires a little bit. So he has to be careful now for at least 3 to 4 corners to try and slow down the pressures onto the tires. However, you are under attack from the Aston Martin as well, so it's difficult to balance when you're under attack and you make a little mistake and the tires. Yeah, you have to protect the tires as well. It is an endurance race after all. You have to make sure that your tires are good for 60 to 75 minutes. But for now, he's able to fend off that attack and able to go on his way.
Yeah, the teams only have 18 tire sets for 24 hours, so indeed tire management is very important.
Oh, I have to check you up a little bit because you are softer than you were in the other computer. You should be good now.
So I hope I didn't miss too much on the 10 minutes that I was away, but
Not too much, not too much. I
ooh,
think,
and
yeah.
yeah, we saw the Aston Martin there, or what name? The Mercedes there going off track in the chicane. So it was a little a tight situation there, but it went all okay. So uh, I guess there weren't any crashes in the start of the race, so everything looks good on the grid. Uh, did I miss something about
No,
that arrow?
there were only a few overtaking opportunities. People are looking, but everybody is. This is maybe the cleanest race start I have ever seen in an endurance race.
Yeah, I think the
Normally,
same.
even though it's a 24-hour race, people are like attacking the first 15 minutes as if it's a 30-minute sprint race. But it is clean. Everybody is behaving themselves, maybe because it's for a good cause, but we can
Yeah,
see here that Princey is under attack from Lucassen. And is he able? He goes to the inside, is able to defend well. And this is what I've seen. Everybody's giving each other space. Everybody is not trying to like win in only one corner and that's it. So it's looking good so far.
yeah, indeed. There is some racing going on, but like you said, it's all happening very clean, like we see here with Princey, who's making his move on the straight, and no, he's not gonna try it. Yeah, they're very conservative, and that's good. That's what you need during an endurance race. So I'm very happy to see that the start went so smoothly.
For sure, it's like the most important one of the most important minutes or hour in a 24-hour race is actually the first hour, but not because you have to be quick. It's because you have to make sure that you don't make any mistakes and make sure you don't get any damage, make sure you don't get a drive through, because in the first hour everybody is still really close. So if you get an issue now with, for instance, having to pit and do a 30-second or a 1 minute repair, you go from being number 6 to being number last. So you have to just settle into the race, take it slow. It's better to lose one position than to try and gain 3 and then lose it all when you make a mistake. You have to really get into the rhythm, get into the race, and then attack from, yeah, probably in about 20 hours it's time to attack.
Yeah, indeed. Uh, you can see it on the times. If you see Crossland doing 1:44.640 as best time, it's also the fastest lap. We've seen some quicker times during qualify yesterday. So they're taking it a bit conservative, I think, everybody. So
Yeah, and
that's
it's
good to see.
good to see that
Yeah.
Charlie is also not running away with it. I mean, he's still under pressure with a gap of 1.6. It means that just a small mistake and so Insaf will be right on his gearbox. So it's keeping him honest at least. Um, so that is, yeah, that's really good. And of course, the stint timers here are 75 minutes. Not all the cars are going to be able to make that stint timer. Especially if you want to choose and try and maximize that stint time, you might have to do some fuel saving, and that means your lap times will drop, of course, a little bit. You will have less power, less aggressive throttle response, and you can maybe save like 0.2 to 0.4 liters per lap, and that maybe in the end, in about like 20 hours, it can save you a pit stop. And saving a pit stop is a 1 minute 20 saving, which can be very handy. Of course, we will have other things as well. Things you have to look out for in an endurance race, which is the fading of the brakes. Most cars should be able to get away with only one brake change after about 12 hours. However, we know that there are a few cars who might have to do it twice, have to use three sets of brake in total. I think the Bentley is one of those cars who actually uses their. Ooh, we can see a little bump
Oh
here.
yeah,
Ooh, and
yeah,
another
yeah.
bump. Ooh,
Ooh, that was
he is
close.
he was able to save it though, even though he got pushed
Yeah.
into the wall. That was actually really lucky. That was really lucky. We can see with the physics from Assetto Corsa, sometimes if you get pushed into the wall, you like bounce off it, and yeah, you lose instead of 10 seconds of damage, you get a minute of damage. So I think he was lucky there. Probably not happy with the move, but
No,
I
because he lost
think
some
lucky to
places,
get him.
but yeah, lucky to get away. Because that could have been way worse than that. So I see no damage on the car, so it should
Yeah,
be all right.
exactly. Should be maybe a few seconds, and that's it. But a really close group here within the top 10. Actually, it is like in the
Yeah,
top
indeed.
10 from 5 to
Yeah, from 5 to yeah to 12,
11. Yeah,
yeah,
12. It's really
12,
close.
11.
Nice train. It's the Alonso train being led by
Yeah.
Lucasen.
Yeah, it's a pretty long snake on the grid today, so
And this is a big group of as well, from 15 to about 22, and 22 is Elgaard in the Bentley, and actually the Sim Racing Belgium is not too far away from Elgaard as well. So this is a big train as well, especially when everybody goes a little bit more conservative. This is just a really nice track to race. There are opportunities. There is enough space for everybody to try and have a look if they can get past, if somebody makes a mistake, and try and get that opportunity. But so far it is clean, and it's actually the bus stop is the most difficult part if you want to
yeah,
try and overtake. It's actually where everybody takes the most speed. It is the biggest opportunity, but it's also the biggest risk.
indeed. But there is a nice runoff area. You can take the
Oh, two,
penalty, yeah,
three.
on
Ooh.
the side. If you have to avoid an accident, just go straight on. But oh, three wide here.
Yeah,
But
it's a struggle here.
yeah, 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 yeah. It's nice to see that they keep it nice with respect for each other. So we're gonna see some good racing today
For sure,
and
and with them,
tomorrow and tomorrow.
with them fighting, it means that Elgard, or I mean Krona, can actually get closer because they're losing time now because they're fighting with each other. So this train is just gonna get bigger and bigger. Uh, but it's really cool to see. But also important, if you go straight in a bus stop, don't make the mistake as in Monza. They are like sponge kind of boards,
Yeah,
billboards,
yeah,
and you can drive
yeah.
through them. Here they are billboards, but there's some cement behind it, so you
Oh,
really have to
it's
go
no.
through it.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. I didn't know that. So it's not styrofoam.
Nope.
Styrofoam. Okay.
No, no, no.
Yeah.
You have to get past it, otherwise it's just a big ass crash.
Imagine not knowing this and just saying, "I'm gonna go." Ooh, a little bump here into the Porsche from Raychinov by Rochina of Rochia.
able to survive it though. The Porsche is actually not too bad with a little bit of damage. If you are in a McLaren, one hit and it feels like you've lost 10% of your downforce. Aston Martin is usually also pretty okay with a little bit of a bump. You know, getting your elbows out a little bit is fine, as long as you, if you feel like you give a little bit of a hit, just don't push through. Back off, and it should usually be okay. Oh, we see a yellow flag.
Yeah, Chris Nuts.
Trying to see Nuits.
Yeah,
And let's see
flat
if we
spot
can see
racing.
the replay. 60 seconds, maybe a little bit much, but I don't know where it happened. So I think this was the BMW here. The Bentley goes into the inside, or is looking into the inside, so it should be into the bus
Chicane,
stop.
I think. Yeah.
Oh, he has space, so maybe he lost it by himself. Goes into the chicane. Slowing down.
Weird. 60 seconds is long, huh? So.
Yeah, 60 seconds was a little bit.
Ah,
No.
I think it's here. Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, is he able? He hits the wall. Oh, that is a
Ooh.
nasty one. Not
Yeah.
too bad, but you will probably feel this a little bit into the performance. Ooh, and that is
Ooh.
actually
Yeah,
painful.
that's actually painful indeed. I think that will affect his steering ability and let's see if he goes in the pits. No,
He
so
doesn't
it's
go.
not. No, maybe it's not that bad.
We can actually see his front nose is loose a little bit, and we can see there was a little flash when he was braking, so it means he actually has some serious damage. I'm not sure if it's wise to continue if you lose 2 seconds a lap, so we'll just have to see if he is okay. For now, he's deciding to just continue on. Next time I'll make sure to press the 30 seconds. 60 was way too much. I thought it was a
Yeah.
little bit too late.
In race control, if you go to the events list, you can you can select the where the contact was, huh? For the race control. You select the car and then you can click on replay, and it's an automatic 20 seconds replay, I think.
Okay, I don't have that option. Where is that? Relative, drivers.
No, it's in the. You have to go to race control, not in the live timing.
I check. Okay, I have to load another map. Here
But it seems like he managed to control the car very well with the damage he has. So maybe he's gonna continue on. Let's see. He's arriving at the pit box now. He has driven a lap, so maybe he will decide now to go in. But Chris Naert, he's one of our team members at SRB, also one of our crew members. But he stays out, so I guess the car is still drivable for them. So let's hope that they don't lose too much time on this damage.
well, he is driving a 51 right now. Looks like, yeah, it might be a few seconds slower than he used to, but alright. Tactical decision, tactical decision. The
Yeah,
people around him are driving 47 and 48. So maybe if he can feel that that he can make the car work for those times, that he can stay out. Ooh, and as I switch, we can see the Ferrari there, the 102
oh,
Ferrari. Uh, let's see if that was actually a hit or that was by itself. Was changing to this group because they are all driving really close, and oh, the Porsche had actually had to make sure that the Ferrari didn't bump into them, because the Ferrari was braking a little bit too late, going into this corner. all seems okay, and yeah, he gets a hit here from the Aston Martin, which pushes him into the wall. Nice of him, by the way, even though, I mean, this is shit for him. However, he did hold his brakes while he was spun around, making sure that he didn't go back into the other cars. So
Yeah.
even though it's shitty for him, awesome to see that he hold his brakes. He did lose a lot of positions, so he went from 7 to 27, because he had to wait.
Yeah, but on a 24 hours race, it's not that big of a deal in the start if you lose that many positions. It's easy to make those up. A lot can happen, so it's better to stay on the brakes, like you said, and avoid any more damage or any more contact with other cars.
For sure. Thank you, Lowrek, for joining us. SFAC and Nonces, and of course Rodney. Welcome everybody to the stream. Um, can we get a cockpit view with the number one? You wanna get some some tips from the master Charlie Crossland himself? We can do that. We are at the beginning of a lap here, so let me go into. We'll do one lap with the guys from Hemo, Charlie Crossland, joined today by McCormack and a few other drivers from the Williams and G2 team into the bus stop here in 5. Wow, that is really quick.
Yeah, but he's a little more. Oh, it's not the same guy that qualified for that team, I guess.
It's not that. It's
Yesterday.
not there. No, there it
Okay.
takes a little bit more risk.
Yeah. I was just about to say he's a bit more conservative than yesterday, but uh, what a quality time he did yesterday. Huh? Thursday, I mean. What a quality. It was amazing. Even making that mistake in the bus stop, he still managed to put down the pole lap. Huh?
He was
And
sideways with his quick hands.
yeah, I was very impressed about his skills to keep the car on the track, because he was almost 180 degrees with his steering wheel. Huh?
Yep.
It was and the reflex he had to keep that car on the track. I was very impressed about that. So the the level at the top is high today. So they are for sure the guys to beat. And you can see the skills he has. You can see with the skills he has how quick he finishes this lap. It's still the quickest lap for now. Eh?
Yeah, you can see that the setup is really aggressive, but he's managing it. He's really precise. You can see he's on the apex every single time.
Yeah.
Little corrections here and there when necessary to keep the back in check, because it's you with the Audi you want to make sure that the car rotates really easily, and you create a little bit of a slip, but not too much. And you can see it especially here. It's easy to overcook it a little bit, let the car go sideways too much, but he controls it. So it's a little bit of a slip, but not too much, and then cleanly.
I
Little bit of
wonder. Yeah, I wonder because you can hear the tires squeaking. So I wonder how it's gonna be for tire management for them. Because here you can hear it on the sound. The tires are getting beaten up, huh?
For sure, but all the tires will be though. It's gonna be the same for everybody, because with this track 25 degrees, there are a lot of forces on the left side of the car, and that will get worse and worse. So you'll have more tire wear on the left side, and it get worse and worse and worse. So you'll slide a little bit more and a little bit more every single lap. That is going to be really difficult. But for now, it looks like he has it under control. But as you said, after about 45 minutes, might be a different game, and might be at that point that the Aston Martin will become a little bit easier to drive, because it's better on tires. Actually, the Ferrari as well, as long as you don't slip it, the Ferrari is actually really good, I'll tell you where. So that is the Master Charlie, a few laps for Mr. Fak there.
Yeah, but oh man, I cannot pronounce the name of the second.
Yeah, I think it's so int Sev.
Sointsev. He's not far behind. He's managed to keep up very well within 3 seconds. So I think after a half hour, he's not doing that bad to keep up with the fast guys from Heimel.
No, I'm really surprised. He's doing really well. Of course, yesterday he was already a surprise in the final 10 and the pole shootout. Uh, when I look at the drivers, I know Vini Gradov was pretty good. A few well-known drivers in there, but they're keeping up, keeping Charlie honest. He cannot make a mistake. That's the thing. It's like even though you're not quicker, you might be like a 1 or 2 tenths slower a lap, and maybe a lap here and there he's a little bit quicker. But by being like within the 5 second window, Charlie won't be able to afford any mistakes because then So Insef will be right there. And actually, Boucher is not that far off either. Looking really good. Oop. Let's have a look a little bit further back. We can see that Noth in the Porsche from HNL Racing is really close to the guys from the other guys from the Dutch racing team, Figuras. Currently trying to find a way past, and we can see that Figuras is also really close to the guy in front there. I don't know if he's a lap behind. Let's see. Oh, we can see
Oh.
a little bit of an action here from the Porsche
Yeah, yeah.
trying to go past.
Maybe he's going on the inside. No, no, he didn't. He was trying, but
When you're here, you have to be patient. Yeah, either the
yeah.
other person makes a mistake, but you have to make sure you get the perfect exit onto the main straight, start-finish line, and then you can attack again. Usually, this is really easy to defend. Also, a lot of risk to try and put your car next to it here.
Yeah, true.
But he's close
But
now. Ooh, good
ooh,
exit though from Mark. And I think that should be enough to keep him behind here.
yeah,
However, this looks like a good exit from the Porsche. Driving with the devil number. Ooh, he's getting close now. He is getting
yeah,
close
yeah.
now. We saw.
He's gonna make his move, but maybe he tried too early. Okay, yeah, he's gonna take a bit of slipstream, and it's not gonna be enough. Yeah,
I
it's
think it
enough.
is.
It's enough. Yeah,
Yeah, Mark was not having it. He was not going to take that risk
yeah.
this early in the race.
Indeed, indeed. It's a wise move, I think, because that would have been a bad decision if they would have battled there in the chicane in the bus stop.
Gonna switch a little bit forward to Van der Heijden from Sim Racing Belgium. Is really close to the Ferrari, who hasn't pitted either after that crash into the wall. But we can see, I mean, he was driving in the top 10, so his normal speed, his normal lap time would be pretty good. However, currently Petrus is going for 46s. Yeah, he is actually making up time. So I think the Ferrari is going through the field, currently trying to find his way forward. But I do think that he has made another mistake because I think he was 27 after the crash. Now it's 34, so he might
Yeah,
have had another slide.
he was also the unlucky guy yesterday during the Super Bowl. I think was it? Wasn't it him?
Oh yeah,
Petrus?
I think he was third or fourth, and then in a Super Bowl he made a little bit of a mistake. Yeah,
Yeah,
getting close to Andrew now. braking later. Yeah, this was easy for him.
Inevitable, yeah, and
He's
inevitable.
slicing through the field, currently trying to find his way back. Let's see if we are in time for this one.
Yeah.
Is he able to keep the apex? He is, however, the Audi is still really close.
Yeah, and the Audi is gonna get the opportunity to win back position after the finish line, but he's not so close anymore. I don't think he's gonna make the move on the finish line straight, but
No, it looks like Corkery is a little bit quicker in the Aston. Currently, however, the Audi has good acceleration, has good top speed. So if he's able to stay close, he might not be able to pass it, but at least stay in the slipstream. He can maybe get a little bit of help from the Aston Martin while it goes through. We can see the first punishment penalty, 5-second penalty for Schumann in the Aston Martin. 5 seconds, so that was probably a little bump. Yeah, we can see now that Coleman is driving away a little bit. When I look at the lap times, he was usually 3 to 5 tenths quicker. So he's just finding his way through Corona. He just has to make sure he keeps his nose clean and then take some opportunities later in the race. Porsche of Reichinov still really close to the Aston Martin's Fink here. Going a little bit for a different line. Trying to make sure that he's seen in the mirrors, maybe force somebody into a mistake. And these guys are so close. Oof. We just get into the action here while the bobsled racing team is fighting it out with the Aston Martin of Kunal. Camas for now in front of the Yeet Aston Martin, but the Aston Martin has a slipstream now into the bus stop. Camas goes defensive, goes into the inside. Ooh, and he has to lift there. The Kunal has to lift because he was getting really close to Camas, and that actually gave the opportunity for the Audi of Van Brabant to get closer, and also Samin, who was not far off.
yeah, and it's all still very close in that 8 to 13 spot, all within a second. So it's a little train going on there, and Wout van Brabant is in a tight battle here with Saman, I think. Is it Saman? No? Yeah.
Yeah, who just went past him.
Yeah.
Christoph, of course, one of the well-known people for the Belgium and Dutch racing scene,
Yeah,
or at
yeah,
least
indeed.
for us, we know
For
that if
us
you give
too.
him one little bit of space, he will go into it and he will make it work.
I think he's a three-time champion in our league, the Sim Racing Belgium ACC league. So uh, I think he won it 3 times or two.
I think
No,
3 times in
3 times.
Belgium and 3 times in the Netherlands. So,
Yeah.
and I think all three at the same time.
Yeah, he took the championship from Menno, from DC, from you guys, with 1 point difference on the last race. because the last race was a solo endurance race, a 2.4 hours race, and it counts for double points. And Menno was all season in front, but in the last race, Christophe managed to win that race and got Menno by 1 point for the championship. So I want to take the opportunity to thank our sponsors for today because it's really important too. We have some nice prizes to give away. Um, in first, we have a KGL Sim Racing from KGL Creation Labs, the guy who makes the sim racing displays and racing gloves and much more. Um, he's providing trophies for the team who wins this race. And in second, we have Digitrax Sim Racing Center. That's a sim racing center in Belgium, in Kampenhout on the Haagse Steenweg. And there are some full motion sim rigs with VR and direct drive, so you can go with your friends and race against each other. Um, we have also HIMO setups, from which we have a team that is participating today in our race, and yeah, the name says itself. They provide paid setup packs for cars in Assetto Corsa Competizione and maybe iRacing 2, Errol. I don't know.
No, currently just ACC. I think they're
ACC.
looking at R Factor as well.
Ah, okay. And we also have Pure Sim Gear. I think they make racing gloves and some other sim gear. Then we also have Track Sim. Those are the Dutch guys that make the aluminium sim rigs. And we have Sim Needs. It's a sim racing shop uh, who has sponsored a nice prize for the highest donator. And we have Pitwall.live as our partner for the live timing. I don't know if we already mentioned the live timing, or is Pitlink running for Pitwall?
I think it should be. Probably Menno should have set that up, but I think they should be live as well.
Yeah, and yeah, SimGrid for providing the administration and the backend, and yeah, that's I forgot Simware.eu. Sorry, Simware is also sponsoring some nice prizes. Uh, they are the guys that do the distribution for SimMagic and all other brands in Europe. Also, online shop. So go visit them. There are some nice deals on their website. So go visit all our sponsors, please, because they provided some nice prices, and we want to thank them for this.
It's Black Friday, so probably most of them should have some nice
Yeah,
deals. Yeah.
I know for sure Simneeds has some Black Friday deals on his website, but also Digitrax for the Belgian guys. It's 20% off if you make your reservation to go drive there. I think it's 20% off for Black Friday, so uh, you can make your reservation on digitrax.be. So and I forgot to watch the chat a bit from our Twitch. I can convince 88 and I Jeppe player Jellyfish Flanders Racing Team. Welcome on the stream.
Hey Steven, thanks for that. For sure, it is looking really good so far. I think the most awesome thing to see is that we had a relatively clean race. I think there's only one penalty so far for the whole race, which is amazing. Normally, the first hour we have 10 to 20 incidents, but for now everything is looking good.
And we also have to talk a bit about the reason we are racing today, because we are raising money for Make a Wish International. And I'm just checking the counter, and we're already at $1,741, which is a nice amount already. Uh, we have some teams that have donated quite a lot of money. Um, and the top three for now is at the third place, the other guys. And then we have DC Sim Racing on the second place, and Sim Racing Belgium Team 1 on the first place from the fundraisers. But everybody who has donated, no matter which amount, it's helping children all over the world to make wishes happen. Ill children, critically ill children, uh, to make a final wish happen. And I can tell you that organization does a lot of good work all over the world. We have already worked together, and I know they're doing good things, and it's a nice cause to donate some money for.
For sure, and I've updated it as well, and I want to go through and see where it has been done. My German is not the best, but I will try and see if I can read some. We can see that there has been some donation from Teen Fundraising, so I want to give them a shout out. Thank you for everybody who is supporting them, and it's one of our German teams. $50 from MJ Snow. Bin selbst erst Papa geworden vor wenigen Monaten und würde mir diese Hilfe, wenn meine Tochter erkrankt, genauso wünschen. That was my best German impression, so hopefully that was okay. We can also see $25 from Team Hedgehog and Daniel K, who is saying "Auf ein geile Rennen." So I think he's enjoying the race so far. Also, Jerome Switsky, thank you for the 10. Thank you for the support so far. Let's see if we have something from the Dutch side here. Yeah, from the Dutch side, Jetty van der Molen. So I think it's the mother or partner from Menno who has donated 25. It's for a good cause. So thank you for that, Jacinta van Dijk, and thank you as well for the support. So I think these are some of the people who are supporting the drivers, and giving a little bit of a donation to the good cause as well. So thank you for that. Mark Kuhn, also thank you. Nick Ohms, thank you for the support as well. And of course, Yannick, who is going to drive in a second, has also donated himself. So thank you. Wiz Motorsports. Who is Wiz Motorsports? The team name is really hard for us to to check in the current things that we have. So if you wanna give a shout out, or if you wanna see how the race is going from one of the drivers, tell us their last name or the car number. That is for us a little bit easier, but I will try to find Wiz Motorsports. I don't want to check on SimGrid.
Yeah, we're almost. The first hour is indeed almost past. We're 51 minutes in, and it's still a long time, but it's been very clean racing so far. So I'm very happy to see that. And while Errol is looking for Wiz Motorsports, or did he already found them?
Nope.
uh, maybe Pingu, sorry, you can tell which car number they drive. That's much easier. Car number 27 is Team 2 from Wiz. So car number
27.
27, yeah.
Ah, that was the guy in the Aston Martin overtaking Sim Racing Belgium. In Aston Martin making up some good time. Wiz. Oh, I did it with an H. I think that is the thing. Wiz. That was my mistake. So that is one. And the other one, Motorsports Pro Team 696. So we saw at least that Coleman here has made a few moves so far, trying to get into the top 20. Next up for him is the Porsche, about 2 seconds away. The other one, 696. Let me try and find them. I think they're up a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, they are currently number 7, so they were part of that train of cars. But currently he has a little bit of a gap, to be honest. 3 seconds in front of him is the Aston Martin of Princey, but 15 seconds behind them is the Aston Martin of Kuno. So I think there has been an issue with some of the people there, or maybe already some pit stops. Let me check.
No pit stops.
No,
Only pit stops have been with
no,
car.
there has been a pit stop. Kamas has made a pit stop. He was one of the
Yeah.
guys who was in
Oh,
that
he was
group.
one of the
Yeah,
guys. Okay. I
yeah,
was
and
just about to say 27, and Kraus also maybe then.
yeah, he dropped 12 positions as well. So that seems like, yeah. So I think that they
Uh,
went for an early pit stop. Maybe they are
yeah,
deciding to.
I noticed Chris Nuts who had the crash earlier on with the BMW. He also pitted, so I figure they went into repairs. He had a 40-second pit stop. So I think they had 10 seconds repairs.
Yeah, exactly. So probably deciding with the little bit of damage to go into the pit just a little bit earlier. I mean, you have enough hours to make up some of that time. Um, but yeah, it's important not to lose too much in the first stint. So they have dropped back a little bit. They have to make sure not to, um, well, not to lose too much time in traffic, which is
No,
always
indeed,
difficult.
indeed. The guys who have gained the most spots with 10 spots is a team of Borget. Uh, I don't know which team that is. That's car number 7 with the Ferrari. They gained 10 positions from their starting position, so it's really nice. It's the French team. Bienvenue les gars.
can see that the gaps are slowly creeping up a
Increasing,
little bit. 28 here, he's close to Kama, so he has just come out of the pits. Kama's will have some fresh tires, a little bit more fuel than Bourgeois at the moment, but he's able to keep up at least. The fresh tires so far from the G League Esport Elite. When you see how much he has to work at the steering wheel with the Ferrari here. All those little corrections. And actually we can see that they're getting close to the BMW of Czarnecki. Of course, they should be a little bit quicker. So the Aston Martin goes through, the Ferrari has to wait a little bit, but I think he should be able to do an attack next.
Yeah.
However, that livery from that BMW from SRT is, I think it's a Dragon Ball livery, defending the inside
indeed.
here.
Yeah. Nice livery. I grew up with Dragon Ball Z, so.
He's indicating here that he will stay on the left side, so I can understand. Not losing too much time to people who you know are quicker. Very smart move there. Yeah, and it seems like he's really a Goku fan. You were also a Goku fan, or you were a fan of one of the other characters?
No, Goku.
I liked
But
Vegeta. I liked Vegeta.
I was a bit. I also had to watch it on French television while I didn't speak any French at that time, so it was I was very little. When I grew up, I grew out of cartoons. I know a lot of guys that stayed into the manga and Dragon Ball Z, but I wasn't that guy. But I liked it. I liked it.
Yeah, same here. It was my first anime.
Yeah, true. For a lot of people, I think. Oh, and he's going in the pitch in the pits. Richard Gasson from Dad's Go Sim Racing EU, I think, of the GSR. No,
And
Dad's
that's
Go.
Go Sim
Yeah,
Racing.
Dad's Go
Probably
Sim
okay.
Racing.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Those are guys we know also, and I think Bruce Eus is driving in that same team. So they're taking a pit stop now, maybe driver swap. Let's see.
Check back in a sec. 30 seconds. I
Okay.
think that should be a swap now. It is around the time that the first pit stops are gonna come through.
Yeah.
Wout van
Okay.
Brabant also
Also
early
pitting.
actually,
Yeah,
before the
very
hour
early.
mark.
Yeah.
We can see a second penalty has been given out, 15 seconds for currents. It was, I think, one of the Wiz guys.
Yeah,
Let's see.
Schumann also 5 seconds. Maybe that was from earlier, but
Not the Porsche I was looking for. Gasol, here we go. Jacob Hills, I think they switched.
yeah, they switched indeed.
They switched to the American. Ooh, and he has to look out here because he just came out of the pit. Some faster guys are coming through, giving them space, looking good. It's also important, especially like when you are not like the top part of the field, it can be very difficult to give space, but also you have to make sure that you have enough space for yourselves. We can see sometimes that people go
Oh,
give some
and
space and then end up in a wall themselves. And here,
yeah,
cold tires for Jacob.
indeed, cold tires, first lap. Maybe a little bit of stress and going off in the chicane. Luckily, without a spin and without any damage.
Yeah, and he was on the brakes, so he didn't go full on over the grass, so that should be okay. I think he saved it there.
Yeah.
Ooh, yellow from Bob Andrew. What happened
Yeah, he
here?
stopped the car. He stopped the car. So
There's a
there must
replay
have
here.
been.
I think this is he's going slow here already, and he stopped the car here. So I think this is a technical issue, maybe no force feedback or something like that. He's driving again at least, but he's still driving
Yeah,
very,
yeah, yeah.
very
Ooh,
slow.
and he's holding up. Yeah, maybe some issues with pedals or steering wheel, computer. You never know. It's technology, so anything can happen. I first thought fuel, but he's driving, so it isn't any fuel. He's driving also very slow, so maybe, yeah, maybe having some hardware troubles here. And we always say hardware troubles, computer troubles in sim racing is the same like mechanical problems in real car racing. So
Let's see if he goes into the pits.
I think he's going in the pits. He's losing so much time.
Oh, actually, he's increasing his speed a little bit, so maybe he's done. No, he has the line of going. No, he
No,
goes on.
no, no.
Okay,
He goes
okay.
on.
I
Okay, that
think
was
I think he solved the issue.
yeah.
We can see, however, a drive-through for Laurent in the Lexus. Not sure if that is a penalty or that is a game track limit thing, but he will lose some time with that. Oh, Figueres is really close to Laurent, who actually has the penalty. Might be able to go for a move here. No, he's a little bit too far away from the Lexus. The Lexus, one of the cars who has the biggest top speed, so it will be difficult. You have to be a little bit closer if you really want to attack. Thank you, Pakmas.
I want to thank the stewards of today. At the moment, Menno van der Molen, Patrick, and Maaike van den Bossen are stewarding. So thank you guys for taking the time for doing that. Menno also by doing that while racing later on. So he's gonna have a busy day today. But yeah, to all the stewards that are gonna, to all the guys that are gonna steward today, I want to say big thank you. As always, we really appreciate the work you put into both communities.
And I want to give a little bit of a shout out of the guys who we are following currently. Unfortunately, the delivery did not work last minute, but the other guys have made a tremendous amount of effort to collect some donations for the cause. So even though we cannot show delivery at the moment, I just want to give them a little bit of a shout out and say thank you for all their hard work so far as they led through uh, the DC Sim Racing team. Lexus going inside, going for the drive-through. Of course, a drive-through you have to do within 3 laps. Otherwise, you get disqualified by the game.
Yeah, and it would be a very hard pill to swallow, or did they say that?
Yeah.
If you get disqualified after 1 hour racing on a 24-hour race, I think your teammates aren't gonna be that happy if you are the guy that doesn't come in.
Exactly, and we can undo a disqualifying, but that means you will not have control. I think for 2 minutes, it's like leaving the server. So you lose a lot more time by not going through not going for the drive-through.
Indeed.
And we can see that the Jamaica bobsled team, after their pit stop, they've switched to Martin Kraus, getting really close to Sarnetsky with one of our favorite liveries, the um, Dragon Ball Z Goku livery. It's trying to get some slipstream and some extra kilometers. We can see when we look on the left side at the timing screen, a lot of the teams are actually going for their first pit stop now. So they are looking at a 60-65 minute stint, and we can see that some people are going a bit longer. We can see that most of the Aston Martins are actually able to go a little bit longer if they chose to, if they went with enough fuel. We can see the Mercedes is actually going for it as
And,
well.
and apparently, the drive-through was not for track limits, but was for aggressive driving of car number 140. So there was an incident between car 102 and 140, and yeah, that's why the drive-through was given. It was not a game drive-through.
All right. Well, that is the first serious one for this race, but they still have some time to clean it up a little and enough hours to make up some time. We can see the top 10 going for the pit stop right now. Almost everybody in the top 10 is in the pits now, except for Charlie in the Audi. So the Audi is able to go long as well. They haven't pitted either. So I think they are really going for a fuel saving strategy here because we're on 1 hour 7 minutes.
Yeah, indeed, yeah.
I didn't
But
expect the Audi to go for like a 70-minute stint, to
I
be
think
honest.
I see somebody do 1 hour and 10 minutes in our league season with the Audi, so it's possible.
Oh,
But you have
Charlie
to
is going
fuel
in.
save. Oh,
Shirley is
okay.
going in. Lucas is going in. So it's about 1 hour 7. Yeah, 1 hour 7 minutes. 67. Well, not too bad. Not too bad. I know there are a few cars who should be able to make the full 75, but only with fuel saving. Mercedes is one of them. Probably the Bentley should be able to do it as well. Probably the Aston Martin should be able to do it as well, but only if you go aggressive on the fuel saving. Maybe the Ferrari as well? Yeah, probably Ferrari as well. Ferrari has a lot of engine modes where you don't lose a lot of power, but you do gain some fuel consumption. So that might be the way to go. And we are going to have a look and see. I think Charlie should be almost ready after his pit stop. Um, so Incev already went into the pit earlier, so he might have an undercut. That isn't the car who is in front now. What was the number again of that team? Was that Lucasen? No, that was not Lucasen. In the car currently for the 66 Hemo team, Tas so Tasvinswa Hacker.
Those names.
Hopefully
Uh,
I said that correctly, Felix.
das Winswa hack. Das Winswa hacker. Yeah.
Maybe the Z is silent, so Tavinswa. I don't
Yeah.
know. Felix.
Just Felix.
Also, one of the guys who helps out a lot at the Hemo, set up Discord and the company. Um, nice to see him driving as well. Very fast driver himself as well. So he's gonna put in some laps for the Hemo team. Hansko
well,
now in the pit as well. So it seems like Christoph currently the only one going for like the long stint. Was it Boucher? Let's see. What was the team with? So in Seth. I cannot find them. Did they make a
hold on.
mistake and are no longer in the top 20?
Let me check. I'm gonna check with which
36.
team.
36. They are currently 36. So I think
Yeah,
they made a
that's
mistake.
yeah. And they didn't do a pit stop, or did they do a pit stop, or
They did do a
two
pit
pit
stop,
stops?
but I mean the Hemo guys also did a pit stop. So
Yeah, okay. So there must been indeed must been a mistake. Maybe I don't think they had any damage, so
Yeah, they lost 22 positions. They had a 2-minute pit stop, so I think they did have some damage when they went in. Um, and if they lost 1 minute in a pit stop, then maybe they also had damage, or time stopped is exactly 2 minutes. So I think that might have been a disconnect. Because when you get back into the server, it's exactly 2 minutes that you have to wait before you have
yeah,
control.
yeah, yeah. Imagine, oh man, that's
I think it
some
was a
very bad.
disconnect.
Yeah,
That's unfortunate. They were the ones uh,
yeah.
keeping the Hemo team honest.
Indeed, indeed. Oh man, that must. Oh man, that must suck so much when it happens when you're driving and you're knowing you're holding on and then boom. Maybe
Finally, Christoph is going into the pit as well.
yeah,
Let's see
with a
where he comes out.
nice DC livery here. I've seen the others, but this one is also a very nice livery, especially for Make a Wish. Nicely done to the guy that makes deliveries for DC. Very good job.
Mr. Joey Tysons, thank you, thank you,
Ah, it's you.
Mr. Joey.
Ah, Mr. Joey. Yeah, it's a very nice livery. Maybe are you waiting to see the pit stop, or maybe I switch to Phillips,
Yeah,
who's
go for it.
very close to Bon Giovanni. I know that name. I think he drove with our league also.
We
But
know SRB
anyways,
esports.
Errol,
Yeah.
I'm gonna take my lunch break because I notice on the sheet that there is that you are stopping at 2 p.m. if I'm correct.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna take over at 2 p.m. then. So I'm gonna take a little lunch break and
Perfect.
good. And then I take over at 2 p.m. again, huh?
Yeah. Enjoy your lunch. We'll see you soon.
Thanks. Yeah. See you soon. Bye bye, everybody.
Hey, M Chose 98. What do you think about the special livery from the 222? Let's have a look see. I've seen a lot of awesome liveries this race. It's nice to see that everybody made some special attention for the liveries for today. 222 HNL Jan Hassel. Ah, yeah, 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 for sure. Especially with the theme of the Make a Wish. It's nice the dream, the kind of like dream sequence, and the racing stripes. Yeah, lovely. I like them. I like the liveries when they're relatively clean. Um, when there are not too much different elements, and this one looks really clean with just the stars, the stripes, the logos. Nice clean livery, for sure. Hey Martin, thanks for watching. Yeah, donations are going really well. Let's see if there's an update there as well. Oof, oof. I have to update. I have to update the donation bar because, damn, people, we have created liftoff. When we were updating you about, I think we did the update maybe 30 minutes ago. We were at 1740. Currently, we are at 2,225. 2,225. Wow. Thank you, thank you. Thank you everybody who is putting in the work for the donations, the drivers, the sponsors, and of course people watching. We hope that you have a bit of entertainment while while you give some donations to the Make-A-Wish Foundation for Racing for Wishes 2022. Thank you so much. Hey, Mchos, yeah, I can understand. I can see that there was a lot of work here for the livery of the 222. That is also always the difficult thing. The first hour, the one priority that you have is to not make or not get into trouble. However, I think you 33 right now. If you keep it clean for now, I mean, if you have some bad luck, but you don't make any more mistakes, other people will have some bad luck as well. So you know, there will always be opportunities to get back into the top 20. We'll be sure that you have that. I'm gonna have a look at where the donations came from. This is a little bit of manual labor to try and find that out. Team fundraising. Tim Stedding, thank you for the 5. Marcel soll sich eine Monobrau malen. That was a message that was put there. Let's have a look at the others. From Sim Racing Belgium Team 1. Karin and Fosh, thank you for the donation. And Michiel Krone as well, who was driving just a second ago. Thank you for the donations, guys and girls. From the racing team, the Swifties. Another 15 from Athena. Thank you so much for that donation. And we have an anonymous. Anonymous person has donated via the campaign of Sim Racing Belgium Team 2. $20. Thank you. Thank you so much. From Panic Racing Team, we have some more donations from Okin, 15, and Jepep, thank you, and Dieter, thank you so much for the donations. And we have some new donations from Tim Spaans, $20, and Yuri from Brussels, thank you so much for the 20s. Awesome. We have $50 from the Flat Spot Racing Team from Nuitske. Thank you so much for the donation. From the Soren Racing Team, 36 hours of hyping, but still supporting us. The Gashde and Aaron Racer with 10 and Gashde with 20. Let's go! Thank you for that. Thank you so much for that donation there. I think those were the updates. So those were the people who made sure that we went from 1740 to 2,225. Damn. Thank you everybody. We have another anonymous giving out 10 euros via the Dutch sim racing team. Thank you for that as well. Alright. And we are back. Those were a little bit of the donation updates. Make sure that everybody who donates has a little bit of a shout out. We can see that the Wiz Aston 24 hours. I think this was the Wiz team number 2. Currently getting into the top 20. That's what they were looking for, getting in some nice moves. Really close currently to the Aston Martin of Schumann. Getting into it, being ready to make a move, ready to pounce whenever there is an opportunity. We can see a little bit of a high ping with Schumann, but there's no weird stuff, so that's looking good. .4 seconds, but this is of course difficult when when you're in the same car. You don't have a clear advantage. Both cars relatively okay in dirty air, maybe a little bit of understeer when you get really close. But it's not as like, for instance, the Honda. When you are in a slipstream of somebody, you really have a big slipstream advantage. Here in the Aston, the aerodynamics are a little bit different. It's a solid car, but yeah, you really have to try and make a move on the brakes when you're against another Aston. He's getting ready for it. It looks like he had a better exit. Gaining a 10th here. 0.2. Will that be close enough to make a move? He's looking for it. Positions it at inside, but I think he's a little bit too far away. Yeah, he goes back into the normal racing line. Knows that this will not be the spot, but he is close. He's breathing down the neck of Schumann, looking for an opportunity to get past. It's already 23:26. Oh man, I just updated it. So awesome, so awesome. Let me update it again because like the moment that I check and I look where the donations came from, somebody has already given more. So that is just amazing, amazing. Thank you for that. Thank you for keeping me honest with the donations as well. 2,326. Let's go. After pit stops, we can see that Yannick is driving for the DC Sim Racing team, and he's really close to. Well, there's the Ferrari between it now, but he is fighting with the Audi in front of these two. So he has a little bit of traffic now, but they are fighting for position as well. Yannick goes past one, and it looks like the Ferrari is letting him pass as well. But he's fighting with Van Stralen in the 333 Audi. He's getting close to it. Let's see if he can make a move into the next straight. Of course, the Audi has great acceleration, especially after the first corner. The Audi is just really strong onto the straight. However, I think the top speed is average, but I think it's still a little bit more than the Mercedes. So Yannick, the only thing he can do is have this perfect exit onto this straight. And it looks like the Audi took a little bit more risk than Yannick, so that will be difficult, but it's relatively close. Ooh! Oh, 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 oh. What happened there? Was that on its own? Or did he have an issue? Let's see. I don't think somebody hit him, right? Oh, no, that was on its own. He was too much on the curb on the left side and hit the wall there. That is painful. On the fastest part of the track, he lost a lot of time. A lot of time there because he has to try and find space where everybody's driving about 230 kilometers an hour. So that is painful. He's gonna lose a lot of time here. Now you can see that his car is not doing so well. Let's just say that. They were fighting into the top 10, so it's painful, very painful for them. But we can see a fight going on for position number 12. Bon Giovanni in the Mercedes and Bixby in the Mercedes and the Aston Martin of Vatros. They are really close, still fighting for that position over there. Hey Christoph, thanks for the support. Go H&L Racing. Hey Kim Walls, thank you for watching. Ooh, 3 wide, almost 3 wide into the first corner, but they kept it clean. No issues here so far. The move now done by Bixby, taking over the position from Bon Giovanni. The Aston Martin of Vatros immediately looking for an opportunity to go past as well. However, Bon Giovanni is going defensive, but he doesn't want to take the risk and let the Aston Martin through. Just try and follow the car from that point onwards. Great driving by these guys. We had a message from Nadine. Singe das Ave Maria, lieber Marcel, ich deine Frau. Okay. And let's go by X Prairie. And I think I found one of the donations. Dennis Schroten, $70. Karin, 20. Thank you so much for that donation. For the Sim Racing Belgium Team 1. Hey Elgard, it is definitely gonna be a long one. 24 hours long. Great job though in the Bentley, for sure. The only Bentley. I think you guys have won a few spots. You're currently number 13 now. A little bit of a gap towards Bon Giovanni here. But not too far off, not too far off. One mistake and you're there. Hey Mark Vigas, first stint didn't go exactly as planned. Blame the team leader. Um, you were the one driving, right? Last minute driver Schwab didn't have delivery ready, setup wasn't loaded, the board is going to fire my ass. Oh, Daniel. However, you guys are making some great goals, some great donations for the cause, so all will be forgiven. 696. Let me have a look. They are currently 38. The Aston Martin fighting with the Porsche here. Well, not really fighting. This is not for position, I think. No, this is not for position. But I think after the pit stop, fresh tires has to make up some time. Car 777 livery. Let's have a look. Where are they at? Currently driven by Andre Nutt from MW Tackle Sports Group, German racing team. Let's have a look. With the bears. It's like almost like a honey badger attacking. Nice. Let's see if I can have a look from a little bit above. Nice with the eyes. Yeah, clean. I love the kind of seafoam color. Goes really well with the color of the character that you guys have, which I think is it a beaver? I think it's a beaver, right? Yeah, looking clean. Oh yeah, beaver performance. There we go. We can see it on the back wall. So now the color scheme, it's not too busy, and the color scheme of the character goes really well with the seafoam color of the car itself. Looking good. He got overtaken by the Ferrari, but that was not for position, so I think that may have been a lap by the Ferrari. Nice, Daniel. Nice, nice. Elgard in a Bentley. I might have made a major mistake in running the wrong engine map for about 15 minutes. So that means you have some performance in the pocket, or you were not doing enough fuel saving. Kind of depends on what that error is, Elgard. I don't know. I don't know if you were in a too high engine mode or in a too low engine mode. Lost 0.3 seconds just on the first straight. So you were in a lower engine mode and you were looking to maximize the performance there. Okay, okay. But that means you still have some pace in the pocket, right? So it may have helped you to get a chill and easy start, and now you can only go up. This Ferrari looked tiny in comparison with the Beaver Beamer. Yeah, the Ferrari is a really small car. It's also really low. You have it both in the Ferrari and in the McLaren as well. When you are in those cars, you are lower in the car compared to, for instance, an Aston Martin or a BMW. And when you're in those cars, when you drive behind a BMW, the only thing you can see is like the diffuser at the back end almost. It's really funny. And we're getting back again towards the Coleman in the Wiz Aston. They're still fighting with Schumann, so they're really close. Still keeping it clean, but he has been moving about like 0.2, 0.3, so he is really close, putting on the pressure. But Schumann so far has not made a mistake. Coleman have a look here on the outside, but that is difficult. With the banking in that corner, if you are on the outside there, you will lose grip compared to the inside. Defensive move by Schumann there, great defensive move, making sure that Coleman cannot get past there. Coleman looking for an opportunity, letting himself be known in that mirror, going left and right in a mirror. He's being a nuisance, but that is what you have to do to try and force somebody else into a mistake. Hey, it can still be chill if you are in the middle of the pack. The good thing about having a little bit less power is you use your tires less, especially on the exit of corners. So maybe in the beginning it was a bit stressful, but later in the stint you probably had better tires compared to the people around you. So maybe that was a little bit of a consolation there. Not sure, but at least now if you are in the correct engine map, you guys can get back into the front. I mean, 13th spot now. All the opportunities still there. Oh, and we can see Coleman here on the outside. Oh, really close to Schumann. It almost looked like there was a little bit of a hit, but I think it was a net code issue and not an actual hit. But these guys are just really close. Coleman getting losing his patience a little bit, trying to fight a way through. The guys in 550 are all models. Well, Jacob Hill sounds like a model, that is for sure. But I'm afraid I cannot prove and I cannot deny, because when I look at the driver, this is what I see. So I cannot see from this point of view if he's a model or not. Well, at least the name sounds like a model. Balaclava model. A role model is something different than a model. That is for sure. Oh, we missed it while I was switching. Unfortunately, I missed the overtake. Maybe I can go back 60 seconds. Yeah. We're looking for the overtake from Wiz on the Aston Martin of Schumann. And it should have been here within the last 60 seconds. So we can have a look now. We can see him lining up the car on the straight again. Probably braking really close into it. It's not gonna be here, so he needs to position himself onto the start-finish straight, I think. Takes a tighter line here, the Wiz car. Maximizing the track. Ooh, okay, there was a little bit of a mistake by Schumann going onto the main straight, hitting the wall there. That was the opportunity by the Wiz car, the Wiz Aston, to get past into the first corner. Usually when you hit the wall there, it's about 2 to 3 seconds of damage. Probably costs you about 2/10 a lap. But he should be okay. He should be able to make that work until the pit stop. But at least a Corkery from Wiz is through to number 14, and he is gonna try and hunt down the Bentley. The TC didn't fit correctly, made the car slide on exit instead of locking up correctly. Therefore, we had worse tire wear on the rear. Oh, that sucks, dude. That sucks. What TC are you guys on currently? It's been so long since I've driven a Bentley, so I can't remember. I don't know what the current good TC is. TC4, I think. That sounds about right for a track like this. Bentley currently under pressure from Corkery. So Jurash Chevencek, I think. I hope I said that correctly. As you can see in the mirrors, the Aston Martin is getting close. Gonna have to do some defensive driving pretty soon here. Or maybe if, let's see the lap times. Corkery in free air should be able to do 45s low. Chevenchek is currently driving 46.8 in free air, so I think it would be quicker to just let the Wiz guys go. The problem, of course, it's your own choice. The problem is that Bourgeois in the Ferrari is also really close, but he is driving 45.5s currently. That was a yellow flag. What was that? A yellow flag with Jacob Hill. I thought they were role models, not racing models, it seems. No, they had a little bit of an issue, yellow flag there. But let's get back to the battle at hand. The Ferrari has overtaken the Aston Martin. You missed that. Let's see if we can go back 30 seconds and see what happened there. So we can see here the Aston Martin is attacking the Bentley. Body makes a little bit of a mistake into the final corner. The Ferrari smells an opportunity, puts his car next to the Aston Martin, and that actually gives some breathing space for the Bentley, because they will lose a little bit of time. But the Ferrari is through. But we know that the Aston Martin was really quick as well. So now the Bentley is under fire from the Ferrari. It's close, not yet there. 5TC, 5 ABS. Okay, that is higher than we used to drive in a Bentley. Awesome, Elgard. See you soon. Good luck with your next stint. Ooh, the Ferrari looking at the inside, but keeping it clean at least. The Bentley has the inside here going into the tight corner, able to defend. The Aston Martin is looking for an opportunity to use that again. So that is the thing, is when you try and attack, you have to be careful with people behind you. Florian getting really close again, positioning his car, trying to get a little bit of the slipstream. The Bentley semi-defensive, able to brake late, but a little bit too late. The Ferrari getting the inside line there, going past the Bentley. Now the Bentley has to look out for the Aston Martin. Ooh, the Aston Martin is already on the inside. Ooh, and he turns around. Oof, 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 oof. Oi, 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 oi. Hits the Bentley there. Difficult to see in the quick reaction. Let's go back and watch it from here. So the Aston Martin wants to go on the inside. Oof, no, that is on the back. That's on the back. But the Bentley is able to save it relatively well. It could have been a lot worse. He could have hit, because this is one of the fastest points on the track. If you go full into the wall, your steering will be like broken. But it seems like Jurash was able to save it relatively okay. Still very painful though. Still gonna be a little bit of a damage, but could have been a lot worse. And I'm sure the stewards will take a look at that one. Car 98. Let me have a check for you. There should be a pitbull. The pitbull should be on the Discord. The pitbull link. 98. Where's 98? Ah, found it. Sim Racing Belgium team number 1. Michiel Kronen still in the car. He's making an endurance stint himself. Currently 24. 5 seconds behind Rijgaard in the BMW and 11 seconds in front of the Ferrari of Sandre. We can see stop and go 10 for Baldini there in the Aston Martin. That means it was a penalty. That's one way to close the gap. Yeah, I guess. Um, if gap car, that is the thing, right? If gap car. Yeah, he held it really good. He held it really good. That is a difficult thing, JG. You're correct in saying that. That's why the stewards always have a closer look, trying to view it from different angles. But the thing is that you as a driver also have to leave um, a little bit of a margin, because we are dealing with internet racing. It will never be perfect in that sense. So you have to leave a little bit of a margin when you try and overtake somebody. So that is like the difficult thing that the steward's gonna need to have a look at. Was it lag? Was it something that the drivers um, could have prevented from both sides? Um, so that's why the stewards will have a look at that. Why did car number 85 get a penalty? Let me see if I can check that for you. Not sure. Where can I see that? I don't know. Somewhere. Ah, incident. No, 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 no. Definitely not. Incident decisions. Where are incident decisions? There we go. Incident between cars 777 and 85 on lap 46. 10-second stop and go penalty for car 85 for unsafe rejoin. There you go, Stephen. So the penalty was for the unsafe rejoin. Yellow flag here by H&L Racing, Jan Hansel. Let me see if we can find out what happened there. Fighting here with the Aston Martin. This is going on to the straight. Oh, okay. Oof. The way that Hansel saved that car, that was amazing. But the Aston Martin, it looked almost similar to the issue that we had earlier with the Bentley, right? It was not the same car, right? No, it wasn't the same car, but same kind of situation there, same spot. Yeah, maybe like misjudging how much extra speed that you have in the when you go onwards to the straight in the slipstream, pushing around H&L here. So another thing for the stewards to have a look at. Unfortunate, very, very, very unfortunate. In the last, we had such a clean race until this far, and now in the last 10 minutes, we have seen two cars being spun around going onto the back straight. Ooh, this is interesting. We can see Lucassen and the Audi from Himo being really close. Does the Himo car have damage? Does the Himo car have damage? Is this just dirt or is this damage? It looks like a little bit of damage. I think the Himo car has damage. So that means that Lucasen is able to overtake the Himo car here of Felix, going for the lead of the race so far. That is interesting. That is something we didn't see. That's what we said on Thursday. Always the case. You can be quick over a lap. A car can be quick over a lap. But when it comes to endurance races, it's about so much more than just pure speed. I mean, Felix is probably a quick driver, very quick in the Audi as well. But it seems like there has been a mistake somewhere, creating some damage for the team and making the car lose some time. That means that Lucas are now currently number 1 in the race. Vivid Global Racing, German driver currently, Linus Lucasen, looking good. DT for Uter in the 84. Not sure if this is updating the things that happen in a race. Let's see. Well, we will know soon enough. We will know soon enough. But exciting to see at least that there is a change of the guard at the front. Yeah, we can see that Felix is driving 146s and Lucasen is 145s. So that is the reason why. The Wiz team, still fighting through the field currently, has arrived at the back of Bon Giovanni in a Mercedes. Getting really close now. I do see some little lag here, but okay. He's looking at the inside now into the first corner, not the spot. But did he lose his drive through the first corner? It looks like it. We probably won't be able to attack right now. But at least he's close. Nah, he's probably gonna have to wait another lap to try and attack again, although there is a little bit of a mistake of Bon Giovanni there, giving another opportunity for Corkery to try and get past. You can see the pit stops are starting again. Rusimov, first one in the pits right now in the Porsche, so the second pit stops are coming. Uter is going for his drive through, and you have to make sure that when you're this close to the pit window that you actually make your drive through early, because otherwise you don't have enough fuel to actually do the drive through and your normal pit stop. Alright, we can see a double penalty coming from the House of Stewards. There was an incident between car 176 and car 112 lap 58, 10 seconds stop and go for 112, unsafe rejoin, and a drive through for 176 for ignoring yellow flags and failing to slow down. So this is important. Like the reason that I tell you guys this is important, that even though when you arrive, when you see from the game there is a yellow flag or a double yellow flag, make sure you slow down, because there is an issue on the track um, that you have to be careful with. P1 had a crash with 222. Ooh, okay. Which are the 222 guys? The 222 is currently 30. Ah, that was with Hansel with the Porsche. Ah, that explains it. So that is why Felix in the Hemo car is currently losing some time towards Lucasen. I see. He's losing about a second lap currently. But they're really close to the pit stop window. Probably he has about 15 minutes on his stint timer left, and probably will choose to yeah, just make the time until the pit stop and then clean up the car. Repair a car. You can see that Florian Bourgeois is currently really close to Brioche, going for a move into the first corner, brakes later on the apex. Yeah, cleanly done. The Aston Martin nowhere to go there, outside of the racing line, and then you just lose a lot of time. Alright, everybody, I will leave you with Tim in about 5 minutes.
No,
Uh,
I'm back. I'm
oh,
already back. So yeah,
awesome. Then I can go for lunch. Have fun, and we
yeah.
will
Bon
talk
appetit.
later.
Uh, yeah. See you later, Errol. Thank you for the commentary already. It was very nice. I don't think I can do it on the same level as you are, but yeah. Have a nice lunch, and I see you later.
I think you will be okay. No worries. I'll see you soon.
So apparently I missed that the team of Heimo has had a bit of trouble and lost their first spot. So at the moment, Vivid Global Racing with Linus Lucassen at the steering wheel is driving on first place. Juraj Svenček is very close to Schellekes. And let's see if he's gonna make his move or not. No, he's waiting it out. But David Smekal, he's pretty close now on Svensek. And maybe the battling with Schellekes has made him lose some time and give the opportunity for Smekal to catch up, who's riding the slipstream right now, and he's gonna make his move on the straight to the bus stop, going on the outside, and he has to let Svensek go and has to wait another round to take the opportunity again.
It's not like in a sprint race where you go for it. It's an endurance race with still 22 hours to go. So conservative driving is from the order. An overtake here from Richard, possible. Let's see what he can do. He was very close, but now he's back again a bit. He made a little mistake there on the curb, making him lose 3/10. So the overtake won't be for immediate. The battle for 16th spot still going on here. And the BMW of Smekal is trying to catch up with the Audi of Schellekens. That means that Svenček has passed Schellekes. And let's see if Mick Schellekes from Team WRT can hold off the BMW of Smekal and not losing 2 spots. But it seems like he's getting under pressure and Smekal is watching on the inside, but maybe not the good spot to overtake, but it's going to happen because Smekal is looking on the inside again, but this is not the place, Smekal. We're watching with Christophe Sandré from Frabel Racing 24 Heures, Watkins, a team from France. And they are in a battle for position 22 with Uter, Stefan Uter. Jordi Peters is hier een move aan het maken op Bart van der Heijden, is dat? Ja. Flat Spot Racing gaat hier Team Sim Racing Belgium 2 voorbij. Oh, sorry. Switch to Dutch. Jordi Peters just passed Bart van der Heijden from Team Sim Racing Belgium 2. Both in the BMW. Knowing each other from our league races, so Jordi is a pretty quick driver. I think he finished third in our championship and he missed like 1 or 2 races, so he had a very great season. Wout van Brabant suddenly appeared in that group with Smekal and Schellekes. I don't know if they have any problems, because they're losing some time. And now both Audis battling it out. Ooh, and Schellekes gives a little hit to Van Brabant, but luckily he didn't spin. Yeah, indeed, there is a team that has that had to retire. I think the other guys, if I'm reading correctly in the chat. I don't know what happened, guys. That's very bad news. Daniel, maybe you can come in the commentary box and give the people a little explanation what happened, if you're up for that. And Schellekes going in the pit stop. Mick Schellekes from team WRT, WRT, taking the pit stop. Bon Giovanni also in the pits. I heard somebody joining in the channel. I think it should be Daniel. Yes, Daniel, hi.
Hey, Tim, how you doing?
Hi, how are you? What happened, guys? I read in the chat that you guys had to retire from the race.
Yeah, it's really disappointing, but yeah, one of our guys had a personal emergency, so he wanted to do an emergency swap, and I was the next driver, so I quickly ran into my rig and was basically ready to go within 20 seconds. And but unfortunately, he, I think something went wrong. Yeah, we'll have to see what it was, but something in the requesting of my drive time didn't go as planned. So the transfer didn't go through, and he already had logged off, or maybe he's still logged in. I'm not sure. Doesn't matter. Anyway, we can't change it, and real life is always more important, of course.
Yeah, indeed. If it's an emergency, that has to go first.
Yeah,
We
so,
can understand it, but yeah, it's a bit unlucky and sad for your team.
yeah, absolutely.
But yeah,
yeah, we are very disappointed. But I mean, in the end, the most important thing is we raise as much money as we can. That we did a great job in that department, and
yeah, way beyond expectations.
yeah,
I'm gonna check at how much the counter has already gone. Oh man, we are almost at the goal already, and we have raised $2,426. That's amazing. That's incredible. I never could have believed that we were gonna do that big of an amount. So everybody who have donated in name of Make a Wish and in name of Sim Racing Belgium and DC Sim Racing, thank you very much. We appreciate. Yeah,
what's going on there? Not sure who that was, but
Oh, did I miss something? Yeah.
yeah, it was a couple of spin cars there. Let's see if we can
I'm not risking to do the replays from the remote.
yeah, let's not do that.
Yeah, because when that crashes and Errol is not around, the stream stops. So I'm just switching
Yeah.
cars and cameras. That we know that works.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's good call. Yeah, but yeah, as you say, that's just amazing. Actually, expect. I mean, I have to admit, I was a bit pessimistic at first. Yeah, that's just a bad character trait of mine, I guess. But yeah, it was amazing that so many people donated and are still donating. And I mean, tonight, I know for a fact that we're going to crush that goal because I still have some money in the bag that I still need to donate. So yeah, amazing.
Yeah, it's incredible. So thanks a lot everybody who have gone deep in their pockets to donate some money for Make a Wish, and let's hope we can make some wishes happening for some children in the world. So we made it international because it's an international event. So some kid or some kids in the world will be very happy with what we do today.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's a great thing. I mean, as you say, it is an international goal. It doesn't matter what nationality you are. If you're a kid or yeah, you're a kid, you're a family member, and you have a sick kid, then it doesn't matter where you're from, but
Indeed, indeed.
you should get some relief. And yeah, I think it's great that that we have this goal.
Yeah, because I think with that amount they can do already something nice for a kid. I've seen the work that they do in Belgium, and they do some nice projects here. So I know the money will be well spent. And Make a Wish is also a foundation that hasn't too much of an overhead like the bigger or some other organizations that are out there. So all the money that you donate will be spent to somebody, to a kid. So that's very important to know too, because when you donate for Greenpeace, for example, maybe 60% goes to werkingskosten.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely right. I mean, that's really really important. I mean, everyone. I'm sure that guys at Greenpeace. I don't want to embarrass those guys, of course. I'm sure they
No, no,
have
no, 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 no.
their
But
intentions,
it's
but
a reality. It's a reality. It's a known fact.
absolutely.
So that's why I took them, and they just say it also because they have a big overhead. Their organization is a little bit bigger. Make a Wish works with volunteers, so that's
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah,
I mean, it costs a lot of money and it costs a lot of talent to be able to manage an organization like
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
those bigger parts. So yeah, there is a lot of overhead, but yeah, I mean, I fully agree that it's great that as much money as we're making here, most of it is going directly to the cause. So
Yeah, 100%, 100% of the money is
yeah,
going to the cause. That's something Make a Wish always promises. So
yeah, that's fantastic. That's amazing.
yeah,
See, the chat, Mark Vera says, "Ah, he sounds broken." Yeah, I am. I'm definitely.
yeah.
No, I'll be all right. I mean,
It's
it's a fun event, and it's all about the money, and we're doing great. So,
but I can really understand that you're a bit big time disappointed at the moment. But like you said, it's an emergency,
yeah,
and uh, yeah,
yeah, it is what it is.
nothing to do. You can't do anything about it. So
Exactly. Yeah, so that's why we yeah just have to move on. Have fun. I mean,
yeah,
enjoy the fun.
there will be more events in the future where you
Absolutely.
can redeem yourself. Huh?
Yeah,
I think this first time we do this cooperation,
yeah,
we can, which is so far a success in my
yeah,
eyes. So I
yeah,
think we're gonna do this. We're gonna make this a yearly event. I think.
yeah. I
I,
think just yeah, as far as I'm concerned, we can do this every year because I think it's always fun, especially around these times. Christmas coming up, and I mean, I think it's a sort of time of year to start thinking about each other for a second and just getting a bit
yeah,
loopy here. But
because we're lacking a bit of that in the world. So it's
yeah,
nice to have some time to reflect on all those things
yeah,
and
absolutely.
and on the fact that maybe some children or some families don't have it as good as we have. So
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so that's beautiful to have a goal like that.
indeed. Now,
Yeah, I saw a remark from Steven Graal. I think that's probably an SRB member, I think. Do you know him, Tim? Anyway,
Steven Kraal, donations through GoFundMe are not counted, it seems, but it's not via GoFundMe, eh? It's via.
I did make a GoFundMe account,
Okay.
but yeah, I'm gonna transfer it as a big bulk. So
Okay.
I'll do that at my commentary is at 6, between 6 and 8. So yeah, as you can imagine, I have plenty of time now, so maybe I'll switch with someone. Doesn't really matter for
No,
me.
but it's ideal to do that when you are doing the commentary. So,
Yeah, of
uh,
course.
oh, uh, there was a. a little bit weird. A weird noise coming through. But yeah, Steven, Daniel is gonna make that the donations that go through the GoFundMe in one piece when he's streaming. So it will be appearing very soon. We might have to talk with Make a Wish to up the goal from the Tiltify a bit, because I don't know if it will show past or it will maybe it will automatically update when it goes beyond the goal.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope
Yeah.
we don't get a sort of millennium bug going on.
No,
Probably
I
not.
hope they build that in, but
Yeah, let's be confident of that.
David Kraft from the Jamaica bobsled team is getting closer to his opponent Cole from Vivid Global Racing.
All right, Tim, I'm gonna leave you to it.
Yeah, Daniel, thank you for coming to explain what happened. I feel very sorry for you, man. You have been looking forward to this for a long time, so I know that. So and worked hard on the organization of this event. So I want to thank you already for that. So just take a little break, and when you come back for the commentary, you're gonna be just fine, mate. Huh?
Yeah, perfect. Thanks, mate. Thanks for the kind words.
See-
Yeah,
speak,
absolutely right. All right, good luck.
yeah, speak to you later. Bye bye.
Bye.
Okay, we're gonna go back to the race bit. Very sad what happened with the team of the other guys. At the moment, Gaëtan de Vos from Sim Racing Belgium Team 1, position 28. Nice to see one of our teams in the top 30 here. Our second team is also in top 30, I see. So just a little shout out to the SRB guys. But for position 9, there is a for position 8, there is a battle going on, or there was a battle going on. Prinzy just passed the team of Maxime Barbier. They did a driver switch. The name just switched on my screen, so it's they did a driver switch. Maxime Barbier took over the wheel, and the yellow Ferrari of G League Esports Elite has just been passed by Prinzy, car number 23 from Team Renegade Sim Racing, currently at position 8. Still going on the battle between Kraft and Kroll. Ooh, I see a yellow flag. The Porsche of Traichynov has gone off the track. Like I said, I'm not in the position to launch a replay here, so it took some damage, I see, and lost quite a few spots with that. I think the Porsche ain't driving like it should, because he has to make way for Elgar too, and I think he has to pit with that damage, because he's losing a lot of time at the moment. Raymond is getting closer on Visser, the South African team. Oh no. Ooh, Visser entering the pits. And car number 84 Uiter was making a move on car 70 with Cole. Team Fun Racing is that on Vivid Global Racing, and he's going to make his move now, but it's a blue flag in the back. That's not for those two, because those two are driving for position. And then we have our guys from Heimo. In the Audi. We are in there too. Let me check what position they have. It's Crossland here. Position number 4. So they did a driver swap. Just now, they did done a pit stop and dropped back to 4th position. 3rd position now, because the team of Co is also in the pits at the moment. Battle still going on between Stefan Uiter and Rin Cole. And going on the inside right now is Stefan, but Cole closes the door a bit and no possibility to pass here for Uiter. Again on the inside. Maybe if we get a better exit right now, they almost touch. Yeah, they touch here. But it's a light scrap, so no worries here. Uiter is gonna end up on the inside again, and he makes the move right now, and he passes Cole for position 13. Massimo Lelio from VX 300 High Minds has taken the opportunity to get a little closer now, and he's into that fight also now with Cole. On the back of the grid, we have Kerev Ohoch, and he's making his move on to those names. Frantisek Nohil. Sorry if I pronounce your name wrongly. It's not always easy. Go back to the fight with Cole and Lelio, because Lelio is making his move here on the inside. Yes, he's going around him, and Cole losing a spot again, dropping down to position 15. A few spots behind that is the car of Raphael Scullion, and he's making up time against the car of Leonardo Gizzi, getting closer in the slipstream. Let's see if we can get closer on the straight here. Still far away, and in fact losing a bit of time, so Crossland from the Heimo team is on 3rd position at the moment, and he's getting closer to Carlier. He still has somebody in between. I think that's Sim Racing Belgium 1. Who's gonna get a blue flag? Yeah, the blue flag is waving, and Jaimo team is gonna pass now before the chicane, and nicely done by I think Gaetan is driving. So good opportunity for Crossland to come closer to Carlier from Frabel Racing, and he's already within half a second. It was a second only just a few corners ago, so I think he's preparing his move on the straight later on. The Audi proven to be a very quick car today on the track. And I see that Errol is back because I see a mouse moving. Carlier has been passed by Crossland. We just witnessed that. So Crossland on spot number 2, and he has to make up a gap of around 17 seconds in order to take the first position of Vivid Global Racing with Jérôme Weiland at the steering wheel at the moment. I'm gonna check the pit stop count. They both have 2 pit stops, so it's really 17 seconds that the team of Jaimo lost with that damage. Something going on here for position 15. Rafael not able to get closer. I thought he was gonna make a move on Gizzy, but he's in fact losing some time. And at the moment there are no real battles, close battles going on the grid. But we have the guys. We have Charlie Crossland at the moment on the wheel for Jaimo, and he's making up some time. I notice some lagging going on. I don't know if you guys have the same on the stream. Let me check. Seems fine. And I must say it's a very clean race today, because we are almost 24 laps without an incident, so that's nice to see that there is some respect on the track for each other, and they all driving very safe. We are gonna see a move here from Prinzi very soon on Watros from the Night Riders. And is very close, taking that last bit of slipstream on the straight. He's going on the outside. Maybe not the best move here, because the inside is better to cover off, yeah, like you can see. And he's not getting past it here in the bus stop, but he will have to wait for another chance, maybe later on. Another close racing. And that's for position number 14. We have car 70, 52, and 27. It's quite a large group, all for position.
And I have to come back for a quick donation update because we have reached 2,441. So we are really close to our goal of 2,500, which
Yeah,
is amazing, amazing, amazing.
damn.
Shout out to Daniel K. Opus, Life is Life, with the $10. $5 from Tim Stelling, nogmaal 5 für einen überlieben Bart. Dus I think these are all supporters of the team fundraising team. They are adding to the donation as well. We could see that Stephen Kral has also donated some, so shout out to him as well. And there was another one, Keaton from the Swifties, also donating $20. So thank you everybody. We are getting really close to the goal, so it seems like we have to up the goal again a little bit. But
Yeah,
for
I
now,
think
2,441, way more than we ever expected. Thank you for the support.
indeed. And welcome back, Errol, or are you just interrupting for a
I'm
bit?
just interrupting for the donations.
Okay. I miss your good English, so. Usually I do commentary in Dutch, so it's a bit weird for me to do it in English, and I don't speak it a lot anymore, so it's very hard to get the words in my head, so or to come up with the correct words. That's what I meant.
Don't worry, I'm still here. You're doing good. We don't expect you to be anybody to be perfect in their English. Actually, most of the people in England themselves are not that good at the language, so.
Don't make anybody mad today.
I am
It's-
looking for that, Martin. Good point. Um, wish there was a way for me to see that.
No, I think we can only make a wish can see that. I think that was a bit a problem we had with that Tiltify, no? Uh,
Ooh, we can see in chat Lawrence Du Sosa. Lawrence, thank you for having a look at our stream in support of the Racing for Wishes. Awesome to see you here.
yeah, welcome on the stream.
one of the
Het is
up and
Laurence
coming
Douches.
streamers, or another, not really up and coming anymore. He's a
No,
big name now.
he's indeed in the big names now. I'm still looking where we can see the individual donations, but it's I can't see it. Huh?
Yeah, it's weird because we can see from the teams.
So if you want to make a donation, it's better to support the team through one of the fundraisers. It's a little sad that we cannot see this because it's Make-A-Wish that created the account for us. So the money goes directly to them. So yeah.
We're gonna ask if we can. I'm gonna ask Seawint if we can have a list of the top
Yeah,
donations or
indeed. I
something.
was thinking just the same. So yeah, but it's still early for him. For him. It's 6 in the morning now. So
Yeah, I won't tag him. I'll just write it in the thing.
so Jamaica bobsled team that brings back some good memories from a very good movie. And Gerdo Saskia is getting closer to Lelio, but also has Elgert, I think, in his.
I think Elgard was in the Bentley, the only Bentley.
Yeah, there was something with the timing that wasn't correct, but now it's correct again. So it's well, indeed, weird. Yeah, it's Rawlings that's getting close to Scullion of Scullion. Also, the Heimo guys are closing the gap. Another 3 seconds off those 17 seconds gap they had. So they're at 14 seconds from Wayland. And they're closing the gap again. Huh? They had a misfortune with that damage. So making up around half a second to 1 second lap. So it's gonna get fast. It's gonna be fast that they are gonna close up that gap, I think. I'm trying to find, but Weiland is also going very fast. Vivid Global Racing currently has the best lap with a 1:44.405, and is still putting down 1:45. Street 10 was the last lap, and Crossland is only making up 1/10 a lap now. So it's gonna take a little longer to make up that 14 seconds.
Well then, shout out to Martin. I think
Yeah.
you added another 20 because we are currently at 2,461. So, looking good.
Yeah. Thank you, Martin, for your support to this good cause. Maybe if you make a donation individually, just tell us in the chat so we can give you the shout out you deserve, because we cannot, for the moment, we cannot see the individual donations, only the donations made to the fundraisers, to the teams. So I currently see that wow, that David or David from Sim Racing Belgium 1 has donated another $200. So the guy,
I think that is just top donation. It's not
oh, it's
again.
top donation. Oh,
Yeah.
okay, okay. I thought he donated 200 two times. I say, oh man,
No,
that's
no, only one, only once, only
yeah,
once.
okay, okay,
200 is
okay.
enough.
Whew. I was already thinking, damn, that's crazy. But 200 is more than enough. So yeah, I think he's on point to win the prize donated by simneeds.com. That's a EP Lab race display. So but
And by this, a shout out to Lawrence Dusosa. Apart from being really awesome here in supporting the stream, his community, the Potato Nation, they organize racing leagues, very accessible racing leagues in more than just the famous things. So, for instance, also with Dirt Rally and some of the lesser popular or less popular racing leagues as well. Some cool other cars than just GT3s. They have sent in a small donation too. So shout out to the Potato Nation and Lawrence for supporting the cause. Thank you so much. And give Lawrence a follow if you have a chance, because he is testing out the kits from the different manufacturers, the cheaper or the more accessible manufacturers like Moza and Sim Magic, and his points on sim racing gear, his reviews on sim racing gear are always really nice to see and inform us as a public for sim racing gear a lot. So give him a shout out as well.
oh, Zwind is ready. Zwind is our contact with Make a Wish. So we're gonna up our goal a bit for the second time. So we didn't expect. It's like a dream happening. So we're gonna up the goal to 3,500, I think, if I read it correctly. Yes, that has happened. So maybe
Yeah, he's gonna look if we can get a list for now, but
yeah, that would be nice to get a list from the donators that have donated individually and not via the team fundraisers.
of course we do, Lawrence. We know everything that's going on in the world of sim racing. Well, not everything, but a lot. Come on, you have 10k followers. We know who you are.
Yeah. You're getting there, man.
We are just the we are the actual potatoes who are trying to do something here.
Indeed. But when two potatoes come together, we can do great things. Maybe next event you can drive along, Lawrence, with your team. That would be nice to have a celebrity on the grid.
I think Lawrence will be more liked than somebody like Jardier. Everybody will try to crash Jardier, where everybody loves Lawrence.
Oh, and we have Elgert. Oh man, but I have not enough screens today. I don't know why. I stream I always stream, but today I don't have enough screens.
Same here. I put up the second computer for this, and now I have to do it with one 1080p screen instead of like my normal racing screen. So I'm like, I have to switch through apps like crazy. But hey, we're making it work. I think
Yeah,
I have
indeed.
like 25 tabs open in the Chrome browser here, trying
Yeah,
to
yeah,
track
yeah.
all these donations.
Well. Yeah, try to close a bit, because I hope Chrome takes up of a lot of memory. Yeah, so
Yep.
I noticed the stream was a bit lagging sometimes. I don't know if it's because of your Chrome windows.
Could be. Let me have a check.
Yeah, I know Chrome uses a lot. I always have problems with that when I have 20 or 30 windows open. I'm also one of those guys that never closes his tabs. So
Yeah, I'm normally a Mac user, so it's all these issues are so weird for me. Let me see.
yeah,
Discord is actually using a lot.
yeah, that's because you're streaming also on Discord for me. So I have the race in real time. So Prinzi is closing the gap with Wout van Brabant. Wout van Brabant, that team has gone up quite a few spots since the start. I think they started on place 14 and are now on position number 5, but Prinzi is gonna take over that spot right on the inside of the bus stop chicane. And Wout van Brabant not taking any risks and not really racing with Prinzi. They have a bit of traffic in front of them. The blue flag is woven, or is waving, so they have to let them pass. Hopefully, it's gonna be okay, because Wout van Brabant now has to go to the outside, and the outside is not the best spot. Here, okay, all without any problems. Now, the AMG also has the blue flag, so he's going off to the side and letting those two guys pass without any problem. So that's very nice to see. Lelo is making a move on Elgard. On the inside now, no. And there is some close racing again. It was a bit slow, but now there are some battles again.
It's good to see Elgard actually doing really well in the Bentley, because just before, I think about 10 or 20 minutes before the pit window, they got hit, they got spun around by an Aston Martin. So it's good to see that they were still able to continue on, not have too much damage. He saved it really nicely by not going too hard into the wall, but still driving around on 9th. So that is good job, really good job.
Here on board with Yerdo Saska at the moment from Jamaica Bobsled Team 1, because he's closing in on Lelio. And it's always cool to see a view on the inside of the car. And the movement of the animation of the character in the car is actually pretty good compared with what the driver is doing in the car. Also the pedals are animated, so you can see when he's braking, and I think it's nicely done in ACC. Oh, and I see a yellow flag. Oh, it's somebody that's gone in the pit. Sorry, I switched a bit too quick. But Saxa is not getting closer. He's staying within half a second of Lelio. And Lelio is holding off the attack. Pretty good.
And we have a
Now,
look at 696.
696. That's 696, yeah, indeed. Ooh, he's taken. Yeah, there is something happened. Maybe you can launch the replay, because that's
He is making some extra commercials for Fun Attack with their
for
Black
fun attack.
Friday.
Yeah, indeed, indeed.
Wiz
Sadly,
Motorsports.
sadly, Fanatec ain't a sponsor, so Fanatec, if you're watching, sponsor us.
Send us stuff.
Yeah, send us some direct drives.
Ooh,
Ooh, ooh, ooh, ooh, ooh. And that's happening under a blue flag, I think, yeah, no?
I think
Ooh.
he misjudged where the Mercedes was on his left side,
Yeah,
or maybe the Mercedes misjudged it. Difficult to see, so the stewards will need to have a good look at that.
indeed.
But some misjudgment how much space there was, so I don't think it was intentional at all, but very unfortunate there. Did you ask us, JG, because you knew that something was happening, or were you just as surprised as we are when we went to have a look at them and they were somewhere in almost in the barrier?
Yeah, it's like Yeah, it's like he has some mysterious powers here. Eh?
Yeah, I'm afraid not the good ones, because I think he's
No.
supporting the team.
Okay.
This was more of like the commentator's curse. Temperature is really stable, still 25 degrees from the start. This will make it for now, will make it easy for, relatively easy at least for the drivers, as the conditions are constant. However, I expect that we are currently at 3 o'clock. Usually between 3 and 4 the temperature slowly will start to decline. However, Watkins is a sunny state, or at least the race, when the race was held in real life, it was summer, and that means that currently the conditions that we see in game are also normally pushed towards the summer. It might
Oh,
go
and,
very slowly.
there is a guy taking the penalty straight there. I don't know the exact name of that, but it was the team of Van Brabant who went straight on the bus stop chicane and took the barriers there. So
3DS Max.
yeah, 3DS Max Racing.
And I think he knew that he had to go around it, so maybe he heard on the stream, don't go straight through, be careful there.
Yeah, indeed. We're gonna watch to Gregory de Weert from BC Racing, but I do a special shout out to Gregory de Weert because he's the brother and of one or of two of our sponsors, Digitrax and Simware.eu. So he's driving along also, so it's nice to see that. So nice shout out to Gregory de Weert. And thank you and your brother for sponsoring those nice prizes. Some spot switching going on here between Sandré and Ais, Devon Ellis, battling it out for 19th position, but they switched spots like 2 times in a few seconds, so I'm gonna take a 10-minute break, Errol, if that's okay for you.
All good.
Need my nicotine.
Some nicotine for the nerves.
Yeah, indeed.
Don't do it, kids. It's wrong for you.
Yeah, don't smoke, don't drink, don't do drugs. Just do sim racing. Instead of wasting your money on those things, waste it on Fanatec or on Sim Magic or on
Or some nice aluminium rig.
yeah,
Ooh,
those things.
we can see the Mercedes of Cole
You,
going for
yeah,
a little
inderdaad.
mistake there. We already saw that he lost a few positions in that fight with the Ferrari and the two Astons here. Unfortunately, they're going straight a little bit, misjudged the corner a little bit. Probably because the number one is coming through, making it a bit exciting. And then number one, of course, now that the car is repaired by the car that's been driven currently by Charlie Crossland, the Hemo guys. Currently, Charlie is about 6/10 faster a lap than Wyland in Aston Martin, so he needs to make some moves because they're coming. They're coming. Thank you for the shout out, Lawrence. Again, definitely hit the like button so that more people can see the cause that we're doing here. Help the algorithm show that there's an awesome race going on today. I know there are more races today, so it's really awesome that you guys are here and watching the stream with us. Ooh, the Aston Martin here with the Ferrari getting a little bit close. Oh no, the Ferrari lost it there. That is difficult because if you go too wide into the bus stop, the bounce, the bounce that you get from the curb is completely different when you're on the racing line and when you're off the racing line, and it's difficult to judge how the car will bounce. And in this place, the Ferrari got a bit of a different bounce, a weird bounce, and the Aston Martin unfortunately hit him, making him go wide. You can see that the Audi here, because of that move with the Ferrari, the Audi has come really close to Sandre. Glen from Sweden here in that amazing 46 Rossi livery of the Audi. Not able to make a move, so at least the Ferrari got his tire temperatures under control after that save that he had to do. But at least continuing on his way here. And we can see in the background the Hemo car, the Audi Hemo car coming through. Charlie making it work into onto the main straight. Thank you for the compliment, Lawrence. Means a lot. Definitely does. Audi here keeping it on the outside, the Ferrari on the inside. Are they gonna give each other space? They are. They are. At least they are. Glen is through. Sandra deciding not to take any more risks than necessary. We have 21 hours to go. If you can feel or see that somebody is quicker currently, it's better to just let them go through and try and get them at a later point in the race through strategy maybe. But the most important thing is to lose as little time as possible. James Rollins of SOP Esports Racing getting really close to the back of Lelio in the 300 Aston Martin. It's getting in there. It's important when you get close to somebody to try and learn the differences in lines and maybe the little mistakes, or you know, where you have a little bit of an advantage and where you are maybe a little bit weaker. Learn from that and plan your move ahead. We can see now that he is getting really close. Has a cleaner line here onto the back straight. Is able to get into that slipstream. He won't be able to make a move here, I guess, but it's important to just try and get really close. You have a lot of understeer here when you are behind somebody, especially in the Aston Martin. It's all about trying to stay as close as you can. Normally it's fast in, fast out, but in this case it's more of a slow in, fast out to try and get the exit as much as possible. We can see he has a better line here through the penultimate lap here on the outside, and I think that was a little bit of a mistake to try and go on the outside, because the most grip in the last corner onto the main straight is on the inside, and you have to be early on the inside. That's where the grip is. Kind of goes for a move here, a little bit too much onto the apex, catching that bump there, losing a bit of time. You can see when you misjudge a overtaking move and you have to back out, or you hit the curb a little bit wrong, he lost 6/10 just in that move. So now he has to redo it all again, try and gain that time again to try and get onto the back of Lelio. Go Vivid Global Racing. Alright, go, go, go. I don't know their number, so I'll try and see if I can find it for you. And I will give them a shout out. Vivid Global Racing, number 88 Ferrari. Let's see how they're doing. Ooh, they're doing pretty good. Still fourth with the fun yellow livery here. A bit of like the spickles here, right? Let me see if I can get a little bit closer. Yeah, it's kind of like spotty pattern yellow Ferrari here, looking really good. Getting close to no, not really that close. That's a back marker who he's getting close to. He's about 13 seconds behind the number 3. Has about a 32-second advantage towards Princey in Aston Martin and number 5. So that means he is within a window of the number 3 if he makes a mistake. But he is pretty much clean away from Princey. I think 32 seconds is about the time of a drive-through here. I think you lose 30 to 35 seconds. So he's almost cleared that towards the number 5. Oh, we can see a yellow flag shortly. The yellow flag was going into the pits, so that's why. We can see that Rollins again, switching back, is again really close to the back of Lelio. So the time that he lost, he has made it up back onto the gearbox of Lelio. VGR has 3 cars in a race P run before, and let's see, Vivid. Number 42 is the one currently on number 1. The number 70 Mercedes. Let's see where the number 70 Mercedes is, because I'm not sure. 21st. That is cool. Here he is. The last one of the Vivid Global Racing teams. The third team here with the blue spotty livery here. Quite vivid indeed. Vivid colors for all the different teams that they have. But 21st here for Rin Cole at the moment. Cole having a bit of a tougher race. We saw actually a few laps back that he had a little bit of a moment into one of the corners, getting onto the grass, had a bit of understeer, going straight onto the grass, but was able to at least keep the car out of the barrier. So that is pretty good. Oh, we can see he's struggling. He's currently really struggling. It's around the time for the pit stops as well, so maybe his tires have gone off the cliff, now having to struggle a lot. The other Mercedes of Leonardo Gizzi from Saggetti Corsa, currently 14th, making up some time towards the 27 Aston Martin of Wiz. or at least they're still close. I think they've been in a battle for quite some time now. But currently the Mercedes is getting closer to the Aston Martin again. And at least going for it. Trying to see if he can make a move on the back straight here now, just to get close. A little bit of a curb action from the Aston Martin there, I think. He seems alright. Normally it can cost you a bit of time. But for now it's all good. The Aston Martin should be good enough here to keep Gitsy off his back. Gitsy trying to make sure that he has a good entry into the final corner onto the straight. And he will be able to attack here. Most spots gained. Let's have a look. Number 555, Watros, 18 positions gained. Elgard in a Bentley, 15, currently on number 7, 15 positions gained. Barbier in the G League Esport Elite has 27 positions gained. So actually I think Barbier here in a Ferrari has the most positions gained. Yeah, I think so. I'm afraid it's not with number 27. But that is from the start of the race. I don't know if I think, did they have an issue in the first stint? They're just fighting back. It's alright. 15 positions gained from the start. Started on 28, currently on 13. But it is on Barbier in the Ferrari here that is started 38, is currently at spot number 11. But the stint time is 58 minutes. No, stint time is 21 minutes, sorry. So he has already done his pit stop. Jamaica is best. We have seen the Jamaican car in action a lot. Jamaican bobsled team number 1, having a great race so far. 884. Let's see. Car number 884. Actually, not as much as you expect. Allies has started on P26, currently P19. So those are 7 positions. Still good. I mean, gaining 7 positions from the start is awesome. But there are a few guys who have been more lucky. let's just say it that way. Oh, yellow flag from G de Vos. Oh, that is somebody who goes in the pit again. Oh, where did I get a yellow flag from that? But the pit stops are kicking off again. We can see Charlie has made up about 3 seconds towards the number 1 currently. Went from 11 seconds behind to 8 seconds behind. Still lapping about 6/10 a lap faster. So he's getting there. He will probably not make the back of Wyland before the end of his stint. Let's see. No, he will not. Both are on a stint time currently of 55 minutes for Wyland and 53 minutes for Crossland. That means they're going to have to stop within the next 10 to 15 minutes. That will not be enough for Charlie to attack Wyland, but probably in the next stint they might be able to get a little bit closer, and we're going to have a fight for P1 again. Let me update it for you. Whew. Nuts. Very, very nuts and very, very awesome. We have currently reached 2,736. Amazing. That's 2,736. Here we go. Amazing, amazing support. Well, I hope the Make-A-Wish Foundation is going to be happy with this one, because people are raising their mind off and donating as well. Amazing to see. Thank you, SimCurves, for donating on behalf of the Dutch Endurance team. Creeping up our total to 2,736. Damn. Lawrence, you're 50% Dutch. Do you know any Dutch words? Also, to let everybody know, we have an interview room open, so if you have some downtime, want to chat with us in the commentary, just go into the interview room on Discord, tag us, and then we'll make sure we put you in the correct room for commentary. We have a little bit of an interview. No way! I actually see some Dutch text here from Lawrence. We didn't know, man. So you can actually talk like real Dutch. Nice. Not just the swear words, because usually when people learn Dutch, they just learn the swear words. Or how to say broodje kroket and broodje frikandel, yeah, sure. Talking about allies, Devon, getting really close here to the back of Sandre in a Ferrari. Not able to make a move just yet. But he is close. He missed the apex there a little bit. Cleaner exit from the Ferrari there. So it'll be difficult for Devon to keep up with it onto the straight. However, his top speed should be a little bit better, but he missed the apex there slightly as well. That will make it difficult when you go up the hill to keep that time coming. And we can see the fight back from So Insef. So Insef, of course, one of the drivers who surprised us in the Super Pole, going really quick second time. He was able to follow Charlie in the beginning of the race as well, staying really close. Ooh, and this was close as well, but luckily it went alright. No, Alexei was really on a really good pace, but it seems like they had a disconnect in the first hour of the race, putting them back into position 30 plus, I think, somewhere in the 30s. Now having to drive back into the race, currently already back into spot number 22. But yeah, these were guys that were challenging Charlie for the lead, now having to fight back through the field. Hey Muck, do a strong job racing for the wishes. Yeah, we definitely are. At least we're just commentating. You guys are doing the hard work out there on track. But we're doing our best for sure. Ooh, yellow flag here from number 20, Jamaica bobsled team. Let's have a look at what happened there. Goes into the attack here on the Ferrari, decides to go back. This is probably at the chicane. No, that is not true. Where is this? Oh, this is in the last sector. McLaren and a Ferrari are fighting. Ah, the McLaren hits the Ferrari there, and the Jamaica bobsled team had to go around it, and unfortunately had a little bit of a hit there as well. SRB team luck, SRB team 2, luck and warm hello for all you guys. There you go. That's funny, Lawrence. Cool. Yeah, did you ever tell that on your own stream, Lawrence? Because this is really new for me. I mean, I don't watch every stream, but I've seen quite a few streams of you. Okay. Secrets, many secrets. Nice. Card number 44, let's have a look for you. Card number 44. Jean Mouton. Jean Mouton for Flat Spot Racing, having an awesome campaign as well, supporting the cause. Currently just let Charlie through, so he should be able. So Charlie is making some moves there through some of the back markers for him at least. But Jean Mouton here on P26 has a gap in front of him and has to watch out for the Wiz Austin that is coming up close, but having a clean race so far, I think. So that is good. Just behind the Yeet Aston Martin there, but I think the Aston Martin is a lap in front. You know, Lawrence, you're gonna have some Dutch people in your next stream probably now, spilling the beans. P-Sim Racing P20. Oh, that's about what you were just watching, right? Nope. 21. I'm sorry, Kevin. You said 20? it's 21 now. So and Sev has just gone past, but yeah, So and Sev, as we said, one of the quickest drivers currently in the field. So he's making up some good time. But Gregory de Weert currently 21st in 4B Sim Racing, one of our Belgium supporters. It's John Concrete, nice. Okay. Have some dad jokes. Some dad jokes in the chat. Alright, great shout out. So if you're going to the Sim Expo next week in Germania, speak Dutch with Lawrence, so he has some fun with it as well. Van Schalkwijk for Swift Motorsports, also one of the great teams who are doing some hard work for the donations. Currently in a fight with Konkolski, also in the Aston Martin, driving really close here. Looking for a move, and it seems he positions the car on the outside currently, but Konkolski is letting him live there, even though he makes a move from the outside. Clean move there from both drivers. So Van Schalkwijk going into the 23rd position here. Has to look out. Ooh! Oh! Oh! So that was the McLaren there. Oh, and I lost it. The McLaren behind Van Schalkwijk misjudged the braking, hit the Aston Martin of Konkolski, and luckily for Van Schalkwijk, he wasn't collected there. That was really, really close. Jean-Paul, number 53. Where you at? Where you at? There was one of our commentators currently driving for a Panic racing team. The older guard, the daddies. One of the 2 or 3 daddy teams that we have currently in the BMW, driving for Panic Racing Team Jean-Paul. I mean, you will hear him later in the stream as well. Currently under fire, I think, from Van Onnacker. In a fight, I think he will make sure not to take it easy, or at least not to take any risks. He's one of the safer drivers here in the field as well. I don't often hear somebody having a crash with Jean-Paul. He's very aware of what happens around him. Sometimes a little bit too much, because he can give so much space that he doesn't leave enough space for himself to race full on. But just an awesome guy here. Kevin Soufra, thank you, man. Good luck to all the drivers. Nico, you had a stressful, stint. It's always stressful when you are with about, 43 teams on a relatively small circuit.
Errol,
Yes.
sorry, a bit of a technical thing. I'm gonna sit in the interview room for a second. Can you try if you can get me out of there?
You need to go into?
Yeah, so I'm going to the interview room, and if you could try to see if you have the permissions now to move me to the commentary box.
Yeah, go for it.
Yep, okay.
Yeah, I should have. but it's difficult with this mouse. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, works, Daniel.
Okay, perfect.
Now all we need is some people who want to be interviewed.
Well, there were a couple of guys, but
Oh.
they already left by now.
Oh no, I missed them. I'm really sorry, guys. Come back
Uh,
into the interview room, and I didn't have it open, so I didn't have a thing coming up.
Oh, perfect. Now, if you have any way to check if that room is full, then that's perfect. Someone's in that room waiting. I mean, so.
I'm sorry,
Alright,
guys.
people.
I invited you to the interview room, and I didn't see it. So that's what happens when I'm on my own. Just come back to the interview room. I have it open. If you wanna have a chat, I'm here.
I'm back. Sorry, I took a little longer.
Yeah, it's okay.
But indeed, I was gonna test that. I installed in the Discord for dragging the people from the interview room, and there was somebody waiting, I think. So
Yeah, that's
Oh, no.
that's what I missed. So I'm really sorry. I don't know who it was. Do we know who it was?
Yeah. It was a German name. Anyway. Oh, let me check. If I see the name, I can recall it. Think.
Maybe Daniel, you know who it was who was waiting? Just let me know in the chat or in a chat on Discord.
Daniel is here, so
Yeah, just I'm listening to you on the in the other ear. So,
uh,
I think it was Peter Kasper.
Peter Kasper. Okay. Let's go into the event chat. And I'll tag him. Peter. Oh,
he's back.
He's back.
Yeah.
I will move you now,
Jasper.
Peter.
Hey,
Hello, Peter.
yeah.
Your microphone is muted.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Hi
Hello,
guys.
hello.
Hey, hello, Peter.
How's your
Hi.
race going?
Well, as I was saying in the chat, I'm not racing myself, but the guys of Vivid, who I'm a member of, are. So they're doing well.
Ah, we have 3 Vivid teams, right?
Yeah. I'm SimCurves in the YouTube chat, so that's why I shouted them out.
Nice. I think
yeah.
currently, if we look at it now, it's not gonna be for long, I think. But right now we have number 88 from Vivid on the
Yeah, it's round
first
2 now.
spot, and 42 on the second spot. So
Yeah, they're doing good.
and I think currently Weiland in the Aston Martin, he is under fire from Charlie a little bit. However, the last few laps it has stayed constant, so he's keeping Charlie at least at bay for now. How are the guys feeling?
Yeah, they're doing good. They put a lot of time into the preparation, and I was actually going to compete in the Aston Martin, but the division within the team turned out that there's basically 4 of the fastest guys in that car, and I'm not the fastest guy. So I said, before I start messing up your setup, you go drive and I'll watch.
Nice. So
Smart
you're a
decision.
supporter.
Yes. For today, yeah.
Tim, what were you saying?
No. I said that was a smart decision to make.
Yeah, well, they have a setup going that for me, if I even looked at my steering wheel, I was facing backwards. So not for me this time.
And we have
Mhm.
3 different cars, so the Ferrari,
Yeah.
the Aston Martin, and the Mercedes. Are they normally like specialized in those cars, or?
Well, no, actually, that's the thing. I haven't been a member for long, but they were actually the 88 was actually going to be the Porsche, but they switched to the Ferrari. And I must say, I'm not sure why, because it was another team that I was supposed to drive in. I was going in the Aston, as I said. So why they chose Fry, I'm not sure. Probably because they found better pace in that car. So they're not driving their usual cars, as far as I know.
Okay.
The Mercedes team is in P. What is it? Where are they now? They were in 21st, somewhere around there. They normally drive the AMG, but the other two are basically switched. So yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, the Porsche is really quick on this track. However, it's difficult to race. It doesn't have a great top speed, and never has actually. But
No.
it's especially difficult when when you're trying to race the other cars. I think it might actually be something with. No, the Porsche also has some good fuel consumption, so that might not be it. But interesting tactical choices so far. It's working well. So yeah. What did the guys? Yeah.
The Aston is now lapping the AMG actually in the
Oh,
picture.
nice. Great timing. I'm not sure if the other team is happy with that,
Oh.
but no, he goes to the side like really easily, of course, because he knows when it's going
Yeah,
for
teammates.
the victory there.
Yep.
No,
No,
awesome.
but Vivid is actually mostly a German team. And it's actually interesting to mention maybe that one of the guys driving in the Ferrari, Oliver Dewey, is he has developed a quite an interesting suite for using in sim racing. It has AI race engineer, spotter, and strategist, and it's doing really. It's called Simulator Controller, and it's really nice. It's a bit complicated to set up, but once you get it set up, it does lots of stuff for you that normally a race team should do, and
Okay.
it's interesting.
Oh, that sounds really cool. That sounds really cool.
Yeah,
that sounds like cheating.
No, it's not. I mean, you have ACC Drive, which
Yep.
also allows you your teammates to put in setups or a pit stop strategy for you, and it's a bit like that, but a little bit more extensive. So yeah, I'll put a link in the YouTube chat. That may be interesting for some people to check out.
Yeah, also put it in the event chat on the Discord.
I will.
Awesome. Yep. Everything that can help the drivers around is of course a big thing. Especially because some of the things, it's so complicated. There's so many switches, so many things you have to take into account when driving with a team, especially with the fine tuning of the tires, the pressures, small things like that.
Yeah. So I mean, there's tons of pages of documentation on the software, and he's keeping it updated every day, new features every week, and it's really interesting. Yeah.
Cool. All right. So thank you for joining the chat right now. And
no problem.
Well, I cannot say have a great race because you're not the one driving, but at least
pass
good
it
luck
on.
to
I'll
the
pass it on.
teams for sure.
Yes, I will. Well,
Right.
thanks guys, and goed bezig.
Right.
Yeah,
Thanks. Cheers.
Bye.
Yeah, if there are any teams that have some, how do I say it, some representative that wants to come and give an interview, you're happy to join the waiting room in interview room. Sorry, in general, is that, I guess, on the DC Sim Racing International Discord.
Yeah.
And we can drag you into the commentary box here, and you can do an interview with us. So if you're interested for that, please go in that interview room and wait, and we will get you in here. Yeah.
Somebody is trying to get your attention. Bint de Scheller in the chat.
Yeah, I have both chats popped out here, the Twitch and the YouTube chat. Oh yeah, but I already replied because Sim Racing Belgium, that's me, so. So we are also streaming this on our Twitch, but this YouTube is the main stream. So I noticed a lot of SRB guys here on the YouTube chat also that I haven't shouted out to. Welcome Nico, welcome Kurt, Pinte Scheller. Yeah, Kevin, thanks for joining us. Yeah.
I think Pinterscheller, that means something, right? Is that like pint drinker or something?
Yeah, I don't know. I think Scheller means like aardappelen schillen, huh? And
Okay.
pinte means yeah, like a beer, yeah, like a pint. But
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know I don't know exactly what the combination is.
So he
What
peels beers?
he peels his beers. Yeah, that's I guess that's it. Pinten drinken, yeah. He's I guess it's something from the West Flanders. Huh? They have a special word for everything. Huh?
Voila.
Yeah. Look, yeah, Nico Waldniel also from the West Flanders region. So it's like a different dialect. You can compare it with Fries in Holland. So if you don't know it, you don't understand it.
No, exactly. We have a little bit of a moment here from one of the Porsches. Unfortunately, oh, he saved it. That was good. I mean, he didn't save the corner, but at least he made sure that he didn't crash. He has to wait though on a lot of cars before he can get out. Should be able to get out
Ooh,
now,
yeah.
John. Yeah, there we go. All right, go for it. You're on the inside. You
Yeah.
should be okay. Nice.
How
okay.
many spots did he lose with that?
I think he lost
quite a few bits.
20.
Ooh,
No,
and
10. I mean. Let's see. No, not too bad, not too bad. I think he maybe lost 1 or 2 spots. There was
think
big gaps.
Thijs with the car 112 just went past Schulzendorf. That's car 84, so nice move there from Thijsens.
And now currently the gaps are a little bit bigger. A few people with 1 second. Ooh, Crossland though is getting close to Weiland now. Has brought the gap down from 8 to 4. This is probably after the pit stop, so maybe Charlie had a better pit stop than Weiland.
Yeah, because he had to make up 17 seconds after the second pit stop, so he's down to 4 seconds now. So he's done a great job there, closing the gap with Weiland.
Yeah, for sure, and it was all on track because looking at the pit stops, they were. It was only a second off in total, Weiland. So the rest has been done on track by Charlie, who has activated his demon powers. Is currently on his way to Weiland.
He's got some traffic to pass. So
we had to look out there.
Yeah. He's a lot quicker than most of the grid, than everybody on the grid, I can think. Yeah, the most of the grid is quicker, so a little bit of rubber banding there. I don't know if it was the stream, but
no, that was Charlie himself. A little bit of a connection thingy.
Yeah. But he's closing the gap again now at 3.3 seconds. That's 1 second since we said it. So yeah, it's going quick. He's on a mission.
It definitely
Also,
is.
Something I just noticed to the guys that make liveries. Look at the discreet mention of Heimo on the hood, on the inside of the hood.
Yeah, that's a smart one, huh?
Hey, that's something to take in mind if you make liveries. Place the SRB logo there. No. Yeah, I just noticed it and it's very smart. I never would
It's
have
really
think.
smart.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen it actually before.
No,
So
no, that's why. That's why. And I've looked in. I've looked in a lot of pit stops over the cockpits over the years, and it's the first time I noticed that. So very, very smart. You know, you recognize a pro immediately. Yeah,
yeah, exactly. When they're able to pay somebody to make liveries.
yeah, indeed.
Hey, thank you, Daniel, for the good luck wishes.
I think we have an update from.
Great stint, Elgard. Good, very, very well done in the Bentley there. You guys are now in the top 10, number 9 here. Really, really good stint. It seemed like that engine mode number 1 has worked out wonders for you. Well done. Great, great pace.
Okay, I think we have an update from the Make-A-Wish guys.
All right.
And we have a list of the individual donations so far. So maybe we can do a shout out to them.
All right. I will request access.
It's a bit weird at times because. Oh no! There are people that have already donated.
For now, let's see if we have an update on the global thingy. Yes, we do. We are up to 2,866. So let me update that. Man, you guys are going nuts here. It's really awesome.
Yeah, it's incredible. I don't think the timestamp is correct, but we have the names of the people that have donated individuals. So I want to thank Martin, Gary Lynn, Pascal, SOP Esports, Bertrand. Oh, I have to widen a bit the column. Bertrand Gossio, Hetty van Eenennaam, Mike, Looplooney, Rafa, DCS R Styles Racing, Gav Taylor, Mel, Mark, Paul Costello en Kieran SF1. Allemaal, all thank you for your individual donations. So those are the donators that haven't donated via one of the fundraisers of the teams. You can support your team by choosing one of the fundraisers on the page that will show up in the chat any second now. Let me put that on. Just choose one of the teams. If you want to donate, choose one of the teams you are rooting for and donate to their campaign. It will help them win or help them to more to win one of the nice prizes for the highest donators. So
Very awesome.
yeah,
Happy
every
that we
time
were able
every time I refresh that page, I think it's impossible, but it's possible that you all opened up and showed your good heart today for Make-A-Wish. Thanks again. 2,866. That's it's a lot of money.
That is indeed a lot of money. Really
And I
awesome.
think, yeah, I hope Make-A-Wish International is gonna appreciate the effort we do here, because 24 hours race, it's a long time, eh?
For the commentators as well.
Yeah. But it's all with pleasure. It's also the last one for me, and then it's vacation break. We start our new season again after the holidays, so I have a little break after this one. So it's a good season closer for me. This 24 hours. So
Nice.
I'm
That is the
happy
best
to
one.
do it.
The
Yeah,
best one.
indeed. Indeed. But I had a 3-hour one last week also, so
Well, 3 to
uh,
24, that's a, a big difference.
indeed. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do 24 because I'm not 20 anymore, and I cannot stay up for 24 hours.
No, neither can I. Well, I can. The thing is that I have to recover for about 6 days from
Yeah. First of all, from all the Red Bull, and second, because we're not 20 anymore.
No, exactly, and I still have to do a few laps probably later this evening. There is gonna be commentary for I think about 70% of the race. There are gonna be like 2 or 3 hours in the middle of the night when there may be nobody, but we have some people available for the night as well. So we'll have a look. It's not just gonna be us two. I know we've been talking for the past 4 hours now almost, but we have about 7 commentators lined up in total. So yeah, you're gonna hear some new voices soon. We understand that our voices are starting to bore you, so you will have some fresh blood in a few hours for sure.
Indeed. I think, let me check that Jean-Paul is up for next for commentary after his stint.
I'm sorry, Jean-Paul, you mean Gunther Steiner? Yeah?
Yeah, I mean Gunther Steiner or Walter. Walter, it's the blend of Walter and Gunther. Walter is the guy that does the long questions from the F1.
Yeah, exactly.
And we have made an agreement with Jean-Paul. If he asks that question, the famous question from the F1 press conference, if he asks that to somebody in the interview, me and Daniel are donating $10 to his team. So both of us. And
Nice.
so yeah. So I'm looking forward to that. That's gonna be the thing for me this race. Jean-Paul asking that question to somebody.
Nice. But somebody has to be on the receiving end of that question as well.
Yeah,
You're
indeed.
gonna have
That's
to
gonna
wait
be
5
funny.
minutes before you get
Yeah,
to the actual
that's gonna be
question.
funny. That's gonna be funny. I hope he does it. I really hope he does it. I hope he's not watching the stream now while driving, that he's not laughing and maybe losing concentration or focus. Because he was on the grid, I think. Yeah, he's doing his thing, Jean-Paul.
I think he just did a stint, or is he still driving?
Yeah, he's still driving.
He's still driving.
Now, I think Jean-Paul is the oldest driver on the track, because I don't think Henny Lefebvre is joining in. Oh, yellow flag from Bruce Eus. Oh, he's entering the pits. Sorry.
Yeah,
But
that is
yeah,
very confusing sometimes.
yeah, indeed. But I want to be there quick to not miss the incident. But then it's somebody driving into the pit. But Jean-Paul should, I think, he's the oldest driver today on the grid. So shout out to that also. Usually it's Henny Lefebvre if it's in our league. That guy is almost 80, is in the 80s, 80 years, 82 years. So maybe I'm wrong again, but I think it's 82. So, and he's still driving, sim racing. You can do that until death. so so go spend your money on with our sponsors. You can use it for the rest of your life. No. Sorry, that's a bit dry, but
Oh,
the
Nico,
hours of
65.
commentary are
Are you
starting to get to us.
you're spilling the secrets of Jean-Paul? No, I think he's proud of his age.
Jean-Paul is indeed in the 60s, yeah. So, well, it's a nice hobby to do, sim racing.
Yeah, especially because I mean we have a few of those like father-son combinations. Jean-Paul and Christophe are of course one of them. In a Dutch thing, we have like the whole family, like the brother, the father, and everything. The
Oh,
family Timmermans, and well, they are
okay, okay.
brothers. Um,
Oh, yeah,
there
that
was
must be
some more.
funny the night at the family table when some incident had happened on the grid and the discussions that must be going on there.
Yeah, for sure. Usually, they can always say that it's the car because they drive different cars, so they're never on the same pace, and you can always blame the car.
Oh, spot switch for position 18. Rawlings just took over Schulzendorf for the 18 spot. And where is... Oh, we missed it. We missed it. Crossland has taken over position number 1.
Oh no! It was we saw it from the
Oh,
the
okay,
point of
okay,
view
sorry.
from Charlie, but we didn't say anything about it.
Oh, okay, sorry. Okay.
Change of the guard at the lead again. Weiland unfortunately not able to keep Crossland behind him, but yeah, if you look at your own race and you see Charlie coming and he's about 6 to 7 tenths a lap quicker, it's better to just let him go and think about your own race. Still a amazing achievement, and actually, I mean, even though Crossland might take the win, being number 2 is actually the win because they are pros. I think is Dara driving today? Yeah, he is gonna drive. It's actually like the whole team. Dara is a pro. Dinko is a pro. Valentine Barrier is he? He's close to being a pro. I mean, he's almost at that pace. Maybe 1/10 off. But I don't think he is in a professional racing team. I can't remember. Still, it's cool to see that we're able to attract some of these aliens. Oh, Joey
Indeed.
is in a fight with the Audi, and he
Yeah.
had to choose to crash or not, and he chose not to crash there. He was almost on the inside, almost got his front swept away there, but he's close. Close to, I think, yeah, that's the team that they've been fighting with more often today. Was that a different Audi? I can't remember. But at least he's close. He's not gonna be able to do it into the bus stop here, I think. I think where he was at the start-finish straight is his best chance. Bit easier over the curbs here compared to the Audi. Able to take a little bit more speed. Nicely on the apex here. But it's the inside for the Audi. Late switch for the Mercedes. Have to make sure that he doesn't understeer into the car, but he forced a mistake from Schellekens, and that gave Joey the possibility to get past. Nicely done. That was actually some very, very good racing there. Ooh, little mistake there in the background from Schellekens. A little bit too much of the exit curb going onto the grass there. Alright, I keep having to update this because we are currently even further along, 2,890.
Ooh. Going strong. Very strong. And
While I have to switch, the computer has a bit of
you
troubles with it, but we're back.
might have to up the goal again. Imagine.
Crazy.
Yeah. It's unbelievable. Thanks everybody. Oh, damn. That sounded like an explosion going off in your.
Oh, you could hear it as well? That was weird.
What
I,
was it?
I think a car exploded. No, I have no idea. It was in my headset. It was nothing here in the
Yeah.
house. So
It was really like a balloon popping.
yeah,
Something. Yeah.
I think we have some cars with. Oh, this one needs to go.
I
I
thought
think
they're,
we have some
they're
cars with some
swatting
special.
aerial here. Eh? Imagine.
No, we are good. Let's see if we can find where the donations came from. Yeah, we have some donations from the team fundraising here. Kaya, $25. Anna Sophia, cannot see the last name. Anna Sophia Scarf, putting in some work as well. And we have some, even more. Fast and Freak, $10. Aaron, $30. Stephen Kaiser, $10. They are going really, really strong, and I will try my best German again to read the messages. From Aaron, Wunse mir last Christmas vom auch. From Kaya, Marcel, Lippenstift von deiner Frau würde dir sicherlich gut stehen. Gerne rot. And also from Kaya, und zum roten Lippenstift könnt ihr gerne Barbecue von Aqua singen. I think these are some fun messages that the Germans, the German supporters are writing towards their team. But yeah, I hope there's nothing too dirty in there because my German is not good enough to actually know what I'm
Maybe
saying.
maybe we have to put it in Google Translate first before we shout it out on the street.
Well, probably most of the English people here won't understand it anyway, and maybe the Dutch people will understand, but they don't give any they don't care anyway. So
Let me just put one into Google Translate. Just to make sure.
but hey, awesome to see Team Fundraising, the supporters of Team Fundraising. They are in the Yeet Aston Martin.
It's wait a minute.
Let's see if we can find them again. This one? No. Oh, I'm close though. It's the 84. Correct. 84 currently. Yeah, 84 currently. Number
Jeez.
20. Philip Schulzendorf currently driving. They have the supporters of this team have in total raised 321 euros. So amazing by them and their
Amazing effort,
supporters.
yeah.
And at least they're having fun in the messages towards each other, so that's good. Let's see if we can see something else as well.
Yeah, I also 3D Max Racing Team. There is a nice donation from Kim van Brabant from $250. And I think by that he's taking over the lead in the highest donation. So big donation here from Kim. And,
nice shout
from,
out! Wow, yeah, amazing.
So 3D Max Racing Team. It's from Dieter from Brabant, one of our old crew members. Maybe he's coming back again, but one of our old crew members. So nice to see that they've raised $270. So very nice. $250. Nice donation, Kim van Brabant. Yeah, you're currently thinking. I think the highest donator of the event. So there is a prize for the highest donator. So and it's a nice prize. So it's in your interest to if you want to win that prize to go over $250, then that's a lot already. So damn, it's gonna be difficult.
A lot of money. Thank you for your support. We just saw the Wiz Aston having The unfortunate surprise of experiencing the cement blocks that are at the bus stop. He went on thinking. I think he thought that it was foam. It wasn't. He went straight onto it. Now has a very damaged car. Unfortunately for the Wiz Aston. Even though the other Aston is making up a lot of ground, the 696 on 22 is number 27 Wiz have to go into the pitch and repair the car, and that will probably be a big repair there. Well, I mean, $250, that is just amazing. But we also had a $45 from the Calming Surgeon, which is actually the second donation that he has given for Team the Swifties. So amazing effort by them as well. Thank you so much for the support. And do we have more? Let's see.
Yeah, there is some more. I think I'm looking too. Like Michael Races donated $10. I think that's an individual, or is that also a team? Ryan donated $10 for Michael Racing. Is that a team?
Michael Racing?
I didn't see that on the grid. Huh? Michael Races.
Let's see.
Maybe those are also some individual donations that they made a fundraiser for that. So
No, I don't think it. I think it's an individual
yeah, indeed.
donation. Yeah.
Yeah, so big shout out to Ryan who did that donation.
And I think the last person who gave that $10 wanted a nice round thing because we're currently at 2,900. So I'll change it to
Nice.
2,900 because I like that more than 2,890.
Indeed. Oh man, unbelievable.
So is Dennis gonna? Was it Dennis who did the $200? Is he gonna be very disappointed?
Yeah, indeed, because he was on top of the leaderboard for a long time from Sim Racing Belgium Team 1. And no, it was David. Sorry, it was David.
David.
Yes, David of David. No last name, but I think it's one of their team members. Let me check. Sim Racing Belgium Team 1. Where are you guys? Here. I think it's David of David Waters. So big shout out to him. But yeah, he had it in the pocket to say it for a while, but now
Well, it's not in his pocket anymore, so that's the whole thing, of
no,
course.
no, yeah, indeed. But he had for a long time he had the win, but now it's one of the van Brabant. And to say something, what one of the Germans said about the lipstick. She said, Marcel, the lipstick of your wife would look nice on you. Would love it to see in red.
Nice.
Yeah.
Some innocent fun there.
Yeah, they're indeed making fun of. And
There's a stream somewhere as well. Let's see.
yeah, they have a stream also, indeed.
Jetzt aber langsam mal Schluss hier.
You can open that from you can open that from the Tiltify, but it's Macoon Gaming. So gonna thank them in the chat.
Yeah, I'm sending a message to their chat now.
Hi guys, evening.
Hey, John Paul.
Yeah, I'm back.
Koning GP, our
Yes.
King
Felix
GP.
Koning. Hey, I finished my stint, no problem.
Are you sweating?
Not yet.
Did you do
It will be later on because after this one I have to do another stint.
wait, go do PP then first then.
I did PP already. No, Dieter is now driving for us, and then Nico again, and then it's me again at 8 o'clock this evening, so no problem.
You're gonna be here on the commentary till 8 o'clock, yeah?
No.
I'm just laughing.
No, it's no problem. I'm here at the commentary until 6 normally, and then after my stint from 8 to 10, I will be again on the commentary from 10 till midnight.
Nice.
So, and I assume that you will on the commentary for all the 24 hours?
Me? No. I need a break too.
Okay. No. I'm just laughing. So
No,
it was
I
okay.
can.
Yeah, it was okay. As anyone know, where can I find the password for the watchers on the Discord? Where can I find it? In which?
In the control room.
In the control room. Okay, thank you. I will look there. And then I can follow my fellow drivers.
Well.
Let's see who is up. So we have JP. Is JP with you, Tim, or is JP with? Let's see what the schedule will be.
Normally it
Tim.
would be maybe Maiko, but if Maiko can, but it was in yellow, so I don't think he can make.
In orange. Normally I'm alone.
Yeah, but
normally I would be alone.
uh,
If I'm not mistaken.
yeah, indeed, I haven't heard from Jonas Vermeulen. That's a bit weird. Maybe he's didn't know it was today. Lol. But it's a bit weird because he told me he was gonna do some commentary, but he didn't react in the.
Daniel is joining JP at 17:45, so in an hour, or a little bit more than an hour.
Yeah, you can choose at GP, or I stay with you, or Errol, or you do it on your own if you prefer.
For me, it's no problem. If I have to do it on my own, I'm just, if you want to wait a little bit then, because I'm installing all I need, all I have to
Yeah, okay, but no
watch
worries,
the races. Who is controlling the pictures?
Yeah, if you're alone, you're gonna have to
It
do
will
that.
be me, yeah, I think. Yeah, okay, no problem. Okay. Wait, and now I have to.
So we'll just wait to make sure that you have all the control that you need.
Yes, if you give me another minute,
no worries,
I'm looking.
No worries. Ooh, we had a little bit of a mistake of the Aston Martin there in the background. That was, I think, Lelio who made the mistake, yeah. And then the guy who we were following of the CSFL team gained a position there.
All right. Now I'm having this, and I need this too. Okay. Otherwise, I cannot control. Alex. All right. Let's see if I can switch. No problem. I will go to Benny Paulus. And that is Benny Paulus. Okay,
There we
so
go.
I'm good. I'm good.
Nice. And we've seen another donation of $20.
Yeah. I'm
Okay.
looking for it, but I can't find it. I think it's the anonymous donation on the Sim Racing Belgium Team 2, but I'm not sure. No.
Just for the information, how many incidents were there already?
Not much. You can see them in
Yeah, in okay, yeah.
in
Incident-
what is here?
incident
Incident
decision.
reports.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
and
decisions.
think it's
Yeah.
10.
control, yeah.
It's around 10 or something, so that is really, really good. A few
Okay,
no
yeah.
further actions.
14.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's not that much, eh?
Nope.
No. That's very nice.
It's one of the
Very
cleanest.
respectful
Usually it's
Yeah.
14 in the first
in the
3
first lap.
laps.
Yeah.
Okay, then we have no problem. Okay, where am I? Here am I with this? Okay. All right. Is it is it a good race up till now? I think yes, because
Yeah.
Crossland and Wayland, they are battling
Crossland.
for number one, I think. Eh?
Yeah, in the by now Crossland has already passed Wayland and has driven a gap of 11 seconds. So it's gonna be hard for Wayland to
Follow. Yeah.
follow. Yeah. But here we are
he's
watching
close
now.
enough. He's close enough to at least make sure that Charlie cannot make a mistake. If Charlie makes a
Indeed.
mistake, he will get passed again. So he's
Indeed,
keeping it
'cause-
honest.
Indeed, because it's
Okay.
still 19 hours and 47 minutes, so everything can happen. But here for the 8th spot with Dieter from Brabant and Ondra Camas from Jamaica bobsled team, they're battling it out for the 8th position. So
Okay. Yeah, I'm looking on the ACC. Allee.
race control.
Yeah, a race control, and then I'm looking there. So I'm looking for battles, but there is no much on.
Yeah.
Of course, this one would be a battle.
Indeed, that's why I switched to there. But Gizzy is in the pits. That's why he went yellow. And I think Camas has made his move on Van Brabant, and Van Brabant losing a spot now and going to 9th position. But we're gonna leave it over to Jean-Paul. Are you ready for it, Jean-Paul?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
If you open the stream on, you're on the stream on Discord also, yeah? That's real time. Well, okay.
I have the stream on Discord, so now
Okay.
I'm following Camas, so no problem.
Yeah,
But,
and you can do the cameras
will
now.
and it will be Daniel who is replacing
Joining you.
joining me or replacing me at 6 o'clock. Eh? Okay.
No, that's me.
problem.
That's me. At 6 o'clock, it's me, I think.
Nope.
Wait, where started we?
Alright, then I will be back in an hour to give another update on the donations. For now, we are at 2,920.
Oh no.
Thank you everyone, and I will be back with an update with the donations in an hour.
Thank you, Errol.
Okay, Errol. Thank you for the nice commentary, because you did a marathon one also, so very nice.
Okay.
And thank you. And it's indeed Jean-Paul. I didn't notice that Errol was gonna do 6 till 7. That Daniel was gonna do 6 till 7. So it's indeed Daniel that's gonna replace you
Okay.
at 6
No.
p.m.
Okay, no problem. I'm looking. I'm looking for this one here. They had a bit of a problem, I think. I saw them when I was racing with my team. I saw them that they were in the beginning they were 8th or 9th, and then they fall back. So I think that Yannick made in his second stint made a mistake. I don't know if you can acknowledge that still. Now they are racing again at 17th, but that's due to Joey. I think he gained lots of places from 26 to 17, so they are back on track, let's say, and hopefully Yannick will now stay on track and and then they can going up into the ladder. Eh? Let's see. Who do we have? Still here, Crossland on 13 seconds already to Wayland, so that's a lot of ground he lost already in a few laps, if I'm not mistaken. Dieter van Brabant here with a 333. There are a few cars on the circuit who did lose a lot of places due to, I think, crashes into the wall. But yeah, that's the risk of driving in a 24-hour race. We had a nice battle with Steven van Oonakker. This one here of Stijn van Oonakker, yes. And strangely enough, we are with still left 39 cars on the track, and yet as you can see, there is a possibility to drive with a lot of space in front of you and even behind you. A lot is is not quite right. It's like a second or two that they are behind you. But on track, it feels like you have enough space to do your thing, I would say. Is he going to make a move? Bulserhoff of Schulzendorf? Schulzendorf, yes. He's 15th on the grid, on track now. And I must say, a lot of pink cars on the track. At least I think there are 3 pink cars on track. So if you see them coming into your mirror, that's no problem at all. You notice them immediately. Where are we? Let's go to the back. Also, number 38 on the road. He has a stop and go penalty for 30 seconds. In the McLaren number 5. Beckett Andrew. But you have to give it to them. They are still driving. And we are only in the 5th hour, I think. Yeah, we are in the 5th hour. So, yeah, anything can happen. If you stay on the road, if you stay driving, if you keep on driving, everything will be okay in the end. And it's also not just the track positions that are counting. You have also categories of drivers who are on track. You have the pros, the pro AMs, and the AMs. So there is always a place to gain on the track or in positions regarding to your fellow drivers in the same category. Voila. He's going to have his stop and go penalty. Let's go here. Devon Elias, 3rd AM driver at the moment, and he is chasing, who is his first name? Gregory de Weert. Voila. Going for the inside line, and that's an overtake that counts. Yeah. Counts because Benny Paulus, I think, is in the pits. No, he made a mistake. Porsche number 98. Oh no, the Audi 98. Let's have a look if he has damage. Nope. And the Porsche 550 with Richard Gasson, yeah, he's chasing him, but he will be. He has a gap of, I think, 1 or 2 laps behind already on Benny Paulus. So they made some mistakes earlier in the race, and now they are chasing, or they are trying to gaining some places again, back on track here. Bert Duik in the number 44 BMW. Where is Yannick Koerts? Yannick Koerts, he's chasing. He's getting to Benny and to the other driver. Losing time now, but that's the risk when you are driving with a lot of people on the track. The thing is, at some point there is a small group always driving together or coming together at some point, and then you have to let pass, let's say 3-4 cars in a row, and that's not always that easy. You have to choose the right place on track. I know I'm not the fastest guy on track, so I have to look in my mirrors and see if the faster drivers, when the faster drivers are coming. But like Menno said in the introduction, you have to be predictable. So if you go to a corner and you are staying on the outside of the corner, or at least then the other guy will know that he can dive into the inside of the corner and then pass you without any problems. Yannick Koerts. And Pasquale Di Luccia from Italy. What a nice name, eh? Pasquale. In Dutch or in French it would be Pascal. It's more simple. Is it better? I don't know. Pieter Snijkers. He's racing ACC for the first year, and he could be convinced to drive this 24-hour race. So everybody's learning, but it's for a good cause. Yeah. And as Errol said before, later on he will give you an update on the financial side for this race. Make a wish, and we are racing for wishes. Ilyucheva is now closer, getting closer and closer. Is lining up to make the pass. Where he go? He go out. He's going to the outside. Then the chicane is coming, and Yannick is not giving him enough space to go through. And let's have a look to the leader of the pack, Charlie Crossland, Team Heimo. And Wayland is in the pits. That's not a good sign. Who is this one? Hans Koh. Österreich, I think. Austria. They are also very strong driving. And for all the listeners, my English is not perfect, but then again, who is? Dieter van Brabant. He's chased by... No, he's chasing. Okay. Now he's chased by the 133 car. Which one is that? Three. 198, I think. Is that a possibility? Oh no, he's chasing Benny Paulus. Yeah, okay. The two Audis. Two colleagues too. And how far is he now behind? It's a full 32 seconds to Kamas, but he's in the pits. So Ondra Kamas, he will probably lose a place to Dieter van Brabant. And Elgaard is also in the pits, but he went out. Yes, he went out. So let's have a look to Dieter if he's passing. Kamas in the pits. I think he has passed him. No? Moritz Birzer. They were leading a while ago. but after the pit stops, his pit stop, they are now in 5th place. And of course they are chasing or trying to move up again some places. Like Rinzi is now in the pits, so that gives them a chance to move up again in 4th. And Dieter van Brabant, like I predicted, he has gained a place, is now 8th. And Kamas, by being in the pits, he went down to the 10th place. Caprino, number 52. The Mers. Voila. Inside. Clear pass, clean pass also. No problem for him. And he's taking an advantage immediately. Another battle. This one. Adam Koop. And he's trying to pass Richard Gayson of Gasson. That's how you predict it, pronounce it. Reset Racing. It's a little bit different of reset, eh? Of course. But he's trying to, but he's losing time. So perhaps Gaston has passed Koop. Yeah, that could be, because they are racing for places, for track positions. And it's a different category, so that's no problem for him at all. Kraus in the 78. They are driving also a strong race. Let's find this one. Yannick Koerts, and he is on Schulzendorf. Is he going through on the inside? Yes, he lets him stand, I would say. And Schulzendorf, he will lose his position to Yannick Koerts. A Bentley went through also, but he is not, I think, fighting for position at this point there. If I'm not mistaken, the 555 car will now be in the pits. No, it's another Porsche. Number 22 of Rachinov. Yeah, this one. As you can see, they have a lot of damage already. And there's still like 99.5 hours to go. thing is, we have still 39 teams on track, and if you do that, there were 43 teams starting. If you do that, if you have like 4 drivers a team a minimum, then you know that's a whole lot of effort that they have put in to realize this race 24 hours. Yeah, is a long time. Gordon Groffey. The Aston number 20, no, the Aston number 696, that's it. Perhaps I'm mistaken, but this is still the part that is not that difficult to drive. You are still you have dry weather, you have still a bit of sunshine. The track is good, the temperature is still good, 30 degrees. There are no worries in the next half hour, track optimum and so on. But the thing will be the night drive. Driving through the night. There are some drivers, and I'm not speaking for myself, but I know drivers who are as fast in the night as they are through daytime, and there are even drivers who are faster in the night than they are driving through the day. So that will be determining, or a big part will be determining through the night how shall I say, the positions that they are taking in the morning are will be different. .696. He is followed by number 44, Bert Doug. And they are chasing Castiglione. Castiglione in the 300. Oh, there it was. Castiglione made a mistake, and they passed. 2 of them. We have a new leader. This one here, Hans Ko, but I think that he will lose his position once he goes in the pits for another pit stop, because as Vinsua Hacker, what a name, and Birzer, they already pitted, so I think the lead will go back to the number 66 car. That's also one of the nicest points of an endurance race, of the nice the situations, the pit strategy that they pulled out. Every team is different, and you have to consider the tire wear, because I hope they will explain already, Errol and Tim, that we only have 18 sets of dry tires for the 24 hours, so there has to be some tire management to do by the teams. And not every team will be as good as another one, Also, you have to take in mind that if you go off-road, if you have a crash or whatever, you lose a set and so on and so on. So it's not always just making fast laps. It's of course making fast laps, driving as fast as you can, but in an endurance race, there are some other aspects that come into mind to win a 24-hour race. Let's check again with Devon Elias, Alice, South African. I don't know how to pronounce it, but he's on the track. He's the first amateur driver, AM car better on track. So in 22nd place on the track. So that's a very good position they gained already. Benny Paulus is 26th on track in his Audi, and they are second in the class. So they are also having a good drive today. Third in class is this one here. It's a 912, and that's an Aston Martin. Nice livery. Juno Clerks. It could be a Belgian, a Dutch, or a French driver. They are third in class. Perhaps I'll give you a little bit of a roundup. First, by the pros. This one here, Hans Kool, in the Ferrari, number 88. He's followed by car number 66. In like a second or 9 behind. Number 3rd is this one here, Moritz Birzer, in the Aston number 42. At the moment, the Pro-Ams are led by the car 555, also an Aston. Followed by this one here, the yellow number 107, Mark Elgaard, in the yellow Aston, and the number 41 is this one here, the number, it's Ondra Kamas, and they are in the 3rd position on the Pro-Ams. Like I said, it's not, or every team has its own strategy, and like in 15 minutes we are going to pass the 5th hour, and that's always a moment, or the moment is then nearby, that some teams will change driver, will change tires, and so on, and that gives some drivers the opportunity to go back fast again or whatever, because it's a lot of, or it's a different driving when the gas tank is full and when the gas tank is going empty. Are you having a double stint on the tires, or are you just changing tires every stint? That's also has its importance, because at the end of a double stint, the tires will be knee fast, and it could be that you begin to slide to the left, to the right, and so on. So not that easy. Driving into the cockpit, the view that you have inside, the driver's view. And if you're driving inside and you are looking to pass someone, then it's like this. Car number 222 is trying to pass car number 99, or is chasing at least car number 99. That is for track position. Number 99 says it's not a car in my category, so I let him pass without any problem. Benny Paulus gets a 15-second penalty. That means that he has caused a collision or caused an incident on track. And he has to sit it out the next time he goes into the pits. Car will stand still an extra 50 seconds. That's quite a lot. Especially if you're trying to gain your positions on track. We are looking for fights. Car number 26, Juriga, Thomas Juriga is chasing car number 888. Let's stay with that battle. On the other hand, it's a different class. Yeah, it's a pro against the Pro-Am. But there is prestige that comes with it. The night is still young. And like I said, he has been into the pits, and now the order is restrained. That's Vinswa. That's Vinswa Hacker. Yeah. Let's do the car numbers. It's more easy. It's easier to say them. 66 in front of the 42 and the 88. Davide Capuzzi, we can mention him as well. He's in the fourth place in on track and fourth in the class, in the pro class. I hope that everyone can understand my comment, because in English it's quite different to talk for me than in Dutch. But on the other hand, it's an event. It's an international event. We have drivers from Italy, from Austria, from South Africa I have seen. So if the viewers are following this on the streams, it's of course much better than that we talk in English. Is that the leader who is lapping the fourth placed car on track? I think so. Let's have a look. Yes, I was right. And he has already been lapped, so it will be the second time he will be lapped. I'm seeing on my screen the donations have been going up. $2,920 already, and we still have about 19 hours to go. Thank you, thank you, thank you very, very much. He will go to the inside, and Capuzzi will let him pass, of course. Why shouldn't he? It's a coming together of two Dutch sim racing communities, DC Sim Racing, the Dutch Community Sim Racing, and SRB Sim Racing Belgium, and it's a wonderful initiative of them together, and I hope we will have something like this again in the near, or in the not in the near future, but in the future again. It gives an opportunity to good drivers, to very good drivers, but it gives also an opportunity to amateurs like myself to compete in a race that is full of, let's say, where anything can happen. If you start in the back, but you are driving your best, you're not making mistakes, and even though you're not as fast like say Birger or car number 66, that's no problem. You are doing your best, and that's all that counts in a 24-hour race. That's not all that counts, but there are how shall I say? There are not that lot of opportunities to drive with a big field like this from like 20. We started with 43 cars. That's and if they are all on track, that's quite yeah, it's quite a busy thing to see and to manage also when you're in the car. Let's have a look for some battles again. Baldinini. Another penalty for Benny Paulus. I don't know where that came from, but yeah.
Hello, Jean-Paul.
Hello. You're back.
Yes, if you want to.
No problem. It's always easier to have a conversation with two than alone.
Yeah, indeed, that was what I was thinking. So I say I'm gonna keep him a bit company for the last hour.
I
So,
hope you have something to eat.
yeah.
Okay.
I've done that, and
It's not that easy to find the battles on the road, on the track, and it's not
no,
always the front drivers who are battling.
no, because the gap is already 36 seconds.
Yeah, it's increasing. Yeah.
Oeh, Dieter van Brabant just lost a spot from Gachi.
From Gachi?
Gachi GLT
Yes.
in yellow Ferrari, Thomas Gachi.
Yeah, and then Yannick Kurz is trying to get closer.
Yeah, indeed.
He's moving up again after they went out, I think, or he went out in the second stint of his first stint. But because he regained, as I imagine, on 26th, and who was the driver? The other driver, he went up from 26th to 17th, and now they are back on 10th position. So we can expect something from that team in the near hours. Yeah, because We are already in the 18th hour, eh?
Yeah,
In the 6th
in
hour,
the
allee,
sixth
in the 6th
hour,
hour. We are in
18,
the yeah, we have 18 hours to
19,
go.
no, 19 hours to go, 19
Yeah,
hours
but
to
we
go.
are in the 6th hour already, eh?
Yeah, yeah,
So
1 minute, 1 minute.
1 minute.
But
Yeah. Dude is going fine. Schwerty.
yeah, I'm setting up everything again here, so
Yeah,
hold
no
on a
problem.
bit.
I can only use the race control to view. I assume that you have other things to view in.
No, I have race control and I'm watching the stream on the Discord
Okay.
like you do.
Yeah. Okay.
So just look out for the gaps, the gap
Yes,
times.
that's what I'm doing. Yeah. Allee, I try to, but
Yeah, it's difficult. I know. It's not easy, especially when you're alone. You have to do the cameras and
yeah.
looking out for those gaps and doing the commentary.
Like this one here, the blue, the 222 Porsche. It's he has a nice livery, yeah, and from Make a Wish.
Yeah, there are a lot of teams that made a custom livery for Make-A-Wish, but this one is also one with the night sky and the stars on it. It's a very nice.
Very nicely done, eh?
Yeah, indeed. I also think the livery of the DC Sim Racing team is a very nice custom livery for Make-A-Wish. Maybe we can take a look at that one.
Is it Yannick? No.
It could be Yannick.
The car number 112.
Yeah, indeed.
Then it's Yannick.
That's the one Christophe is also running in. It's also a special livery for Make-A-Wish.
Yeah.
It's a bit sad that the camera is not showing it properly, but it's nicely done. Yeah, I'm on TV1. Normally TV1 is close up, but yeah, now we're gonna see it better.
I'll try this one. No. He's driving too fast.
Indeed. But it's a
Wait.
very nice livery also for Make-A-Wish. And there are a lot of guys that made a special livery for this, so shout out to every livery maker.
I've seen on Twitch that we have already more than almost $3,000.
Yes, raised, yeah, indeed. We are way beyond expectation. And let me check for the correct amount we are at the moment. Oh, we have passed the 3,000.
Okay.
Damn. We are at $3,114 raised for this event. Thank you very much, everybody who have donated. It's very hard to do a shout out to everybody who has donated individually because of the system that Tiltify uses, but it's
beyond expectation. I think.
It's beyond. Yeah, I'm speechless. When every time I click on the refresh button, I see that amount going up, and I'm speechless. Thank you, everybody.
At the moment, Staschuk, yeah, Pavé Staschuk. Also.
Yeah, he was very close. Huh?
Yeah, he's at the 3 seconds of Elgard, the car number 107, but now just Yannick did pass him, I think, so he will try again to get closer to his his predecessor, right?
Yeah, indeed.
The moment Yannick will pass Elgard, it could be that Stas. Can you pronounce the name of the car driver number 66? That is Tasvinswa?
Yeah, that's Felix Tasvinswa.
Hacker.
I think hacker. Yeah.
Wow.
Tasvinswa. Yeah.
And
That's
where's he from? Where's he from, if I can ask?
From the UK. think, because he
No,
drives
I
under
think
the
is
UK
it?
flag.
Yeah,
Or
that's
is that
New
New
Zealand.
Zealand? New Zealand.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Okay.
sorry.
New Zealand. Okay. It's like the Tasmanian devil, but
Yeah.
that's Vin's one. Okay.
Yeah, indeed, it could be possibly related to the Tasmanian devil. Who knows? Maybe
This
we
is a
should.
battle. Ah, he has passed already.
Yeah, Juno
Clerics
Kerk.
has passed. Benny Paulus.
Yeah, but Benny, maybe he's gonna make the move back here on the straight because he goes a bit wide, but maybe if he can get close enough on this straight, he can go past him before the bus stop.
It's no.
Oh yeah,
It's
Benny also got a 5-second
yeah,
penalty.
already. No, it's not only that one. He already had a 15-second penalty.
Oh, and the 5-second penalty. Which car is Benny again?
98.
98. He's got a 5-second time penalty for avoidable contact and position returned. So I guess
Where can you see that?
that's
I
in
see
incident decisions.
decisions. No, I see incidents, but then I don't see the decisions. But
Yeah,
that's no problem.
it's just 2 channels above the channel we are now. Incident decisions.
Okay.
You should be able to
Okay.
see that.
It's in Discord then.
Yeah, Discord. Sorry, yeah.
Ah, okay. No,
In
but
the
no.
DC, yeah, in the DC Discord.
That's why I'm lucky, or I want always 2 commentators, because that's a lot easier, and there is always one who knows more than the other. Yeah, but it's no problem at all.
Wout van Brabant has taken over from Dieter van Brabant, and he's already making up some time, and he's getting close to Jordan Groffi. He's within a second, so Wout is, I think, a bit the better driver of the team, so he's gonna make up those positions again now with his stint, I think.
It is Wouter and it is Dieter, and who's it, the third and the fourth?
Yeah,
Do you
it's
know?
yeah. I'm gonna tell you that in just 1 second, Jean-Paul. It's Dieter van Brabant, Dries van Stralen, Christophe Polonius en Wout van Brabant.
Okay. And Wout, is he still driving with? Allez, he's not driving with a driving wheel. Eh? He's still driving with how shall I say? I don't know.
A controller? No.
The controller. No,
No, no,
he's
no,
not.
no.
Yeah. Because in
He's
the past he was driving with a controller, and he was even as fast as he is now. Eh?
indeed, because he always played on PlayStation, I think, before
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
And it's the nephew of Dieter.
Yeah.
And I think he's driving with the steering wheel now.
Ah, okay. But also mention, of you can also mention he's only 16 years old. Eh?
Yeah. And he passed Groffi here now, and he's up to 16th position again.
Yeah.
And you will see he's gonna make up all those seconds.
He's quite fast. Eh?
Yeah, for a 16-year-old, he's got a lot of talent, and he can make it far into sim racing if he puts his mind to it.
Yeah, but that's another thing. Eh? Then you have parents, and you have school and
girlfriends.
girlfriends also. Yeah.
Number 176 is Alexei
Soltsev.
Yeah.
Soltsev. Yeah.
He's about to make a move on Juriga.
Yeah.
From Thomas Juriga from CSFL team. Yeah.
I don't know if you mentioned it already with Errol, but to me it's a very nice circuit to drive on. It's a very smooth circuit.
Yeah, indeed.
To drive on.
It's one of
So,
the nice American
yeah,
stuff.
you have technical corners like this one. If you come from it, you have to go all the way down. You cannot go too wide on the left because then you get a penalty for track limits. And then you have here the very fast section. Yeah, you're going flat out through these corners up to another chicane, but the chicane itself it's quite fast too. You're taking it in fourth. What is it? Fourth
Gear.
gear. Yeah, it's in the fourth gear. Then you are going down. You're not coming up from the throttle. And here, at this corner, that's the first time you're going. You're going to going downshift again to make the corner. And then you have to. You see this here. You're going down on the circuit. Then you are moving up again uphill. And then you make the sweepers to the left and first to the right and then to the left to come back to the straight. So it's really it's a smooth circuit to drive on. The corners are not very tricky. Yeah, it's perhaps I'm mistaken, but it's easy to let pass someone who is much quicker than you are.
Yeah. There are a few difficult corners in the boot section. That's the last section. I think the upwards corner there, the banking corner, is a corner where you can gain or lose a lot of time. But like you said, it's a smooth circuit. But it's also, I think, a bit an intensive circuit also for endurance. No.
Yeah, but you have to be. That's not just this one. You have to be concentrated all the time. Yeah.
Yeah, true. But yeah.
So if when you're driving, it's you have to pay attention every moment. But on the other hand, there are places on the circuit where you can. Relax is a bad term, but where you can, look back and look at the other drivers and then have look at your buttons that you have to push.
Maybe make some changes. Yeah, maybe make some changes and all that.
If you make all that and so like now the temperature of the track is coming down. It's 28 for the moment. So if the spotters are looking at that, they will see or they will recommend to their drivers that the PSIs, the pressure of the tires have to go up. Otherwise, you're going to wear tires much more than you should want to do.
Use, yeah.
The tire wear is very important. We only have 18 sets. And we have to drive 24 hours, so there have to be double stints.
Indeed. And also, I hope there weren't any guys that used up tire sets during practice, because you also lose those sets.
What practice? The free practice this morning.
The free practice this morning, yeah, right before the session started. If you used up, if you have driven there, you might have used up some of those 18 sets.
Okay. We are still good then. There's no problem. We have driven, but only for 10 minutes or so. So that's no problem. Okay.
No stress, Jean-Paul.
No. Yannick is in the pits again. Yannick is in the pits. Yeah.
So maybe they're gonna do a driver swap. No, he's doing it. Yes, they did a driver swap because Menno van der Molen, the admin of DC Sim Racing, has taken over.
That's. Are you sure?
Yeah, because when I click,
15. I don't see. I still see Yannick. Oh no.
Yeah, but you have to watch in the corner. I think that the race control hasn't updated yet the name. Now
yes,
it has updated.
Now he has updated. Yes. Okay, Menno. Wow.
Yeah, and that awesome DC livery. Also, always nice liveries in our league. Also,
it's it's special because they are driving the Mercedes, or what is it in English? The Merc,
Merc, the Merc.
the Merc, or the Merc, yeah. But otherwise, they're all driving a BMW, the Beamer, yeah, the Beamer M4, and for this race they choose to go on the Merc. So I can. I don't know how much, how many they are in the team, but I don't know. I even don't know if Errol is Errol driving.
Let me check the team from
112.
Oh, hold on, 112. Errol is driving, yeah. It's Christophe Samijn, Joey Thijssen, Menno van der Molen, Errol Verwij, Tim Troquet, and Yannick Koerts that are driving for the DC Sim Racing team.
That is really the whole team, because that's 8 people, eh?
6.
6. Yannick, Christophe, Yannick,
It's
Menno.
maximum 6, it's maximum 6.
Okay, but that is practically the whole team.
Yeah.
Who is driving from DC?
No,
And,
Daniel is driving in another team, I think.
Daniel Metz.
Yeah.
Okay, but they are driving already together for a long time. These 6 people, eh?
Yeah.
And
yeah.
they know each other very, very well, eh?
Yeah, and that's also an advantage. And if you have already driven a lot of team endurances together, you know the strategy, you know what to do, you know which driver to put at which time.
Yeah.
And that's why it's important to have a good
because
team.
I'm very sure that I don't know the strategy or the team orders or yet, but my son, he has started the race, and I'm pretty sure that he will drive in the night. He will have a stint in the night. I'm very sure of that.
That's possible, but I love it in the night. I would also drive in the night because
you have to be fast in the night, and my son is even faster in the night than during daytime. So I don't know how he does it, but yeah. That's
goeie zaad, hè, Jean-Paul, goeie zaad, hè.
Ja, maar dat van mij. Ja.
At the moment, not many battles going on.
No. Like I said, for the viewers who are looking at the stream, I hope my English is good enough, because I'm not used to do commentary in English.
Yeah, same for me, but we do our best to provide this international stream, and you're doing just fine, Jean-Paul.
Because we are looking, like you said, you are looking for battles, perhaps this one?
Yeah, it's not really a battle, it's more... okay. We were watching Jaime, but now you switch to...
Gassi?
Yeah,
Gassi.
But he's, it's not for position, I think, because he's more than 1 minute 48 behind Eelgaard on 5th position, so...
What I am seeing is he is 1.8 seconds.
The gap?
Yeah, it's 1.8 seconds.
Did you...
Yes, it's 1.7 seconds.
Did you have relative enabled on the top? In race control, you have an option on the left top, relative, because here it's he's 1 minute and 48 seconds behind Eelgaard. Huh? Maybe it's wrong, cause
it's wrong, or it's wrong. He's 1 point.
Indeed.
Yeah.
I think my race control is a bit off, so I'm gonna reconnect it.
Okay. Sorry for.
No, you did fine. No, I have it again.
For the miscommunication, but yeah. And now it's going.
What's wrong? Okay. Now it's okay. I don't know why he was, but it's indeed a half of a second. So sorry about that. My timing was a bit off. Gaat gelijk, Jean-Paul. Gaat gelijk.
He went past.
No, don't think he passed Eelgaard already. He's at
the Bentley went past.
No. The Bentley was
Okay.
the Bentley was in 5th position. Elgaard, I think. Yeah.
It's 107.
He's losing some time. Thomas here.
Yeah. Now he's losing time. Yes.
Yeah. Menno van der Molen is also on a good run because he's getting closer to Jordan Gorofi.
Graphy, yeah.
Maybe we should
Let's
go
have a
watch
look.
there. Yeah.
Let's have a look. Yeah. Graphy will not be able to.
To keep him off, I think it's gonna be hard.
Menno is. Menno is also very persistent. When he's committed to a corner, he's going in, and you don't try to defend because when not yet. Yeah, but there he is already. You see?
Yeah.
He's in the right line, and he leaves you no opportunity to defend.
That's the Dutch.
Yeah.
That's
He's
a bit the Dutch mentality, I think. We see that on Max Verstappen also.
Yep. But Menno is, but if you know Menno, he's doing that. He's putting his nose just there that you have that you're out on a point where you can save. And oh no, if I'm going to make my corner now, I'm hitting. I hit
that's
him.
an art also. That's an art.
Yeah, that's an art. That's no problem. That's really so.
It's putting the pressure on and at the right moment putting the pressure on. So
this is also a battle going on now. That's for not only for track position, but this for track position and position in the class. Waitros against Journey, and the number 41 has to defend the 555, but I don't think he will be able. Patrick Waitros. Let's have a look.
Nico Altniel, inderdaad, grappig. 2 Belgen die Engels klappen, maar ik had het dan nu wel graag een keer zien doen, ze matchen. Het had hier ook een schoonfeestje geweest.
Waar zit hem? Op de dingen waarschijnlijk.
Op de YouTube-chat, ja.
Op de Twitch, ja. Of op de YouTube, ja.
Oh. And we are getting rated here by Dead96. So thank you for that.
What is Dead96? What is that?
That's a user on Twitch who is rating us and who has brought us a lot of viewers at the moment. So
okay,
nice to see.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for that, and welcome everybody on the stream of DC Sim Racing and Sim Racing Belgium. We are racing for wishes today, so we are doing a 24-hour. Oh, and also Gregmeister is raiding the party. So thank you for that, Gregmeister. So we are racing for Make-A-Wish today, and I seen another update. We are at 3,114 euros already raised for the Make-A-Wish Foundation. So that's a very nice amount, and thanks to the viewers of Greg Meister for raiding our Twitch channel. We are streaming simultaneously on Twitch and on YouTube, so most of us are on the YouTube stream, but there are now a lot of people also on the Twitch stream. So hello everybody, and thank you very much for joining our stream and joining this race for the good cause of Make-A-Wish International. At the commentary we have the famous Jean-Paul Saman, and
not famous is good. Yeah, okay.
And
why am I famous? Why am I famous?
Because you are known in both communities, Jean-Paul.
Yes, that's true.
You're one of the.
I explained that already. I started with DC Sim Racing. And then for one reason or another, there was a new community, and that was Sim Racing Belgium, and yeah, it suited me more to drive on Friday than on Thursday and so on. But on the other hand, I have good vibes and I have good friends at DC, and they, in the beginning, that they gave wanted to give commentary to their races. They asked me if I would do that, and I wanted to, so no problem. I'm used to talk, not in English but in Dutch. So yeah,
But I
and
know I did it once with you for Sim Racing Belgium, and we had a great time, and
we
you
had a
were
great time, of
very
course.
well prepared. That's what I
Yeah,
remember.
yeah,
That
that's
Jean-Paul was, yeah, he knew everything, so that was a very nice experience. And maybe Jean-Paul, I don't know. I'm not gonna ask you that on stream.
oh no,
I will,
yeah, but it's no. Allee, I want to. I'm delighted to give commentary, yeah, that or
yeah.
comments on a race, yeah. But on the other hand, I want to drive too. So I found a good combination for giving comments on races for DC Sim Racing for the Dutch community, and on the other hand, I'm glad that I'm still able to drive in a good way, in a normal way, in Sim Racing Belgium.
Yeah, it's a good combination, huh? And it's a
It's
good
a good combination, yes. And so, yeah, it's
and
difficult, but yeah,
yeah, but it's doable, and we always try
to
uh,
improve, huh? We always try
yeah,
to
yeah,
improve. Yeah,
yeah, and also we try to not interfere with our calendars. DC is one of our befriended communities,
yeah.
so
And
we
we
try
have
to not.
drivers. We have like drivers like Menno, yeah, who's driving at the moment for DC. He's also driving in Sim Racing Belgium. Yeah,
Indeed, indeed,
yeah.
indeed, indeed.
And like this year, he was one of the contenders for the championship. And yeah, he just lost by 1 point, and
By one point,
I'm not
indeed.
gonna say to whom, but you
Yeah, I
know who,
already told it on the stream, but indeed, you cannot say it because that's a
yeah,
conflict of interest. They call that
yeah,
in
no,
English. But
yeah,
indeed, it was Christophe Samin who took over the win on the last solo endurance race, who was for double points. So
yeah.
yeah.
But Menno made a mistake in the race, so it was not just only
No, 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 no. I
no,
know, I
no. I
know.
mean, Menno, it's very rare from very rarely for him to make a mistake like that. But he had not enough fuel to go full
Indeed, indeed, he had to
to
fuel
make the
save at
last.
the end.
Yeah, he had fuel saving on the last 2 laps because otherwise he wouldn't have finished at all. So yes, that's yeah.
I think
But
Menno from now on will always have some extra liters of fuel along.
no, that's not in his kind.
Mindset.
I mean, yeah, in
No.
mindset, he always wants to win. Yeah, and that's a good mindset. But he is always also trying to set up his car as fast as possible. So with the fewest amount of gas, with the best setup on wings, on tires, and so on. So I think that that's not in his mindset to put in an extra 3 liters if he knows that he can do it with 3 liters less.
Yeah. Then he's gonna have that same situation happen a few times more, I think. 'Cause
Yeah, I know, but that's
the competitiveness in Menno is too big
yes,
for him
yes, yes.
to
But
take on
he's
the extra leaders. Yeah.
said this. He's a very good driver, and
Yeah, 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 yeah. But I think we have
a new battle here. Yeah, no,
yeah,
Waitrose.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah, he passed Gachi,
yeah, indeed. But he's just taking the position back that he lost the lap before. So
I think.
if you can, yeah, if you can stay close to the guy that passed you, there is a good opportunity on those long straights to overtake
I don't
the
know
guy
if
again.
I don't know if you and Errol mentioned it before, but it's also nice to see that there are a lot of uh, different cars, and I mean like the Audi is driving, the Bentley is driving, the Ferrari is driving, the BMW is driving, the Merc is driving. That
Yeah, yeah,
is,
yeah, indeed.
allee,
But
that's
there are a lot of Aston Martins that I have to
yes,
say.
And I think, in my opinion, there are a lot of BMWs too.
Yeah. But I'm happy that it aren't all BMWs of all Astons, like you say. That there is a bit of variety of variëteit on the
Wouter
group.
is just passing my car.
Yeah,
Wouter van
Yeah,
Brabant, but
but that
just
was
passed.
that was for a blue flag, I think.
Yeah. No, he's just passing it.
But Cerny is closing in on car number 7 and also position number 7, Gacci.
Yeah, the Gacci is losing time with his Ferrari, because
Yeah.
Waiters also passed him.
Yeah, indeed. The gap in front with the guys from Daimo is 47 seconds almost. So
That's unbelievable.
yeah,
Unbelievable.
but there are still 18 hours and a half to go, so a lot can happen. As we noticed in the first stint, they had some trouble, but they managed to make up the lost time again. So a very nice drive from those guys. One of our sponsors, shout out to them. You can buy their setups. So the link will be posted. So there are setup packs for ACC available. So always nice to see. Oh, and there has been a crash. Caprino has gone into those concrete barriers.
Oh, but he has to go. Oh, he will not finish that lap.
No. The whole front of that Mercedes is gone.
No, he has no steering at all.
I fall with my nose in the boter.
Hey, Daniel.
Hey.
Okay. Yeah, he has to stop. He has to put the escape button. Otherwise,
I think he's gonna try to make it to the pits. Because he's not. Maybe if he stays clear of the race line.
But he has no steering at all. He has no steering.
Yes, indeed, no steering at all.
His suspension is gone.
I don't know in ACC what the repair times are. You know that, Jean-Paul. How long will he be in the pits to repair that? And will it all be repaired?
At least a minute.
Ooh,
at least a minute.
It doesn't. Ooh, that was very close.
You have to think. Just to change tires is always 30 seconds. Yeah.
Oh, and I hope.
And that is standard now. Yeah. On the other hand, he will have to change. Make some serious repairs, and that is at least another 30 to 50 seconds up on the 30 seconds from the tire. So he will be at least, I think, 1 minute 20 in the pits.
Hey, that's quite a lot.
Yeah.
So yeah, he was very dangerous on the race line now, but he managed to take it back home, and he's gonna enter the pits for repairs, losing a lot of positions. So yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about this week, of course, Tim. But of course, if you compare it to something like iRacing, on the Nordschleife, when you crash out,
you probably have more than an hour repairs now in iRacing.
Yeah.
So that's a good thing about ACC, that it's 1 minute or 2 minutes, even if it's 5 minutes in a endurance race of 24 hours. 5 minutes you can.
Yeah, but on the other hand, if you go into the pits and a normal pit stop, drivers change, refueling, and change of tires is 30 seconds. Yeah, all done in 30 seconds. If you are then in the pits, not a normal pit stop, your strategy is gone. Yeah, you have an extra set of tires you will have to use to regain the track. So that's a lot of punishment you get for one
mistake.
For one mistake, you get like now a minute or a minute and 10 or a minute 20. You have to stay in the pits. That's one thing, and then the other thing is what you lose with on your strategy side.
Indeed, yeah. The strategy, and they're probably gonna have to do an early driver swap if they weren't planning to do a double stint.
You use an extra set of tires. That is not not recommendable in this situation. Yeah. So yeah, it's difficult, I think.
And a lot of guys in the pits at the moment.
Yeah.
We have car 107, car 7, and car 26. And
Fight
car
in the back.
52.
Fight in the back.
Yeah, let me
Glen
check.
with the 550 Porsche. Yeah, they had also a lot of, I think, bad luck in the beginning.
Those are the guys from Dad's Go Sim Racing. I think, yeah. Dad's Go Sim Racing, yeah.
Is
Also a befriended community. I think that's the same team where Bruce is driving in. Yes,
yeah,
indeed.
that's Bruce Eus, eh?
Yeah.
Of Bruce Eus, how you want to pronounce it. Yeah. And look like car 222 E. Meyer. He's back again on 38 position, on 31 of 31st position. So he had to have to pit, because otherwise it's not possible. He was up 10 places at least.
Yeah, indeed. And let's go check. I think he's already out of the pit. Who was
Look,
the car?
look, he's lucky. Oh, you almost lost it.
Ooh, that was very, very close there.
Yeah, you almost lost the car, eh? A stop and go for Bon Giovanni.
Yeah, and
52.
let me check in the channel. I guess that's a penalty given by the game. Yeah, that's probably speeding in the
Speeding.
pits or yeah.
Unel is trying to pass Clerks. Yeah, the 912.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, indeed.
912 is to be mentioned because they are leading the AM class.
Ah,
The 912 van Juno Clerks, I think it is.
yeah, Juno, yeah.
They are leading the AM class.
That's a team from Greg Meister, who has rated our Twitch channel. So shout out to Greg and Digitrax and Simware.eu, because that's from his brother. So always nice to see our sponsors also on the grid, like Aimo. Eh? They're also driving along with us today, and as promised by Lawrence, next event he will drive also. So that's something to look forward to.
Here they are together, 1 and 2. No? Are they back together again?
1 and 2. Let's
No,
go.
no.
No. It's about
It's
1
4.
minute, and the gap is about 1 minute. But 3 and 4
Wait.
are very close together.
No. I think that car 66 just passed car 42. Or 41. What is it? Look, they are. They
66
just
is
touch.
Haimo, eh? Haimo is
That's
back in
Haimo,
the.
and what is Birzer?
Birzer is
It's Birzer.
Vivid Global
He just
Racing.
passed. Haimo just passed car number 42. They are on 1 lap. Look.
Ah, yeah. Passed him in blue flag, yeah. Oh, okay. So position 1 has passed. Position 3.
Yeah, and position 2 is also on 1 lap.
Yeah. Yeah, they're getting indeed closer also. Huh. They're driving a really strong race here. Eh?
They are.
Yeah, and they had some troubles in the start, so they lost a lot of time with doing that pit stop and that damage. And yet they are back on first place. 190 laps already driven on Watkins Glen. So
I'm back here with the 222, I think, yeah, with the Quinn. With the
Yeah,
550, who is trying to pass the 884.
and I think Daniel is here also now,
Yeah,
so I'm
that's
gonna take another break
all right.
Right.
en Walter is nog niet geweest, hè, Daniel. Het is de moment.
Ja, ik wacht nog steeds op hem, dus
For the guys from the teams, if you want to have an interview, just join the interview room in the DC Sim Racing International Discord, and they will drag you in the commentary box, and you can give an interview. So if any of the teams have a representative, just go in that channel, maybe give a shout to Jean-Paul or to Daniel, and they will drag you in there. I'm gonna take a little break. I should be back around midnight, but normally I will come.
I should be back around midnight. Okay, that's in 6
Yeah,
hours. Okay.
but probably I will join a little earlier also. So no worries.
awesome.
Take a good rest because the race is still long.
Indeed, but I'm gonna watch the race. It's not that I'm gonna.
Yeah, but it's no. Yeah, still Quinn is still trying to pass Myberg, I think is the name. Yeah, and he's not coming closer. He wants to do something, but on the straights, the Aston goes away from the Porsche.
Yeah, and I think that's the right thing to do. Just stay behind him. Maybe force him into a mistake at some point.
Yeah,
But,
at some point. It's difficult, but yeah.
It's well, I mean, I heard you say that I think an hour ago. It's so long, and it's endurance.
Yeah,
So there's absolutely no use to make any silly moves.
No. And also, it depends on the driver too. If you're the driver who's just as quick as the guy in front of you, perhaps your teammate will have more luck or can gain a lot of more time to
Yeah.
to your predecessor. So that's no problem.
Yeah.
It's not just you who's driving. It's the team that is driving.
Yeah, as usually being the weakest link of the teams I'm in, that's really all I can do.
Well, I'm the weakest link as well, but
Well,
that's
yeah,
there is always
no
one
worries.
weakest link.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, I have my qualities, but it's not driving quick. That's absolutely not it. So, but I mean, I want to. All I can do is, yeah, just make sure that my teammates have the best possible position, or should I say, I should limit the damage I do while I'm doing my stint.
I'm doing the same. I'm driving and I'm trying to be as consistent as possible. And if that is the case, then you have driven a good race. Then
yeah, absolutely.
Everyone is driving in his own abilities.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, that's we should all have fun, and usually that.
Yes. And we should enjoy this 24-hour race. It's 24
Yeah.
hours stream on Twitch and 24-hour stream on YouTube.
Yep.
The sponsors are viewed and so on. So this is what sim racing is for, or
Yeah,
should be.
exactly.
Yeah. And okay, it's not Formula One or it's not the best drivers in the world who are driving here. But on the other hand, we all have fun, and that's what it should be.
Well, yeah, and I mean, especially for an event like this, for a charity event, and seeing the money we've raised so far, yeah,
that's insane,
yeah, absolutely. Just another one of the team. Just yeah. How should I say that? Sort of describing his amazement at the amount of money we raised.
Yeah, and the effort they put in together. I mean, DC Sim Racing and SRB as communities.
Yeah.
To set it up, to have the organization, to have the drivers, to have enough teams. Because I think the organization is quite happy with. At least we started with 43 teams. I think there were 49 or so were had the subscription, but 43 have taken the start. So it's quite a lot. It's quite a good. Quite a good
Absolutely.
race.
And I mean, the first week, as I of course, this afternoon I was really disappointed just having had to retire after not even 2 hours. But yeah, I still stand by it. The first week I was pessimistic, but
Did you
that could
retire?
just be. Yeah, unfortunately, after 1.5 hours, so one of my teammates had an emergency with just a personal situation. So yeah, that's just we have to.
Yeah, that's another thing that you have to put in mind. Yeah, okay.
Exactly. So yeah, that's always more important. And
yes,
I mean,
of course. Yeah.
Thankfully, everything was all right as far as I know. So you know, that's the important thing. But yeah, and this is in the end, we have raised a lot of money, and I'm really proud of that. And of course, we still are. So yeah, that's it's an amazing thing.
Clerics in the pits, as I can see. And our Myberg is now chasing Quinn, but Quinn has passed Myberg. So the Porsche has passed the Aston, yes. And they are now chasing, what is it? Reinhardt? That's not quite just.
So you mean both Quinn and Myberg?
Yeah, they are. Oh, but they are on 1 minute. They are way back.
I think they're 27 seconds behind Snikers.
Okay. I can't see that, but that's no problem. Snikers is my team, eh? Car 53, that's the team I'm in. So we are still good, eh? We are at number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th in class.
Nice. Well, you know, it's let me see, 53. Yeah. Yeah, doing very well. Well, funny thing is that we are still in the race. I see car 354. We're now 137 laps behind. So
You're
still very much in contention.
You're still in the pits, eh?
Yeah, lucky one of my drivers from my team. Yeah, he just placed the car in the pit. Something went wrong in the transfer there, so unfortunately it wasn't transferred to me.
Okay, that's the point.
So
yeah, because otherwise he could. And can he rejoin? No, it's not possible to rejoin for him.
He's still in. So one of the other guys is trying to contact him, but he's someone from Australia, so probably he's preparing for his night stint because. Yeah, I'm not even sure. Yeah, I think he knows that we retired, but maybe he's just away from his computer now. And
okay.
So yeah, if he comes back, I mean, one of the teammates has expressed his.
I think that car 66 has pit because car 88 is now at 6 seconds and car 42 is at 40 or 38 seconds. So I think he has been in the pits.
So 66, you said?
Yeah, 66. Crossland. Yes, they changed because it's Crossland who is driving. Yeah, before it was Tough Wayo, the man from New Zealand, and with the strange name Hacker Antipast at the end of the name, but I can't pronounce it. That's not possible for me. So we are looking at. But yeah, okay. He's they made a pit stop and yeah, they're still in front, and the others have still to pit.
Yep.
Go has to pit, Birser has to pit. Gioducci, I don't think. But Waitros, Chevnicek, Cherney has to pit. Wouter van Brabant, he's doing, Wout van Brabant, he's doing a very good race in 8th position. Another battle, Kraft. I don't know if it's a battle, but car 78 is chasing 85, or perhaps 85 just passed 78. I don't know. But the gap between the two is 0.5 seconds. So
Yeah, it's pretty amazing that the guys at the front are still so close after what is it, 8 hours?
yeah, but
Is that correct? 6 hours, I think.
yeah, but you are mistaken, because when Co has to go in, they just before Crossland, just before car 66 went into the pits, yeah,
Yeah.
they had a 1 lap advantage over the number 2 and number 3. They were lapped already, yeah.
But they're still in front, right?
They're still in front, but car number 88 and car 42, they still have to pit.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I see car
So
88 10 minutes left in the stint.
yeah.
So.
Yeah. But they are very, very fast. The Heimo car, the number 66, they are very, very fast.
Yep.
What is this here? Cormelio. I just stated before also that although there are 39 cars or 38 cars on track, you still have you still find some place enough of space enough to drive a good race, eh?
Yeah. Yeah, you always have to keep looking for your own position on the track. So.
Yeah. Track temperature is falling.
Yeah, so in the meantime, I'm going to, while you're still here, it gives me an opportunity to transfer some money to Tiltify again.
Okay. Okay, I'll stay on in.
So is that still correct? $3,114. Oh, $24 actually.
Okay.
So, let's see.
Can I just can I leave you for a moment?
Yeah, sure, no problem.
Okay.
Let's just look where the action is right now. Of course, I have to settle in myself for the coming 2 hours. Just have to get a couple of screens ready for myself. And yeah, as I said, I want to transfer some money in a few minutes, just to keep that number rising. Of course, that's what we want.
Okay. Now I'm back.
Ah,
Where am I here?
Yeah, I did. I was I opened race control and then drove back. So
Yeah,
that's
but that's no problem. But I just have uh, to talk to the team because the temperature is going down, so they need to adjust the pressure of the tires for the next stint.
okay. Yeah.
All right.
So you guys, when are you up again for the next stint?
At moment, I'm on track again at 8 o'clock.
Ah, okay.
That's why I'm leaving the comments now, after this hour, and so I have my opportunity to eat something,
Yeah,
and then
it's
I
also
have
important.
to go back on track and I have to spot again for my colleague.
Yeah. Well,
That's also one duty you have to do when you're driving on 24 hours. You're not just driving, but you have also do some spotting for your teammates.
yep. Yeah, and especially, I mean, of course, we're doing we're doing commentary. Of course, there's a couple of guys doing stewarding as well. It can be quite hectic, especially if you're well, sort of team leader. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't really. I think the guys in my team, and I'm sure you feel the same. They can do a perfect job by themselves, but it's always nice to be there for them. And
Yes. We
just,
you can only be with two drivers on the server, but the other teammates are all in the Discord channel to help each other out and to give some comments and to give some tips to the drivers and whatever. So it's always good.
yeah, absolutely. And I mean, as we saw this afternoon, if there's an emergency, someone will have to pick up really quick. So
Yeah.
it's something you have to stand by for. So yeah, I'm just trying to figure out if I can quickly transfer some money.
You have the time. I'm still here, so no problem.
Of course, there's quite a bit from my team, so we're gonna see the amount raised in a few seconds. But yeah, I've had family, I've had a couple of colleagues who were nice enough to give something, and a couple of friends, of course. So yeah, it's just amazing to see the support we're getting for this cause.
It's nice that we will have comments throughout all the race. I think there will be even guys who are during the night who are giving comments on the race. That's very difficult because you can't always see the cars. The lightning is blending your eyes, and so it's not that easy to give comment in through the night time.
No, absolutely not. I'm also not sure how that is on this track in terms of lighting. It's maybe not 200% a endurance track, but I'm not sure.
No, it's not an 100% endurance track, but on the other hand, like I was telling to Tim before, it's a nice track to drive on. It's a fluid track. There are some technical corners, but on the other hand, it's not that tricky, I think.
No, it's I think it's if you get into a good flow. Of course, that's with most tracks, but if you manage to get into a good flow, then this track is really it's one of my favorites, that's for sure. But
Yeah, James
so
Braat.
we got a request to look at the car 50.
Ah, no problem.
So that's just
Yeah, the
well,
reset. Yeah, the team reset. I said it's something else than reset. Yeah, okay.
nice livery.
Yes. Yeah, that's also one of the cars when they appear in your mirror, you have seen them immediately. Yeah, you have
Yeah,
the
absolutely.
Hymo car, and then you have the car number 100. I think it's also a purple car, and then this one is also purple, or yeah. So the other ones are more pink, but you have seen them immediately in the mirror. There's no problem.
I'm getting a bit of feedback that my voice might sound a bit, yeah,
In my
fuzzy. I
ears,
don't know.
for my ears, you're okay.
Let me just check. Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
maybe the person that says that maybe doesn't know my voice. I'm sorry, but my voice is just like this. I can't help it. Let me just check on stream how I sound. 1 moment. Yeah, I hear what you mean. Let me see if I can do something about that. But I'm might just be sitting in a too big of a room.
Oh, okay, I know what you mean. Yeah, but that's no problem. You have some echo.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
I don't think you have some echo because when I hear you on other occasions, it's the same. So I don't think that it's a normal thing for your situation.
Yeah, it's probably this microphone's great, but yeah, it really picks up on if you're in a pretty empty room. Maybe I should make sort of a studio the next time.
Okay.
So I got $85. I'm just transferring it one-on-one, so dollar to euro.
Okay.
So that's $85. I'm going to add in a second.
Heemsbrand. Okay.
Yeah, so that's plenty of the 50 car, I think. Let's go back to number 12, because I see 3 guys within half a second, right?
Yeah. I have to I have to leave you
Yeah.
if I can because I have to rejoin my teammate on track.
Yeah, sure. Good luck, man.
Okay, thank you. I will be back later on. I have to when I do I have another stint at 10 a.m. and at 10 p.m. I'm back on the commentary box.
Ah, okay. Yeah, so you're going to relieve me after that.
Okay,
Okay, perfect. Good luck, mate.
thank you. Bye bye.
Bye bye. So, just switch back to the correct screen here. So a nice battle going on here. And I think that's with just over 6 hours we've had, I think. Yeah, a little over 6 hours. That's really great to see. Just still battles going on. Good defensive position there. Sorry if I'm quiet for a few seconds, because as I've been saying for a couple of minutes, I'm trying to transfer the money to our Tiltify, but I was trying to do 5 things at the same time, which unfortunately doesn't really work, as you might know. But should be almost done. PayPal's gonna work with me. Okay, so that's the first part. Unfortunately, I don't think the updating of the money we've raised is done real time. But yeah, we'll as long as we see the amount going up, we're happy. So just keep donating. And that means that I'm going back to the action for a bit. The 888 car within half a second here of the 100 car. And I see a yellow flag there. Let's see what's going on here. Yikes. That's not good. Going straight to the pits, and I think I saw somebody say that will cost him 3 minutes, but I'm not sure if that's the same in this case, but very unfortunate, because he's in a very competitive position. P7. Yeah, as Tim said this afternoon, let's not try to mess about with replays, because as I've said on Discord yesterday, or when was it this week? Yeah, I have all the confidence in the world that the server's gonna make it through, but yeah, that of course we have to take care of it. So let's just. I think these guys are going to be here for a while, so let's head back to some different action. So we have the 26 car. Just within a half a second now. Or within a second, I should probably say, but. And that's. I think the guy there in front is traffic. So that's unfortunate for a 888, but of course that car doesn't have to disappear into nowhere. So, and I mean, I'm saying he's probably not going. Oh yeah, actually, that could very well be car 100. So actually, this is for position side by side now. So, and yeah, that's 26. or is it going to be 26? Still battle going on here. That's not a not the yeah, corner entry Triple Eight will want to cut, because this is a long straight, and really your exit speed out of that first corner is really important. So who knows if Juriga will make another move here. Ooh. Doesn't go for it, which I think is the correct decision. But again, this is endurance, so no silly moves. But of course, you don't want to lose too much time if you're really a lot quicker. Then again, if you're really a lot quicker, you should be able to get the pass done. So. And let's see, because I think that's interesting. The guys behind, as we see, Juriga pass the Triple Eight again. And this time it looks like he makes it stick. But the guys behind there are still very close. So we have a P7 here who is looking at the 333 car. But this is all still for position. So positions 10 to 13 are still battling out for a position after more than 6 hours, which, well, I think is mildly interesting at least. Can you show car number 666? Yes, of course. Bile, position 28. And he's 4th in the bronze class. Or amateur class, just how you want to call it. But see, these guys are 1.5 minutes behind the 27 position. But of course, it's all about how long your stint has been. So these guys have their stint is 12. Stint I should say. It's 12 minutes long now, and yeah, the guys in front of them. Yeah, I would say that the longest stint, just the positions in front of them, is about 40 minutes. So they're on a they're not on an identical pit stop. Well, strategy is not really the right word, but you know what I mean, I guess. All right. So what I haven't checked with Errol, who's sort of our director this afternoon, in terms of the commentary, is how many times the below bar will update. So it says $3,114 on your side, but yeah, of course I would be excited to to see that number go up, but I'm not sure if that's going to happen automatically. Because I know I've checked on the Tiltify side, and I know the well, we haven't reached the goal yet of $3,530, but yeah, the amount has definitely gone up a bit. So. But in either case, we're gonna update that number at some point, so no worries there. Yeah, let's look a bit further for some action on the track. I want to go back to front runner for a second. Ah, yeah, so I got a message from Tim that he asked Arrow to update it, so that's gonna get arranged very soon. Ah, yes, and Tim is also joining me soon, so that's always nice. Of course, I don't mind doing commentary on my own, but yeah, it's always good to have two guys. I think it's always yeah, just a nicer format, bit of banter perhaps, and of course, two guys see a lot more than just one person. So let's see. So here we have the 66 car doing well, pretty good. Is that an understatement? Of course, the 42 car. Yes, Jean-Paul said they're on a different, well, let's call it timing for the pit stop. But yeah, still, I'm pretty amazed that they both have 210 laps. So that's awesome. And then, of course, you see the 88 car, who's the first car to be to be lapped by both of these cars. So let's just slowly go through the pack a bit. Oh no! What was that? Not sure who that car was. So this is the 88 car. I think is that Diva? Yeah, it is. So that's position 36. Definitely not fighting for position. So I'm not sure what happened there, but something went wrong. And again, in position 38, you still see the other guys 152 laps behind. We're actually, I know one of my teammates still wants to do a couple of laps, which is great. I mean, we're not expecting to win, but of course, yeah, maybe we can still do a couple of laps, just have fun. And so, but we're waiting for Lachlan Andrews, who's currently locked in, waiting for him to come back to the computer, and then after that we can make the switch and perhaps do a couple of laps. Just, of course, at this point, while we were never in contention, I mean, there's a reason we're called the other guys, but yeah, it's great. It will be great if we could do a couple of laps again and just have fun. I see triple two is in the pit right now. Position 35. So again, we still have battles going on here. This is not in the same class, but yeah, of course, there's still battling to do. No position will be given. There's no presence here, even if you're in another class. But I do see that the 52 car behind them has a 50-second penalty. That's unfortunate. But also another part of endurance racing that, of course, you have to calculate in that you're gonna make mistakes and your concentration level is gonna go down probably. Of course, we also have different levels of talent, and I can, well, just speaking for myself, I don't have a lot of talent. I do have a lot of fun, but yeah, it's easy, especially if you're doing two stints, and at sometime in the second stint, you're going to find yourself running out of talent and you start making mistakes. So So the 52 car is just over 6 seconds behind 123, but again, oh yeah, this is the car with a lot of damage that we saw limp back to the pits. I think an hour ago. So I'll be totally honest that I can't remember what incident he was involved in, but perhaps that has something to do with the 15-second penalty that he's gotten. To switch over to the 53 car where Jean-Paul is going to drive the next stint, I think. Jumped on within a second of the 333 driven by Not, and I'm gonna have to check out his first name because yeah, that's Andre Not. And Andre is within a second of Mikadice Anthony. Let me know if I butcher your name. That's absolutely going to happen, but you know how it is. Oh, Christoph Fox says Nico just started. Ah, okay. Yeah, let me. I'm sure you're correct, but let me just check how long his stint has been. Oh yeah, exactly. He has 22 minutes in his stint. So, oh yeah, that's what JP said, that he was going to spot for Nico probably. Yeah, and it has cooled off a bit already. 22 degrees now. I think we started with 25. Yeah, I'm sure 25 degrees. So time for the PSIs to go up. Oh, let's look at that. Just, I know I keep saying it, but oh, I think that's not going right there. Am I right about that? Yeah, I think so. But still side by side with John Beton, but he has lost the position. But again, I know I keep saying it, but yeah, it's just so great to see that there's still a lot of battling going on after a couple of hours. there is John Beton coming into the pit. As is Schellekens in the 888 car. John Beton still in the pit. Don't know if that's a very long pit stop or maybe I'm just. No, I think I'm. It's a little over a minute now. And he's moving again, so. So, car taken over by Jordi Peters. And just let me just see how much improvement, or the biggest improvement is in the field. Because I think, yeah, that's actually car number 7. Driven by Dylan Medler at the moment. These guys have jumped 26 positions from their grid position. So either they just qualified really bad or just had a lot of amazing luck or good job anyway. 38. They started 38. We also have the number 15 car. Sorry, that's incorrect. So that's Peters we were just looking at. Also at a 15th place. Gain from the start from the grid position. So started in P33 and also see the 26 car. These guys started in 26th position. So also a big gainer. And yeah, don't see a lot of people that made a huge drop. Of course, there's a couple of teams now that have retired or still have to retire. Yeah, which is our story as well, of course. Unfortunately, where we have the 70 car, they dropped 12 places from compared to the start. So probably also had their share of bad luck. Hello. Hey, Tim. I was just looking at the Discord where someone is saying, not sure who that is, but he says, guys, can you please respect blue flag and leave space? Too often we have to force on braking to overtake a back marker and both of us lose time. Yep, there's endurance racing for you.
Indeed, and with a lot of people on the grid, it's something that happens a lot. I have just stewarded some incidents, and there were also two. I reviewed 2 incidents and 2 very stupid moves that could have been avoided if they respected each other a bit more on the track. But it's not all bad because there are not a lot of incidents for the time we have already driven, I think. So.
Yeah, so overall, it's pretty respectful out there, I think.
Yeah.
So that's always good to see.
Okay, let me get installed again and open the chat. The YouTube chat is open. Yes, I'm happy to show Walt Neal for you. Let me check where he is. Or maybe you did that already.
Yeah, I think I did that. Let's just go back to
Yeah,
to
indeed.
because
That's
I
a
did.
team. It's a
I
team
did
from
do that.
Jean-Paul, our co-commentator. So
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so I was actually talking about him, and I thought that JP was going to take over, but of course he said that he was going to spot for Nico probably. So, but I did. Oh, there. By the way, the counter has gone up. I see. So it's now on $3,299.
yeah, that's an amazing, mind-blowing amount already.
Yeah, I know. I mean, and we are. Well, I'm fairly sure that we're going to break that 3,500 because I still have some money to transfer, which is also from the of course the teams that have subscribed to
Indeed.
race.
Yeah.
So and unfortunately, not everyone used euros. Some decided to transfer in dollars. Some decided to transfer as well. Maybe you know, Tim. I think you can choose on PayPal if it's for friends and family or for a company. And
Oh yeah, and a lot of we have the exact same problem that a lot of people use a company and then you lose a few cents every time. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's
Yeah.
not, and also, I mean, of course, we want to transfer each and every cent to make a wish, but yeah, there was a bit of a mess on the PayPal account that we used. So that was the same account where server rent was also transferred from. But I'm fairly sure that yeah, we're on a fair amount now. We did a couple of transfers from our own bank accounts as well to sort of even it out. And it's still a very nice number. And
Yeah, if there are working costs, there are a bit of working costs. So the servers have to be paid also, and I've added also a little thing from SRB. I've come to an agreement with our sponsor KGL to have 10 more sim racing gloves, which SRB will sponsor. We get them at a good price, so that's our little gift to the drivers of today.
nice. I have to say I really love the support we're getting from our sponsors as well.
Yeah, maybe it's time to give them a shout out, huh?
Yeah, absolutely.
So maybe I'm gonna get the list together so I don't forget anyone. Give me a sec.
Sure.
So we have KGL Sim Racing. That's the guy from the Sim Racing displays. Also lap timer and racing gloves. He also makes custom things with his KGL creation labs. So if you want something laser cutted, you can go with him too. But he's mostly known for the good and qualitative racing displays in 4-inch, 5-inch, and 7-inch now also. So very nice. Oh, he's speaking to me. Okay. Nice. So he was just speaking to me like it's like he heard it, but he's giving 2 extra gift vouchers of minus 20% on his oh not 2 yeah on his sim racing shop. Dus he's gonna give that to in the price that he's giving. So with together with the trophies, he's gonna give a 20% discount also. So that's nice.
Oh, love it. That's fantastic.
Yeah, I'm happy to see that all sponsors came through and gave some nice prices. So KGLCreationLab.com, that's the website to go to. And then we have one of the sponsors that come from you guys. That's Pure Sim Gear. I think they make also racing gloves. And their website is simracinggloves.com. And I've heard some good things about their gloves too. So check it out. And I don't know, do they do other things also, Daniel?
I have to be completely honest with you that I sort of that I didn't really get involved too much with the sponsoring, but
Let me check on their website.
You can always check with Uncle Menno, because he knows.
Yeah, indeed. But he's driving at the moment, I think. No.
Oh, I'm chatting with him a bit, so.
Oh, they have racing socks, sim racing socks also.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think they're gonna give a few socks away also, so in the prize pool, which is very nice. Then we have a joint venture, a joint sponsorship with Digitrax and Simware.eu. Those are the same guys, but since it's an international event, it was not so wise to give stints away at Digitrax because a lot of guys cannot come to Belgium to drive a stint in Digitrax. But I want to shout out for Digitrax also because he has he has been sponsoring Sim Racing Belgium also this year. So and with Sim where he's giving a few nice prizes to give away. So Digitrax is a sim racing center in Belgium, in Kampenhout on the Haagse Steenweg. It has 6 full motion sims with VR and direct drive steering wheels. So it's a very high quality setup, and you can go drive there instead of a karting with your friends together. And simware.eu is a sim racing webshop that is the distributor for Sim Magic and other brands. So for the best prices for those wheelbases, you have to be at simware.eu. And we also have HIMO setups from the guys that are driving on first place at the moment. Those guys make racing setups for ACC. You can buy the racing packs on their website. And then we also have Tracksim, our Dutch friends who make the sim rigs, the aluminium sim rigs, and all the other accessories that you need. So you can visit their website at tracksim.com. And then, yeah, our partners, SimGrid and Pitwall.live also. And that's about it, I think. Yeah, I think I had everybody.
Well, I mean, that isn't it enough? I mean, we have so many sponsors. It's really
Yeah,
awesome.
that's the benefit of working together.
Yeah.
Two big communities working together, and then you can do great things.
Yeah, absolutely. Speaking of great things, not sure if that's a good bridge, but I found someone in the interview room.
Oh, yeah, nice bridge. we're getting professional here. So I suggest, yeah, you can drag him. Hey, hello, Ondra, welcome in the stream.
Hi, how are you? Good.
Hey, good, fine, and you? How's your race been so far?
First of all, we want to thank you so much for that awesome race with really good proposals for children. So it's really awesome. And how it's race going? It's not going well now because we were involved in an accident a few laps ago. We were guys from P2 hit us in the and we basically died. So
are you the
41 number here from 7th place? So
oh, that's unfortunate, no?
okay.
Damn.
yeah, but it happens. So
Oh yeah, I think did I see you in the pit? Yeah,
I want to be in the interview with much more positive moods, but we were expecting that we will be, or our target was P15, so we were really happy that we are basically on the top places in the race. So it was great, but unfortunately this happened.
Yeah.
We can do anything with that. So that.
Well, it's
now we need to fight to
gain back the
and
place,
push it back to the target P15, but I think we have a really good speed, and we have 2 or 3 alternative strategies before the start of the race, and because as we know that we are not the fastest man on the earth, like guys from Hymo setups, yeah. So these kinds of aliens. So we choose the risk of the alternative strategy, and it was working. We saw that.
I think you guys can make up those 5 places. It's doable. I think. Oh, there's a gap
We
of
hope.
5 laps. Yeah, it's a long gap. Yeah.
Yeah, we hope, but we are really enjoying it. It's awesome that we could meet with basically the fastest guys on the earth in ACC.
Amazing,
so that's awesome, and that's awesome that we could compare our speed with them, and we clearly see that they are aliens. They are from different planet. So
Yeah.
Yeah, but I
don't
mean,
know if you've seen the qualifier lap that it was amazing.
When McCormack lose the car after the hairpin, I told the guys in our team that okay, there will be second or third.
But no, they were
with the 2/10 margin, they were first. It was incredible, absolutely incredible.
Yeah, it's just this qualifying lap. It's amazing to take that much risk, but to pull it off, that's just really the biggest thing. Because I know that coming out of the chicane, he had a huge moment in that qualifying lap.
the reflex he had there was
Wow, that's just
indeed
to
alien.
recover and get pole as well. So wow.
The reflexes were from another planet.
Yeah,
indeed.
As I thought.
That's why they called aliens.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I like your team name, by the way. It reminds me of when I was little. Yeah, man. Are you dead, man?
We kissed the egg before the race, so
Yeah.
no, we are. It's just we are from Czech Republic. We are not from Jamaica.
Okay.
It's just we know that we are outsiders, so we could only surprise. So
Yeah.
that's why we are calling with the name.
But it's a cool name. It's a cool name.
So
brings back childhood memories from the movie Cool Runnings.
Yeah.
I hope you guys don't end up on your roof at the end of the race, like in the movie.
We just yesterday we don't know if the third driver came up into our lineup because he was gone and we were not able to
reach him.
Contact him, reach him, and we decided that we will race in 2 people that race because the stint time allowed us, because there is stint time 12.5 hours for 3 people, so it was possible. But now we are really happy that we are in 3 people.
Yeah, because doing 24 hours with 2 people, that's a tough one. Then you don't sleep.
Yeah,
I'm too old for that.
Yeah,
we just want to try it.
Yeah, but I think the most I've known is John Peton, who drove a 6-hour race on his own, 6-hour endurance race on his own last year. So it's doable to drive long stints, but
one guy from our team, Jardo Saksa, we were driving endurance series this year, and we have 3 teams, and one of our team, Jardo Saksa, was alone, and he was driving. There was, I don't know, 3 4-hour races, 2 6-hour races, and 1-hour race, 8-hour race. And he drove it by himself, only one guy, 8-hour race. So it was incredible.
Oh, imagine. Imagine if you have to go to the toilet, man, and you have still
He,
4
he,
hours
he,
to
he,
go.
he was not going to toilet. He was 8 hours behind his wheel.
Yeah, but imagine if you have to go, and you have still 4 hours to go. What do you do then?
But
Just let
he
everything
told
go.
us that he can't remember last 2 stints.
That sounds really healthy, I have to say.
Yeah, I don't
yeah.
think that's really healthy to drive 8 hours straight on a sim.
Oh boy.
Yeah. So
I can, yeah.
only what I want to tell you is that we are really glad that we could be in that race, in that competition. It is really awesome, and thank you very much for what you are doing, and it's really awesome. Thank you
Yeah,
very much.
Thank you,
Thank you.
and
Thank you.
you, thank you for joining us on this event with 2 teams. I think you guys
Yeah.
event with. So yeah, thanks for participating, and yeah, it's fabulous event. It's beyond our expectations also. So I'm happy that we have accomplished this event together with DC, and yeah. Oh, it's hard for me in English too, so sorry guys.
No worries.
My English is not good, also.
Yeah,
So,
it's okay,
or
it's okay, but
we all have a good English, I know, but it's
We can understand
not
each
my
other.
first language. So
no, same here, same here. So
you are from Netherlands, yeah? I think.
I'm
Yeah.
from Belgium, so
Belgium.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm Dutch. But
So I have the French part also. So
yeah,
I
yeah,
Multicultural.
you can actually switch over to French as well. That's
si
really
tu veux,
convenient.
je peux continuer en français si tu veux. Oui, si,
Yeah, exactly that.
mais there are not a lot of French guys watching. I think there is a French team. I know 1 or 2 teams are from France, but I don't think there are a lot of guys watching that understand French. I would be glad to do it in French because English is much more difficult for me. But
But it's
but
your
as long
commentary is
as we
really good.
understand each other, that's the most important thing.
Yeah.
Those events are perfect to unite sim racers from all over Europe and all over the world because we have a team from New Zealand and all. So it's been a pleasure to host this event for you guys and for all the viewers and donators.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much.
Well, thank you
So,
for your kind words,
I'm,
Andrea.
I'm going back to
Yeah.
create another alternative strategy. How we could
Good luck.
move forward.
Good luck with the rest of
Ferrari
the
engineers
race.
are making notes.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank
See you
you,
guys.
Andrea.
Good luck,
Bye.
Andra,
Bye-bye.
and thank you.
Yeah,
Okay, that was Andra from Jamaica Bobsled Team 1.
Yes.
So
Yeah, but
if
it's
you're in, okay, zeg maar.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's just what Andrea says. The aliens among us is something that I'm not sure how you feel about that, but it's not something. I guess it's something that we hoped for, but yeah, you can't imagine that one of the quickest guys in ACC sim racing is
Is
joining us
joining.
for this. It's amazing. I mean, I use that word very easily right now, but yeah. There's
I
just so
think
much
it's
amazement
something
going on. So
like Andra said, it's something the drivers enjoy also
yeah,
to compete against one of the best drivers in ACC or one of the best teams, because there are
yeah,
a lot of good drivers in their team.
yeah.
And it's an honor to have them on our grid. And let's hope we can build on that. Maybe next year some more.
Yeah, who knows?
Like
I
we
mean,
had
if
we had Lawrence telling he was interested, so I'm gonna take him for that. And
yeah,
next year I'm gonna send him a message, and
well,
he
yeah,
better be in the race then. So
you promised, you promised.
or I will unsubscribe if you're not. No. Just kidding, Lawrence.
Yeah, but it's. I
Uh,
mean, that's just great. All we can do is, yeah, just hope As far as I can gather right now, people are pretty happy with how we're doing, how we're organizing. So of course it's not perfect, and we're gonna look at everything that could have gone better. But yeah, I think it's pretty
It's
great.
pretty
what we're
good. For
doing.
the first time, we did a
I
pretty good
avoided
job.
using the word amazing there, but yeah,
We done a
it is.
pretty good job. We can be proud to everybody who has worked together to make this event happen. Um,
Absolutely.
it's been quite a ride, but we worked together and we managed to bring it here today. And the 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 point of this race was to raise money for Make a Wish, and I think we exceeded expectations, and
Absolutely.
yeah, are very proud to everybody that has worked along to get this far. And
Did you see the message from Errol about the donations?
oh,
So it might be a fun thing to mention that let's see, I think Team Fundraising have $415 raised so far with
oh, that's nice. Yeah, maybe we could. Yeah, that's our the latest update. So Stefan Uter, who's also driving, has donated $50, and Kevin Bonzena and Tim also, I think. Dieter from Brabant also $20, and then Team the Swifties $300 in total. Solback in total $190, and 10 from Jay since the last update. So if you don't hear your name on the stream for the donation shoutouts, it has been a bit a hassle with that Tiltify. We were a bit misinformed how to do it. Otherwise, we could have shown it on the screen who was donating, but it's not possible now with Tiltify. But if you want to see who's winning, you can always go to the link that I will post in the chat right now. Give me a second. And that's the donation page. And in the bottom, you can see all the fundraisers and all the teams who have donated. And if you click on that team, you can see who has raised or who has donated for that team. At the moment, I think on spot number 1 is Sim Racing Belgium Team 1 with $433.70, but very closely followed with fundraising. That's who we have talked about a bit earlier. He's at $415.31, so he's getting closer to Sim Racing Belgium Team 1. Also, the Swifties with $300, like we said, and DC Sim Racing with $275 on 4th place. On 5th place, we have 3D Max Racing Team with $270. And then on 6th place, we have the other guys. That's your team, Daniel.
Yep. I
With,
made a huge mistake, by the way, but go on, please.
with $240, but I guess you will be adding with your GoFundMe also, I think. I don't know.
Yeah, the thing is, I just transferred 85 euros, which was from friends and colleagues, and but I didn't do it to my team, so I donated it to the John. But what I'm probably gonna do, because of course I don't have money for my team, so I'm probably going to switch it around with the money from the community. Still the same amount, of course, but just a little bit of
that's all okay, man. That's all okay. You have to do it because there is a prize to win for the team that has the most donations. So it's important to give that to your team, indeed. On 7th place, we have Sim Racing Belgium Team 2 with $115, which is a nice amount. To Flat Spot Racing, $60. SRT Soaring Racing Team, $40. And on spot 10, we have Panic Racing Team with $35. those are the team fundraisers. I know there are a lot of people who have donated directly to the cause, and I'm waiting for. I'm gonna ask our contact person with Make a Wish if he can give us an update about that donation status. So we will come back with that later.
Perfect. In the meantime, I think car 101 was out of fuel. We saw him slow down with a lot of yellow flags, and then he jumped back to the pits. And I think
Ooh.
he's actually still not sure if he's still in the pit, but yeah, I think he's out already. But he was in for a long time, so. So now it's a matter of finding their rhythm again.
Yeah, indeed. Also, in ACC, also after an off, if you go off the track a bit or spin a bit, the tire temperature goes quickly up, and you lose a bit of traction for the next round. And I've noticed in past league events that usually it starts with something. How do I have to say it? Something small, like a little spin or a thing, and then the tires are way hot, and then the driver tries to drive at full speed again, and then causes some more mayhem. But it didn't happen today, so I'm not gonna give the commentator curse.
Yeah, there could also be a bit of frustration there as well. I mean, just speaking from personal experience, that you then that's when you start making more mistakes, and yeah, it's sort of
Indeed.
piles up. Can you steer me, by the way?
And the counter has gone up again. Every time I refresh that page, it goes up.
Amazing. I keep using that word, but it is amazing. So.
It's.
So let me just see. Just gonna donate to my team now.
Yeah. Don't make a. So I heard you were gonna drive some more laps.
Well, we are looking at it, and actually Menno said, and that's a very good point. Of course, we could have just kicked off the driver who had to go away. It's still something we could do, but yeah, I said to Menno, well, don't bother with it. But I mean, I know that Kieran Cox was kind enough to replace our regular driver who had to call it off last week. He still wants to do a couple of laps, so well, if we can. We can get him in
do
the car.
that, man. Just it's also for the experience and the fun of driving. The position is lost, but you can still manage to have a bit of the experience, eh?
Yeah, exactly, absolutely. Yeah, the thing is though that I have to. Well, perhaps I can do that. I was going to say I'm going to have to enter the server first because I'm the first driver. So if we would kick him off, then I would join. I would have to join first, and then perhaps.
I would not doubt about that. Just do that. It's gonna make you feel better. Also, if you finish the race, and.
Yeah, well, it would be fun, and it was just. I mean, personally, I don't. If I don't drive, yeah, I sort of switched off this afternoon, if you know what I mean.
I know.
Yes. So, but we're still, well, formally we're still in contention. So might as well go for it, right? We can still win. We can still do it.
Winning, I don't think. Maybe if the server crashes and we have to restart.
Theoretically, it's still possible. Very unlikely.
I hope not. It's very unlikely, but I hope not. For now, the server is doing fine.
Yeah,
exactly. How many hours are we in? Let me check. So 6 hours, eh? We're racing for 7 hours. We're racing for 7 hours. So 235 laps driven. That's quite a lot, huh?
Yeah. That's how much are we gonna end up with then? estimate. So
times 3, so no, yeah, a bit more than 3. Times 3.5, so
yeah,
yeah, close to
That's,
800.
yeah,
800,
exactly.
yeah,
Heading towards 800 laps, I think.
towards the 800 laps. So,
Just gonna
and
inform the commander.
it's gonna get dark pretty soon. Huh? It's
Yeah.
already starting.
Yeah, I think temperatures. How much are the temperatures right now?
22 degrees at the moment, the
Okay.
track temperature. So it's dropping down. So strategies and tire pressures will be adjusted in the pit stops when they are doing a pit stop.
Let's see. Ooh, Taraga in the Discord says, "Where's the rain at?" Well, we never promised rain. We never
No.
promised rain.
We never promised rain, so it's the game that decides if it rains or not, because there is a variable for
Yeah.
rain.
Yeah, I think it
So-
was 3 randomness 3, and I'm not
Yeah,
really
and
familiar with those.
0.1 rain. So
Ooh.
I thought, yeah, I think, but on the 24 hour, it can still be starting to rain. There
Yeah.
is a chance, but the randomness in ACC is really random. So
Yeah.
there are a lot of possibilities, but I think we put it in a website that calculates it and gives the most, hoe zeg je dat? The one that should be, the most, and the
Likely?
randomness, the most likely, yeah, indeed, that was the word. The most likely weather pattern, we put that in a website, and I think it was gonna rain. So
Okay.
Elgard is trying to pass a blue flag, but also the guys from Heimo Racing are just in front of that. That means that Elgard is already driving 2 laps behind the team of Heimo with Cross Land at the wheel at the moment. So they have a 2-lap advantage, I see. Or am I?
Guys are just so quick.
It's not 2 laps. It's almost 2 laps. Anyways, some close battling here going on with B-Sim Racing with Alejandro Mailleux. He's closing in on Gizzy.
Yeah, so this guy is probably the quickest amateur. Is it amateur or bronze? I think we officially call it bronze, but the red class, so to speak. Probably the quickest, right? Yeah, the 912 car is the first of the bronze class.
On the third spot, our first team of Sim Racing Belgium. I have to do a shout out to them also. Third spot in their class, so very nice. At the moment, Frederik Schouwbroek driving, also a regular member of Sim Racing Belgium. So nice to see that they are still in the race. But I think they had a bit of trouble because they were better qualified. Let me check in the statistics. No, they went up 2 places since they're qualified, so that's good. And for DC Sim Racing, we have to do the shout out to our teams.
Oh yeah.
We have Tim Troquet at the wheel at the moment. Very fast driver. I've had the privilege seeing him drive all season, and he's also one of the faster guys on the grid.
Yeah, but it's great. I mean, as you say, well, especially with DC, I think he's a fairly new member, but already a champion with us. So
Oh yeah, you won your league,
Yeah,
yeah?
he
Ah,
won
okay,
the
nice.
he won our last league. So yeah, really quick and a really nice guy. So great to have him on board.
Yeah, indeed. Team WRT with Andreas Gallin at the wheel. He's closing in on Jordi Peters, but there is still the BMW of SRB 2 in the way, but the pass has been done, so he can close in on Jordi Peters now, and that's for 13th position.
Yeah, still very close. Position 9 is in the pit right now.
Yeah, that's Christophe Pollux from the team of Dieter van Brabant. That's 3D Max Sim Racing. Of 3D Max Racing Team, sorry. And I think we also made the right track choice to do it on Watkins Glen. Because mostly of the endurance races, it's Zolder or Francorchamps.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
it's a cool track, Watkins. And I was a bit scared that it was gonna be too small for all the cars, but it's okay. It's fine. It brings a lot of close racing. So
Yeah, I think it's really an old school track, and it's just. I mean, as you say, it's usually the sort of spa-like tracks, which are great. But I mean, everyone does that, of course. So I'm really happy that we chose this track, and I feel exactly the same way. Especially last week, I heard the first sound. As I already said, I'm not the quickest guy myself, so it doesn't really matter for me. But I can imagine that if you're a bit of quicker guy, that you are a bit weary of what's to come with potentially 60 cars. In the end, we of course had 46 cars. I think we started off with, but on a pretty small track with close barriers, and I think I'm very happy that so far we haven't had very big incidents. I
no,
think.
no. Maybe we can do a count, an incident or a penalty count. That means incident decisions. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 22 incidents.
22.
That's not a lot, because we
That's
have
absolutely not a lot. I mean,
sometimes we have that in the first 5 minutes of the race. So
yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm fairly sure that I've seen sprint races within 1 hour have that number.
we
in
had
the
the worst we had was 85 incidents in
Oh,
1 hour and 15
wow,
minutes.
that's
And at
amazing.
the end, I told to the stewards, just quit it.
Yeah,
Just stop with it. If they drive like that, it's no point in doing it because the 85.
yeah, I think
Yeah, come on.
those
Allee.
numbers that tell me that maybe there's a bit of a respect thing going on. I mean, that means that a lot of drivers are making a
Yeah,
lot of
but
moves that they
we
probably don't have the talent for. So
we fixed that pretty quickly. So and this season also it was the voorlaatste, not the last but the one before race.
Yeah. penultimate.
Yeah, there was also a bit of a dirty race with a lot of incidents, but we made the right decision to do a nice drivers meeting, and the key word in that drivers meeting was respect. So it worked because there were only 14 incidents on a 2 hour and a half race. So the next race, so yeah, it's much more fun if everybody respects each other on the track, and an incident is never good, and not for the guy that causes it, and not for the guy that is the downfall of it. So
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I mean,
We
and
cannot complain today.
usually it's not. It's almost never on purpose, especially in league racing. I mean, you sort of
Yeah.
know each other, but you know, it's also we all as sim racers tend to think we're something special, and we can make that move while we can't. And yeah,
Indeed.
it's
And
oftentimes you shouldn't take that move, but at the same time, we don't want to just to translate a Dutch proverb. You don't want to get the cheese eaten from your bread. So you know you want to defend and you want to go for positions, especially the first lap. You just want to be there, of course. But yeah, it's so, especially in endurance, it's just so much wiser to back off and wait a few laps. And if
Indeed.
you're really quicker than that guy in front of you, he's gonna get nervous. He's gonna make a mistake, and poof, you see him.
Indeed.
At some point, you see him just sliding into the wall, probably. So just wait and. Yeah,
And that's exactly what we saw Brecht Reinders doing here. Clive Bixby was faster than him, and Brecht just went to the side, and it was for position. So Brecht Reinders decided not to fight with him, but I see now that he has a. He's disconnected.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Right as I wanted to press on his name, he disconnected. So
Oh,
I hope there is nothing wrong because that's Sim Racing Belgium Team 2. I don't know what happened.
That's really sad.
Yeah, I just wanted to click on his name. He was getting past, but he was the exact example as you was explaining it. He was the perfect example, and I wanted to click on his name, and now I don't see him anymore.
So that commentary curse you were talking about.
Maybe
that-
it was. Yeah, maybe
maybe it was
true.
that.
Maybe it's true. I hope everything is okay and that they can reconnect.
Yeah.
Because we lost quite a bit of teams already, yeah? Because we started with 43, I think, and there are only 36 teams left, so on the grid. So maybe there are a few that have given up, or had connection problems. I don't know.
Yeah, it's still. I mean, reliability isn't really a thing in ACC, but at the same time, it very much is. But it's especially, family emergencies, the cat walking over the keyboard,
Yeah.
cables
Indeed.
getting unplugged, all that sort of stuff.
Indeed. We had one guy once whose cat had pulled out the cable from his pedals during the race.
I think I don't know which content creator it was, but his screen turned off in the middle of a race, went into sleep mode, and I think it was a Spa-Francorchamps, and he had to turn on his monitor with like a 40-inch screen or whatever, but he had to turn it off. He had to turn it on during the race. I think he managed to do that. It was on the straight probably, and he managed to do it just before the source he had to brake. So he actually made that. He actually was able to do that, but yeah, need pretty quick reflexes for that.
Indeed. There are a few battles happening. I see here for position 16, the team of Jamaica Bobsled Team 1. The guys we had on the interview, I think. Yeah.
That's right.
They've managed to go up to position 17, so maybe it's
Very
possible
good.
for them to go to 15,
Yeah.
which was their target.
Yeah, and I mean, it's still such a long way to go.
Indeed.
Who knows,
And maybe they can even enter the top 10. They should up their goal, and like we did with the donations, up the goal and go for 10th position.
Yeah, I guess that's the sort of visualizing they always talk about. If you visualize it, then you make it happen. So. Yeah, and speaking of that, there's another bridge coming there. Yeah, I'm gonna transfer that 85 euros to my team, and then I'm gonna transfer the rest to the general
how do you say that? The
main campaign.
the main, yeah, exactly. That's thank you. Because then I'm fairly sure that we're going over that 3,500. So hopefully we can go into the night with a new target.
Well, yeah, I still remember when the guy from Make-A-Wish was asking, which target do you want to set? And I thought, maybe if we can, I was thinking maybe if we can race like 500, it would be nice, but
Yeah.
I'm gonna say to the Make-A-Wish guy 1,000, so we have a little, I
Yeah.
think, and now we had to up the goal 2 times already, so it's a dream come true for both our communities
Yeah.
to make this happen. So
It is.
and
Yeah,
I
but
think
imagine saying, "Oh, yeah, we're gonna we're gonna get 5,000 euros in, and
then you get like 3 or 4 or 400, and then
yeah,
so that's why. But I was really, I have to admit, I was a bit pessimistic also. It's tough times for everybody,
yeah,
So yeah, I'm so happy to see that there is still some warmth in this world, and still people willing to give a nice experience to a kid that has probably not that long to live anymore. That's
yeah,
what Make-A-Wish does. It's a nice cause,
yeah.
but
It's I mean, if you're in that circumstance, then you just need a break, and you just need to get out of that situation for a second, and just
indeed, and
get your mind on something else.
sometimes the wish ain't that big. We've seen some pictures of a girl I think it was from Malaysia that was just asking for a kid's bike.
Yeah,
Sometimes the little things can make a kid like that so happy that
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
and it's
We
also
we
knowing that they never gonna grow up,
yeah, that's
yeah, so
a sad
yeah,
thought. But yeah, it's usually us adults that have amazingly big demands. But yeah,
indeed.
kids are much less complicated.
Indeed, they just want to have fun and be a kid. And when you have a disease like cancer or something, it's or leukemia, it's not always. I know I'm forgetting a lot of diseases, but I'm just taking those as an example. It's not always easy for a kid because they have to go to the hospital and do a lot of doctor's visits, and they
Yeah,
cannot be a kid anymore. So something like what Make-A-Wish does is give them a day for them, a day that they can be a kid and that they can be the kid of the day. So, and have the full attention to them and not the attention for their illness, but for them.
yeah, exactly. And I mean that's of course as much of that is just a relief for the family as well, and
Indeed,
making memories
yeah,
and yeah,
indeed, and that especially making those memories. Taking pictures of your kid being happy instead of being in a wheelchair or in the hospital or being sad.
yeah, yeah, exactly.
There are a lot of cases where the parents are also mentally how do I have to say it, broken about all that. It's
Yeah, yeah.
it's not easy. It's not easy, I think,
Well, I
to go
think
through all that. Yeah.
yeah. I mean, there's probably and well, bless you if you have to go through it, but or had to go through it. But I mean, as a parent, losing your child is
Yeah, that's
probably the saddest thing
unthinkable.
there is.
Indeed,
But
indeed. Nobody should outlive their child.
yeah, exactly.
That's not and sadly, it happens. It happens a lot.
yeah, it's just there's no such thing as fairness when it comes to that sort of thing.
There
So
is some, yeah, indeed. It's always the ones that don't deserve it, like we say.
yeah,
But nobody deserves it. That's maybe a wrong saying, but it's a saying. But nobody deserves it. Don't get me
Yeah,
wrong.
yeah,
But
no, but that's exactly
yeah,
exactly the thing.
especially if we're talking about kids.
Yeah, that's
uh,
the most tragic thing, you know. That I mean, as you
they're
say, no one
innocent.
deserves it,
Every
but
kid, in my eyes, every kid is innocent.
yeah,
Every and it it must be so hard. We see Mosser going in the pits because he has a drive-through, so a lot is gonna happen here. Tim
so
Troquet is
he's
also in the pits, so that's a
yeah.
bit weird. I thought he was gonna pass him. Oh, and I'm getting a telephone, so I'm gonna have to let you.
Yeah, sure, man. So I see. I think that's his second SRB car. I'm not sure. Don't know where I picked that up, but I think they are having connection problems. So now the rest of the chat is, I think, sort of discussing how to get him back in the race. Yeah, and just in hindsight, we probably could have restored our race as well. There would have been ways, but again, that's just another thing. Well, for not so much for us as DC, but especially for me personally, and I think everyone that runs this sort of big event for the first time for their teams. That as we see that Tim is standing still again, and he's off again. Yeah, you just have to just it's maybe not so much preparation, but yeah, you can be surprised when you start your stint, and then you think, wow, there's this bit of information that I don't have that yeah I didn't realize was that important, but yeah, suddenly you start missing that information, and for me, what I had to get used to this afternoon was, of course, we say as DC don't log in with 2 or 3 drivers, or 3 drivers most at the time, but if you're not logged in, then you also miss a bit of feedback because you're not actively spotting.
Indeed.
So
Can I
that's
just
that. Go ahead, Tim.
Yeah, can I just interrupt you before
Yes,
I
sir.
forget it? I had just had an update about the Sim Racing Belgium Team 2 that has disconnected, and this time it was not the cat's fault, but it was the other cat in the house, the girlfriend's fault. She decided to unplug the cable and replug the cable,
Oh no.
and yeah. So they are trying to rejoin, but apparently Brecht has just left and was a bit mad. Maybe there is a big fight going on in their home, but he left. So the other guys from the team are gonna try to reconnect and rejoin the race. So
Okay.
yeah,
Yeah. In the meantime, I'm talking to Menno, and I'm hoping, because he has the game running probably, that he can kick my teammate so I can join the server again and get one of my other guys back on track.
indeed.
But who knows? Yeah, so I was saying that the chat was sort of trying to help get those guys back in the race. So I hope they can make that work.
I think that shouldn't be any problem, huh? But are you sure the other guy is still connected? Yeah, he still has his PC on.
I think that Lachlan is probably Lachlan Andrews. That is, yeah, he's in P37 now. Let me just look at our black car. Unfortunately, I was also too late to properly get the livery set up. So, hey, another learning point for us. We had to make a small adjustment to our livery this week. it did work on my side, but it didn't work with 2 other guys of the other guys' team. So we had to make a small adjustment. But unfortunately, I didn't update my skin, and then at the last moment, I sort of a couple of days ago, I decided that I was going to be the first driver to log in. But I never realized I should update the skin then as well. So
Okay, I see.
unfortunate, but I think for next year, we're speaking of next year, and I hope we can make this sort of a tradition. But for any next time, I think I'm just really one of the biggest things that I learned is just to not try to organize something like this and sort of run or have a team where you try to decide, okay, this is the driver schedule and you're going to drive then. I mean, I in my head I thought, wow, it's not the biggest thing, it's just 6 guys. We have to split it up a bit, and okay, someone is going to make a setup and someone's going to make a livery, and things will be all right. But I noticed this morning or this afternoon that it's incredibly hectic when you're trying to when things go wrong, and things always go wrong in endurance, as you probably know, as we see today again. So
you have to quickly adapt, but that comes with experience, Daniel. The more you drive together with the same guys, the more you know about each other. And the better it is to organize that. I know some teams that have Excel sheets that calculate everything, and stint times and fuel calculations. Yeah, you can go far. You can go very far with that if you want.
Yeah. So this afternoon, I felt that we weren't really gelling yet as a team. And the other thing is that I was sort of that's another aspect. If you're in the organization, then people. I don't know if you got any messages, but people started spamming me. People started messaging me that they weren't able to connect to the server, and I mean, that's terrible, and I feel really sorry for those people.
But you were the team captain too, and you also had to connect to the server, so you were...
we're all... It's so hectic, and I wasn't even doing that much for DC, but I was trying to help out Menno, writing an announcement there, or doing this, doing that. I mean, anything to help Menno is really basically my role at DC Sim Racing. There's just a tiny bit of news that Menno and I sort of took over all of the DC Sim Racing activities last week. So I'm really trying to help Menno just sort of try to set up a good infrastructure and let Menno do his thing, because I think he's amazing in. I was really flipping out at after the first hour of the race, and I thought, wow, it's so hectic. And he was just, I think he was doing stewarding, and he was doing the chat, and I think, Menno was really
I know the
amazing.
stress as a team captain, because it happened to Sim Racing Belgium team 2, also a bit the team captain there. It was also a bit stressy because things weren't exactly going as he planned it to. Also, a driver that was that had an injury on his wrist that dropped out. So, and then and there was a replacement driver, and they couldn't fit the schedule, and that brings a lot of stress, huh? And now they have the girlfriend pulling out the internet cable. So I think one of the team guys called me on the phone, and he was not in a calm state, I should say.
I can sort of imagine, but I mean, that's with this sort of events, because let me tell you that this is the second time today that I heard a story like this. So if you are going to sim race and you're going to do an endurance event, make sure that your spouse is okay with it. I'm not sure
lock
was
her out of the room and glue the fucking internet cable on the modem. Just take a hot glue gun and just glue it.
You should definitely either make sure that they're out of the house or that they're on board with it. But don't take chances with it.
Back in the pits, they just drove out a Sim Racing Belgium team.
Ooh.
Yeah, and they're going back in the pits, so maybe something isn't quite right with the tires or the fuel, and maybe they forgot to refuel when they restart. It's a bit weird, but huh. In the meantime, Bruce Eus is setting in. Is getting closer to Bixby from Vivid Global Racing, and oh no, he lost some time again. So we go to Stefan Euter from Team Fun Racing. That's a team we know from those funny donations, those funny comments in the donations. I hope Stefan has his lipstick on. Yeah, I put it in Google Translate and I had to laugh.
Nothing inappropriate, I hope.
No, it was all fun. It was all fun and nothing inappropriate. It was I think they were joking a bit with some members of their team. But anyways, if you don't mind, I'm gonna take a little smoke break, and I think if I heard it correctly, Errol is back too. No, okay.
Not yet.
Not yet. I'm gonna take a little smoke break, Daniel. Sorry,
Yes.
I need my nicotine.
worries,
So I'll be back in a few.
Yeah. Thank you for joining me, and yeah, we'll speak later.
Well, I'll be that guy today that comes and sits together with the commentator to when he's alone. I'd be the companion.
It's really appreciated because I mean
it's hard to do. I know how hard it is to do alone. So
yeah.
And especially in English, not our main language. So even for me, it's hard. But I'm getting into it a bit more. So
yeah, I mean, after 24 hours, you'll know the language and feel comfortable with it.
Yeah, I know it, but if you don't talk it a lot, it's hard to find the correct words. But
yeah,
anyways,
you have to. I guess you have to make a switch to really turn into English mode and.
Yeah, indeed. Dutch and French I can switch in the same sentence without any problems, but English no. And I've always worked in the IT, so it was always in English. So it's weird. But if you don't use it a lot, I hope all the international viewers can understand us correctly, and that's the main thing. If we can understand each other.
I don't know. Does this have subtitles? No, probably not, right?
No, I don't think it has subtitles.
We shouldn't forget about Walter. So I don't know when JP is back again, but we should probably.
Yeah, he hasn't done it yet, huh?
He hasn't done it yet, but yeah, we need someone in the interview room. So
yeah, at the time, yeah. When GP is on the commentary duty, please come in the interview room. He has a bet to fulfill.
Yeah, it's something about 30 years ago. Niki Lauda said. I don't know. I don't know the entire story, but I hope JP has it written out now.
So I'll be back in a few, Daniel. Good luck.
Yes, man. Thank you, man. All right, let's see what's going on track. So yeah, we're watching the closest battle, which is the 84 car. Let's see if we can jump to the bonnet for a second. Because yeah, as I say, this is the closest battle right now. Yeah, I think it's great to see that. I'm in the meantime. I'm looking at the chat as well in the in our Discord, and just to see what's going on there. And I see a lot of people just being really respectful to one another. We all make mistakes, and it's just great that they instantly apologize on the Discord as well. Yeah, Tim said something about his little chat. About respect, and that it really helped for them, and we had sort of the same. We had sort of the same experience last season, or that was at the beginning of this year, where we just had a league where there were just too many incidents, and yeah, we also set everyone down and just said, this is not gonna fly. We can't do it this way. I mean, people are taking too much time to prepare, and you can't just throw your car around everywhere all the time. You have to be careful. You have to be respectful. If you can't make a move, you can't make a move, and you shouldn't always think that you're the next. Again, us sim racers, we might think we're something special, but you can't just keep throwing your car at every opportunity you get. You have to be clever about it. So especially the first couple of laps. So, but yeah, respect, and I think that's something that's really strong for this field. As we see that the night is really starting to drop now. Oh, is that the 41 car that sort of looks like it just fell back there a bit? Not sure what went on there, but okay. So, like I've been saying for the last 2 hours, I think I want to transfer money, but yeah, it's funny that I'm trying to do a couple of things at the same time, and the effect is that in the end, it turns out that I'm not doing any of them. But yeah, let me block a couple of minutes. I might be quiet for a while, but I really want to get that money towards my team as well. Ah, yes, there we go. Just a few seconds left. Almost there, almost there. Okay. Yeah, there's a good important message by Rodney that this stream's gonna go until 10 o'clock, and then we're gonna switch to the second stream because we had to splice this into 3 parts. So it's just a reminder, but of course we're gonna let you know when it gets to that point. Let's see. See if I can run the money transfer. I think the thing is, Big Master J, I think it's not possible to get them bigger than that. It's just a YouTube thing, I think. Yeah, so I'm thinking that okay, I'm happy because my team donation is now also has also gone through, which means that we are now on. It says 3,299, which is not true because we're already approaching 3,500, I think. Okay, so yeah, there's the explanation as what he says. You can't upload it over 10 hours. So you can stream 24 hours, but you can't upload it. So, and of course, we want to keep this so we can look back at it. I think it's really starting to get dark now. It's just now all that money stuff is gone or taken care of. Let's just take a look around the track how things are going. I think oh, there's car 176 that actually has the quickest lap now. En Benny Litar zegt goed bezig John Tom. I think he was, yeah, he's actually in position 13 right now. Yeah, I'm really curious to see how things are going during the nighttime and not just from the racing part, but also for commentary. How good are we going to be able to keep track of everyone? Is the night-day cycle set on real time? Yeah, I think it is, Martijn. Not sure what that means because I don't know what the date in game is. But oh yes, it is. Says K-Stuff. Too bad we can't watch back later. Well, yeah, I think that's the point, that you can watch back because we split it in 3 parts. We are able to upload it, so you should be able to watch it back. Bit of traffic there for Sean. We have 41 car is now on the 19th position. I think when Tim checked last time, he was on the they were on the 17th position, but I don't know how long this stint is. Oh, it's 28 minutes, so maybe they had a little moment there. Still, yeah, the 15th position was their target, so I'd still say they still have a very good chance to achieve that goal. Oh, Martijn, you bought a DD2 yesterday. Nice. Yeah, I think if you're a bit into GT3, then ACC is definitely the game. It's not perfect, but yes, a personal favorite, and obviously also a favorite at DC Sim Racing and the SRB for. Well, just I think the reason that it's just as is GT3, it's just a very, well, not easy, or perhaps it's easy to drive, hard to master. So yeah, that makes it a perfect championship, and for all levels to compete. See, there's a position change on P3 and 4. Oh, Martijn, you did race room. Yeah. Is that 2.4 hours of Silverstone? Yeah, race room is also. I think I sort of restarted my sim racing hobby with race room. So still a bit of a favorite of mine, at least. And here's Moser in for the drive-through. Yeah, of course he's having a drive-through right now. It's not the longest pit lane in the world, but drive-throughs are always frustrating, right? And Tim Troquet behind him actually has 15 seconds. But Moser came out in front of Tim anyway, so Tim is within 18 seconds now. But again, they're gonna have 15 seconds added to that. So that would mean that Comelio in P9 currently is gonna be able to pass him at some point. But of course, the race is still very long, so. A drive-through 42. I'll be honest with you that I don't know. Not sure if I can look back at that some way, but not sure if he already had a drive-through. Looks of it, I don't have data on that, so. Yeah, 42 did drive through the pit. Oh yeah, you're right. So they still have a drive-through. Okay, that's interesting. So somehow they either got a fresh one or it was somehow not filled in.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hey, there's Errol. How are you doing?
Tired. We still have to go so many hours. What's going on?
So, and you're also driving, of course. Well, not right now, but.
Yeah, but because my team keeps crashing, my stint is getting delayed and delayed. So.
Okay. So you still have to drive your first stint, or?
Yeah, I still haven't driven.
Okay. Nice.
Let's see. I will have my first stint in about 2 hours. We'll see. All right.
Yeah. So the counter at the bottom of the screen says almost 3,300, but I know for a fact that we're doing even better than that. So.
Oh my God, we are at 3,419. So let's change that
Nice.
up and see if we can spot the new kings and queens of the donations. What did I say?
In the meantime, lots of catching up in the chat. I think people who drove to DC in 2019 are catching up, are sort of trading war stories.
Okay. The people who were driving before we got COVID in this world.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh! I said the word. I hope
yeah.
YouTube will not.
Controversial.
And he was always asking, "Can you leave more?" Yep, yep, this is true. And he was always pretty loud. 15 seconds for Tim again. They don't have a lot of luck this race. Crossland.
Yeah, so amazingly, the 42 car did a drive-through, or they went through the pits, but I don't think they stopped. But somehow the drive-through still registered for them. So.
The thing you can do, I think, when you go into the pits, you can deselect your deselect take the punishment.
Ooh, yeah.
But you can get into issues if you need to do a pit stop as well. I've seen some strange things that if you try to change something last minute, yeah, the DT might be heavily penalized. Well, we'll see. If they go out, they're gonna have to come back in for the for the drive through. Otherwise, it will be more.
Yeah, I see there. Yeah, so I think they did a drive-through. Now they're stopping again. So that's again, the drive-through won't be fulfilled after this stop. So they're gonna have to do another drive-through.
Looks
Yikes!
like it. And 13. Wait, these were the guys who were number 2, right? Yeah.
The 42 car.
Yeah, they were number 2. A little bit earlier
Yeah, I
in the
think so.
race.
Yeah, we had one of the guys from the team do an interview, and they were running 7, I think, when they got hit. So they fell back to 20. Am I confused? Yeah, I'm confusing myself with 41. Apologies. Yeah, so that's 42. So that's definitely a different car, but no
Interesting.
less tragic, of course. Very nice livery, I think.
Thank you, Alex. Of course, it's all about you guys who are doing the awesome donations. We are just here for the entertainment. Close this. I don't want this thing here. Now let's see if we can find some of those donations. I think it's Team Fundraising again who have added some. Yeah, for sure. They are currently at 450 euros. Team Fundraising are German friends. They have some messages as well. Kevin, ein Herz geht noch. Ab ins Kustum, mein Lieber. Die Nasenspitze rot anmalen. And Polaris with $15. Du hast da was im Gesicht. Okay, I could read that one. I could understand that one. Joseph also with 20 added to the tally of the fun team. Let's see if we can see somewhere else. Oh, that's not it either. It's gonna be a hunt for the donations. Ah, here we go. A collection of $85 by the other guys. One of the teams that are racing here as well. Collega's,
not.
familie en vrienden. So a collection of friends who have pulled together to put in $85 as well. So that is probably the
I
biggest
know
one.
for a fact that the other guys are not racing, but
Oh, okay.
we're on the 37th position formally, but
they quit.
yeah, we had a bit of a mess this afternoon, so so we had to quit after like 1.5 hours. So
that sucks. That sucks.
yeah,
Still,
I think.
yeah.
I mean, we're still doing good in the donation race, so to speak. So
For sure,
that's what it's all
325.
about.
So that is amazing. That is amazing. It means you're supporting from the couch.
Yep.
And I think that was the big one that pushed it over 3,400. Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah, made a bit of a mistake. So there's actually still more money coming, but gonna have to wait for that to be transferred. So I probably will transfer that tomorrow. It still won't be transferred, but yeah, I'll just give you in advance so we can pull it into the funds. So
Nice, and I can see that on the GoFundMe, a few people have added as well. Let's see if I can see it all. 1 hour ago, Hans de Graaf, thank you so much for the donation, 25 euros. So that is
nice.
in total, I think, a 210, and that will be added, I think, later as well, or do we do it like in between? I'm not sure, but maybe so. added from there as well. I think we're ready to go to the next goal of 4,000.
5k, I think Menno just asked for 5k.
Menno asked for 5k. Does
Yeah.
somebody say 7k? Does somebody say 10k?
I think Menno is gonna open his wallet. I just read it in the chat.
All right.
But could you please, Errol, quickly check your Discord chat, your
I
private chat?
will, if you give me a second.
I know it's a bit short notice, but normally it shouldn't be any problem to do that in OBS.
Let me see. Okay. The two logos, right?
Yeah.
Alright. That should not be an issue at all. It's the second one.
Yeah, I see the one of the guys from the 42 car says that they can't clear its drive-through.
Oh. That's
Which
a
is-
Moser. Yeah, maybe we should say that to the steward, so maybe they can clear that penalty.
Yeah, Menno already knows about it, so.
Okay.
But they drove through 4 times, but it isn't getting removed. So, yeah, I'm thinking what you just described, Errol, that they maybe just don't have that little mark set that penalties should be.
Yeah, there was this weird thing that happened to Malinovsky, also known as Tortellini, that he went to the pits and he changed something in front of the line and he couldn't change it anymore, and it got stuck. So it is like a UI bug. It's nothing we can do about it, but maybe indeed
Okay.
that
Yeah,
one of the
Menno
stewards
cleared
can
it for them.
clean it, yeah, clear it.
Yeah. So yeah, that's very unfortunate because that will have cost them a lot of time. 42, yeah, they're now P24, but well,
Yeah.
they're still running, so
Nothing we can do about it. So at least complain to Kunas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm gonna take a little break. So see you soon.
Yeah,
Later,
thank
dude.
you for your commentary, Daniel.
No
Enjoy the
worries.
break.
Thank you, mate. Bye bye.
Yo.
Later.
Harold, thank you for changing it.
Yeah, no worries. I hope they're clearly visible now.
I was waiting for it too. I was watching the Twitch to see.
Yeah, they're in two different spots, so it will get switched up. I think should be okay. So
Yeah,
let's
yeah.
see how is the race doing.
Ooh, Tim Troquet has a 15-second penalty. I just noticed.
Yeah, 15.
Indeed.
I thought they had enough bad luck already, but it could get worse. So, but wow, okay. So they are 7th, but they're 3 laps behind. Whoops. That
It's
is
getting
not good.
pretty dark also. Since I
Yeah,
left, it was still.
I think it's like full night. I don't think it gets any darker than this, but let's see if we can change a little bit in the settings to try and get some more. I don't know what they change normally to.
No, but it's okay on the stream. It's okay.
A little bit of exposure extra. Does that help? A little bit. Don't want to do too much, otherwise it will be blown out.
Indeed.
It's always nice to watch.
Dieter says the penalty is already there for a while. Correct, Dieter, but I was not here for a few moments.
I love this view in the night, inside the cockpit, with all the lights that are in the car itself. The detail here is just absolutely amazing.
Yeah, ACC is a nice game. It's, but I'm also very excited for Rensport because it's gonna be in Unreal Engine 5. So some promising things coming to the sim racing world.
Yeah, it's gonna be really interesting. Ooh, while we're watching, I think we gave Fayette a little bit of a commentator's curse, creating a yellow flag while we are looking inside the cockpit. Yeah, but I think it's interesting, right? So, I mean, Kunos did the Unreal 4, and they decided to step away from Unreal for the next game, for AC2.
Yeah, it's weird because Unreal 5 there is some serious technology in that that could make the game, photorealistic, but real photorealistic. The nanite
but you need
system.
such a strong computer. I mean, even for this
No,
game is 4 years old.
No, that's just a big thing with Unreal 5. They have this new thing, nanite system, that changes the way games are rendered, and you can easily push so much detail with an average PC. You would be able to, if ACC was built with that nanite system, you would be able to run it on Epic with a 1050.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what Nanite's gonna do to Unreal Engine 5. Check it out on YouTube. There are lots of clips that explain the. It's gonna revolutionize the gaming world. That's all I can say about that.
Sounds good. I am excited though for the game itself. I mean, it's interesting to have a new player on the market.
Indeed, I just hope that they don't gonna have the problems that ACC had in the beginning, because ACC had a big struggle in the beginning. At the first year, it was not that good, and I hope they don't make the mistake of releasing it too early.
Exactly.
And don't live up to the hype, because they're really hyping the game, so they better deliver.
Exactly, and I hope it's gonna be more than just the GT cars. That's at least that's the plan. However, I feel like they're really dependent on other
Modders,
other
yeah.
people who are adding to the game. So it's interesting, but it's also a little bit like, okay, so what is going to be the core game? It's going to be probably subscription based. So
Yeah, and I read something about NFTs also, so that's something
but
I
that
didn't
part is
like.
actually, I find it interesting. Like, besides the whole thing about the whole NFT scams that have been there, but if the technology itself, it is about owning the car or owning a livery,
Yeah,
and
then
that
it
can be
would be
very
nice.
interesting.
Then it would be nice. Yeah, but I hope it's not a scam to sell very expensive in-game liveries.
It can happen, like if you win like the 24 hours for instance, and then you can sell that livery for 5,000. Well,
Yeah, but then we go like Counter-Strike shit with the knives and the
exactly.
skins. Oh no, I don't want that in sim racing.
Neither do I. Neither do I.
Hello, guys.
Yeah, Elgard, if you're. Um... Oh, wait, you've been added. Nice.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Hey, welcome.
With to
Thank you.
finish our talk about Counter Strike in racing.
Yeah, I was listening. I didn't want to intrude or anything.
So you have had an very amazing race so far. Currently, the Bentley is where you guys at?
Third, I think.
Third place. Huh?
Third place, Ulrich driving right now. Tell us
Yeah.
how the race is going from your perspective.
It's going very well, actually. But we had a little rough start. We started, I think it was 13th, and already entering the first bus stop, we got hit in the rear by a Porsche, and we had to take the chicane instead of going with all the others, which put us down. And of course I forgot to change the engine map from the warm-up lap, so so I was running engine mode 4 for the whole first stint, more or less.
Oh, 4. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, which is the slowest. So, and I didn't figure it out before like 50 minutes in.
Oh.
So that was a fine start, and then the others took over, and it slowly gathered together. We had a bit of issues with some overtaking of drivers, because when we found the pace, we were actually going very well.
Yep.
So it led to some minor incidents and accidents, which also was caught on stream, and yeah, it made us lose a little time. But after that, it has been going very well, and the car is doing very, very well compared to what I expected.
Yeah, the race pace is really up there. We can see like the current average race pace is, I mean, top 5. But we can also see when we look at the best laps, you guys are up there with the top 4, top 5. So
Yeah,
enough potential in the car.
we're not gonna be able to make the fastest lap, but that's because the Bentley is actually faster over a whole stint. So the Aston has it's really fast first few like 5 laps, and then it loses grip and like slows down to like mid 45s or something like that. Where we in the Bentley are just staying at 45 low, 40, 44, 9 or something like that. So in general, we're never gonna have the fastest lap, but we will be like working it out over the whole stint.
Yeah, for sure. And also, I think the stint timer. I mean, usually the Bentley, the fuel consumption is quite good, but I don't know how it is in like the newer tracks. So, are you
Uh,
able to run like 65 minutes or even more?
it's acceptable. We are. I actually think we're able to run just around 65. We have to stop at around, what is it, 10 minutes before the stint timer. So far have observed that it's only the Ferrari that really can go long. which we're trying to catch up to.
You're close. I mean, like 2.5 seconds, I think it is right now.
It's right there
No,
ahead
Oh,
of
no,
us.
it's
no,
right there.
wait,
It's, no, no, it's
0.6.
0.6
wow.
seconds. Yeah, 0.6. I was monitoring it. That's why I went back with the camera to you guys, because indeed you're getting very close to second spot.
Yeah, though it's 1 lap ahead, but still.
Oh yeah. I just
But,
noticed that too. Okay.
Yeah, we're getting there. It was a little bad start. We are getting there.
Yeah, and eventually third spot ain't that bad. Also, I know you have bigger ambitions, but I would be happy to have third spot on this grid with all those good racers.
Yeah, like I'm just happy that I'm racing with some of my old friends and stuff.
Yeah,
Nice.
That really does a lot, and also that we have a new driver in the car, which is getting thrown around, and it's going good. He needs a little guidance, but he's really doing good, and I'm very impressed.
Bentley is your usual car for the team?
Nope, it's my first time.
First time in a Bentley, dude.
First
Okay.
time. And
Nice.
it's quite uncomfortable for me compared to what I usually drive. But it is actually working very well on this track, and I was scared we were gonna be slower on the straight, but it's actually not that bad.
No, the Bentley has some good grunt. It has a lot of torque, so it's able to get to its top speed fairly quickly. But the top speed is just not that high. Like it after the fifth gear, it's like dead. But
Yeah,
when the way you get there is pretty quick. So especially when you get out of like the first corner, and you probably reach a top speed of like 258 or something, 259.
I think it's less than that actually.
Even less. Wow. Okay.
I think it's around maybe 55 or something like that.
Yeah, so there are probably a
Um,
few cars who have like 5 kilometers more, but they
yeah,
are only able to reach it when you get to the braking zone. So yeah.
yeah. The good thing about the Bentley is like we are going so much faster through the bus stop because of the suspension and all that. So like when we come up to an Aston, the Astons are one of the fastest, if not the fastest on the straight. They pull away from us, but if we're within 0.3 seconds, we're catching them before the end of the bus stop.
Ah, nice.
So that's like the second sector we are really good, but otherwise it's a bit struggling on the straight.
Yeah, for sure. There's one good thing that always makes the Bentley very good on tires is the way that the way that the tire temperature works. So for some reason, it's usually about 2 to 3 degrees a bit lower, and especially like the corner they're in right now, the long right. The forces on the outside just go up and up and up, and if you make a mistake with some of the cars, the temperature will go above 100 degrees and you never get it back. And with the Bentley, if you're a little bit clean, if you don't like overdo it on the exit, like pointing the rear out, then yeah, you just have a great time.
Yeah, we're quite aggressive with the car and the setup in general, and we're mostly like dancing with the rear. It's the rear that's driving us, not the front.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
so we're really trying to get the most out of it. And the other thing that's very good is the way it brakes and the way it slows down for the corners. We have better brakes than most of the cars. And I don't know if you've tried the Bentley, but when you brake, it almost turns in on itself.
Oh
And
yeah. We had a few battles with Verstrepen in the Bentley when we were both in the Bentley, so we know
yeah,
very well.
yeah. He's getting in later.
Yeah, Verstrepen is one of our happy how do you call it? Happy enemies.
Yeah.
Like we're always around the same spot in the races usually, so it's really fun to see.
Yeah, I remember a few races with you guys.
Hopefully they're good memories. I can't remember anymore.
They are. The last memory like I really remember was it Nürburgring something where you guys were in a Bentley and we were in a Porsche or something like. It's a long way back, but
Nice. No, it's looking good, guys. It's looking good.
yeah, and I'm really enjoying the stream and the race so far. And we
Thank
also
you.
have at least some of our people from the team has donated a little, so it all goes to a good cause.
For sure, for sure. Thank you for that. Thank you a lot. Do you have some friends watching as well? Some people who are supporting?
Well, somewhat. I have my girlfriend watching it at some point, and also people from our team is following slowly the site.
Nice. All right, really nice. All right, guys. Thank you, Elgard, for coming in and
Yeah, no worries.
talking about the race a little bit.
Yeah, I will go to bed, and then my next stint is around like 2:30 in the night.
Good luck with that.
Well, thank you.
Hopefully you'll be able to be awake on time. I think I heard it one time before that somebody was saying, well, that he drove 5 hours in straight on because the guy was supposed to take over the car. He was still asleep.
That's not happening, but yeah, we have mobile numbers and everything, so we can head each other down if needed.
Awesome. All right. Hey, have a good rest, and then well, maybe we'll see you in the middle of the night.
Yeah, thank you, and I'll see you guys at some point again.
All right, later, dude.
Thank you. Bye.
That Bentley can be insane when you get it to work. Whew, it's a beast in races, and it still is. We actually quit the Bentley because we couldn't make it work when we went to patch 1.8. We were unable to make the Bentley work, so we decided to switch over to BMW for the season. And we did try again a few times to handle to take the Bentley, but we couldn't get the speed out of it anymore. So that was really unfortunate. But it's good to see that these guys are still able to make it work. I think these guys are in the same lap. I think they are. Well, the Ferrari that the Bentley was fighting with is going into the pits. Luca Printi is getting really close to the number 4 of Vatros, the 505 Aston as well. And I'm looking, yeah, they're in the same lap, 279. So this is actually going for a position, and it is difficult to see from. Let's see if we can go from the passenger. We can see where he's gonna launch an attack. But again, it's the same car. That's difficult. It's always difficult to overtake somebody else who has like the same advantages as you have, which is top speed in the Aston Martin. Do we know what the 15 seconds of Tim for? Let's see. Incident decisions. Avoidable contact. Okay. He goes over the curbs in the bus stop way quicker there. But he did lose some downforce, unable to get it into the corner as he wants to. A little bit squirrely on the brakes. We are getting close to the point that people are gonna have to change the brakes. Let's try an Aston. I think the Aston should be able to make it to 12 hours with those brakes. But we'll see. Fastest Bentley on track. Only Bentley on track. But okay. Frenemies. Exactly, Daniel. That was the word. Frenemies. Verstappen is one of those frenemies. Always fun to race against those guys. Does it spread the load over more cores? You mean Unreal Engine 5? It should, but so should Unreal Engine, to be honest. I mean, so should Unreal Engine 4. But the thing is that the way Unreal works, it's really GPU dependent, and GPU is never just a single core. It's always about spreading the load over the GPU engines, or the GPU cores. So it's more about efficiency than like spreading it more. It's more about using the available power more efficiently. And I'm not sure that the nanites and stuff like that is I think it should be GPU dependent as well, so not CPU but GPU. But I think being able to run on high settings with a relatively low graphics card is mostly about new temporal upscaling technology. So that would be a improvement over probably something like DLSS. I know that there's some upscaling inside Unreal Engine 5 as well. So I think it's more about improving that technology, so upscaling without losing too much quality. And probably we lost a lot of people who are not interested in game technology, but hey. 3449. Keep updating this. She is always good. Let's see where I can get again. There we go. 3,449. Who is gonna give that dollar to make sure that it is a nice equal equal number? Oh man. My mind cannot take it that it's 449 and actually officially it's 3,449 and 1 cent. So we need somebody to donate 99 cents. Cannot handle that. And it's again $10 for the Team Fun from Team Fundraising. Wow, easy for you to say. From Team Fundraising. There we go. I was able to get there in the end. $10 from Harold. Ich mochte den Daniel horen, wie beim Fahren seiner Kaja eine Lieberse Klarung macht. There we go. My German will get better by the hour this way. Let's see if we can find one of the other donations. difficult to find. Anyway, shout out to everybody who has done a donation in the last hour. I missed you, just let me know. Happily give out some more shout outs. Princey has not been able to find a way past Latros yet. It actually seems that Watros is slowly creeping away again. Able to get close but not get past. However, there is a fight going on for the 9th position between Holbrook in the Ferrari, Van Brabant in the Audi, who has done an amazing donation as well, and Currents, who has also done some amazing donations. They're fighting it out right now. All close together, all in the same lap, so this is all going for position right now. The 3-day max racing team here in the Audi, looking for a way past the Ferrari and looking back towards the Aston Martin, making sure that they don't get past. Somebody coming out of the pits at the wrong time. Will they give space? I think they're teammates there, so I'm sure that he will give some space there to make sure that Keen is able to get through from Wiz Racing. It's a bit better on the curbs, it seemed, the Audi compared to the Ferrari. Able to take a little bit more risk. But now the Aston of Kearns is getting really close. He's having a look up there on the inside, deciding not to go for it. It's a difficult corner to do an overtake. You really have to be already next to the person if you want to make it stick. Going into the inside while already in the braking zone usually just lead to collisions. Track now 20 degrees. Usually better for the cars. When the temperature goes down a little bit, the engine is able to go a little bit quicker. 20 degrees for the track itself is usually a good thing for the tire temperatures. So the car should be having a bit of a better time right now. Only thing, of course, being that usually it means it is also a little bit more. There's some more moisture in the air. Good pass here, it seems like, from Van Brabant, able to get next to the Ferrari of Holbrook, already on the straight, and confident into the bus stop, able to keep his car over there and make a clean move. And Holbrook being smart there, not taking too many risks. I mean, still 15.5 hours to go. Better to lose one position than fight it till the end and then maybe make a mistake. Although we saw Van Brabant there going over the curbs and not getting off the curbs quickly enough and taking some grass and some bumps on the way out there, but he's able to keep his position because the Ferrari of Holbrook went with him. Kearns now in the Aston Martin looking for a way past. Also, the Ferrari hasn't given up yet, so Van Brabant is not out of the woods just yet. Still has to make it stick and not make any mistakes, otherwise the Ferrari is just there. Just there. Don't worry, I won't sing. I maybe have an okay voice for talking. I do not have an okay voice for singing. Oh, and there we go to 19 degrees. Nice. So we should see some cars be able to get some new fastest laps in. Actually, for the last 3 to 4 hours, the fastest lap was from the guys of Hemo, who were driving on the first place with the 44.3. However, we can see that Rumyantsev in the Aston Martin on place number 6 drove a 44.1. So indeed, the lower temperatures are giving some options to everybody to improve the quickest times. Also, we can see that Princey has moved into 4th spot because Vatros in the Aston Martin has gone into the pit and giving that position up for now. So it's going to be interesting if Vatros is able to do a undercut, go into the new towers quicker, faster than Princey, and take over that position whenever Princey comes in for the next pit stop. Dieter, I will have a look at car number 53, Mr. Jean-Paul Gaultier. Where are you at? 53 in the BMW, currently on place 33, I'm sorry. Not under pressure, not attacking. I mean, Jean-Paul is just making the laps that he has to do. He has a relatively free track in front of him. There are going to be some guys on his back soon enough. However, currently 25 seconds behind number 32, and about an 18-second lead towards number 34. So I think for Jean-Paul, it's again just get your kilometers in, don't make too many mistakes, and then the team should still be able to be in the running for some positions later in the race. Let's have a look at some of the inputs of the king himself. Ooh. Jean-Paul is pretty smooth, to be honest. I mean, he doesn't... he has some space left on most of the exits of the corners, but the way that he moves his steering wheel, it's really smooth and really precise, actually. It's looking really good. I'm impressed. And he knows that the car is coming, keeps it clean. Yeah, he knows how this works. the guy who had to overtake him for yeah, to put a lap on him made a mistake while going into the first corner. And Jean-Paul just casually steers it right next to him. The thing is though that he's gonna come again in the chicane, which is more frustrating. Is he gonna wait? Yep, he is gonna wait. He could have gone next to him, to be honest. Goes on the inside here. Jean-Paul sees him. Look, he's pretty smooth, Mr. Jean-Paul. A legend indeed. Yeah, he never seems to upset the car. Really interesting. And unless he is trying to save some fuel, I think he can pull the gears a little bit more. In a BMW, if you want to get the maximum out of the car in sense of speed, you really have to push it like right up to the rev limiter. So that might be a little bit of a tip to Jean-Paul and the team if they want to get some more speed out of it, like really push the rev limiter to the max. Probably gets you like 2 to 3 tenths. However, it might give you a little bit more fuel consumption. Thank you, Dieter, for the compliments, and compliments from us to you for the great driving so far. Ooh, this made it a little bit difficult for Jean-Paul here with the guy in the Mercedes. A bit unfortunate there. We have a little bit of a fight going on again. Vivid Global Racing, guys who have had some bad luck. They were lucky in the beginning of the race. They had some bad luck later on in the race. We had one of the team members who was not driving earlier here in the commentary room for an interview. The time we were talking to them, they were second on the grid, currently 24th after some, as we said, some bad luck. Ooh, has to be careful with track limits there. Ferrari immediately on his ass trying to find a way past. But for now, it seems he might have made it. I think the Aston Martin will go defensive now on the inside. I think the other Aston Martin behind is somebody who needs to get through. So for now that was, ooh, and a little bit of a mistake from Moser. Has to brake here and make sure he doesn't hit the wall. It's better to lose some time there than to damage your car. Well done in that sense, but unlucky with the way the car bounced over the curbs there, making him lose a position to the Aston Martin, I think. Ah, so the Ferrari was actually one that had to go through. All right. Misjudged there. So the 912 Maheu got past here. You saw a yellow. Let's see if we can see why there was a yellow with this Mercedes. Ooh, he went a little bit wide when he came out of the bus stop. Nice save. That was a really nice save. That could have ended a lot worse than it did. So Timo Karstens, also from Vivid, Vivid Racing, Vivid Global Racing, saving the car there, making sure there was no damage actually. So only a little bit of damage to the tires. Thanks, Nico. Thanks for the compliments. We do our best. Nice picture of the dog though. It looks like a really sweet dog. Is that a beagle? It's really small in my screen, so I cannot see. I just can see it has a nice snout. Maheu in the Aston Martin is now really close to the other Aston Martins. I guess there are enough Aston Martins in the race today. Getting really close to the back of, let me try and pronounce this name correctly. Fayette's? Nee, Favette. Favette's. I think it's Favette's. Getting really close to the overtake now, really close to the back of that spacey red Aston Martin. So Alejandro in for Beeson Racing, trying to find a way past number 23. Maheu being the current number 1 in the AM class, I think so. little bit wide here. That might be a track limit warning. Could be close. Ooh, and he made it work there into the first corner on the inside. Aggressive, but within the limits, letting himself be known, or showing himself in the mirror and going for the move, braking later and forcing the issue there in a good way, getting past. So Mahe currently 23rd. Well done. Laatste laps voor Jean Beton. Alright, where's Mr. Beton? Is het concreet dat hij zo meteen naar binnen gaat? Where is he at? Oh, number 12. Here we go. Currently, Mr. Jean-Mouton is, well, he's in a bit of a gap as well. 35 seconds in front, almost a lap behind. So he's in clear air. Just having to do the work and wait for an opportunity.
I'm also back. Sorry, I had a little emergency.
All good, all good.
Almost had some cat problems. Also, yeah, he was tangled up in my spaghetti behind my rig.
Ooh,
So,
oh,
yeah.
okay.
Could have been all cables.
Or he could have chewed through all the cables.
No, that he wouldn't do, but he was so stressed out to get out that he was
Ah.
pulling on all the cables, and yeah. My fault for having a spaghetti. I have dozens of tie wraps here, and I never use them. So.
Oh yeah, I told my girlfriend, yeah, I'm gonna clean it up, and every time I think I'm gonna clean up like the spaghetti, I get a new thing to add to the rig.
Yeah,
then...
indeed, that's it, and then you have to open it again. And I was testing some sim racing hardware also, so I had to remove the base and new wires, and oh, yeah, it's all good in the beginning. The first time you do the full cable management. And then after you start adding things, yeah.
Yeah, because every time we tell ourselves, "Oh, this is the end game. This is it. This is it." And then somebody releases some new pedals, and we're like,
Yeah, that's the only thing I'm gonna upgrade. Is the pedals, and maybe from widescreen to triples. But then I have to go another video card, and you know, it's a never-ending story.
Another monitor stand.
There's a lot happening at position 9. I think some positions have switched.
Yeah, they've been in a fight a while now. We can also see Van Brabant is getting really close to Cairns.
Yeah, he made a lot of positions. Ooh, somebody going a bit wide there, but I think it's a blue flag. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Audi is getting out of the way, and also we can see that Menno van der Molen is getting close to Halbrook, so they are making up some good time. I think they just went into the pits because Tim was driving about 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, and they had a 15-second penalty also. Yep. So, yeah, he's making up the time again. I think, Menno. There's a lot of traffic, where they are now. You see the blue flag waving, but
like the straight is just every time somebody needs to overtake somebody on the straight. Oh, that's probably Jean-Paul there with the Ferrari.
No, it's a BMW.
Yeah, the BMW. Yeah, the Ferrari needs to get around.
Yeah, he needs to get around. Indeed, sorry.
And whoa, 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 whoa. Phew. Okay, he kind of misjudged how quickly he would go into the back, and we can see Jean-Paul slowly like braking a little bit early just to make sure that he can get
Yeah.
past. All good, all clean. And luckily Jean-Paul just makes his corner normally, so that is good.
Jean-Paul is a well-respected driver in both communities. He's
For
your
sure.
commentator, one of your commentators.
Yeah.
And
Driver as well.
he's been with us from season 1, so he's a long-time member and a very nice guy to have in your community.
For
Always
sure.
the heart on the right place. So, and even Christophe also. Two nice guys, so I like them very much.
Oh yeah, Christoph is an Afghan teammate, of course, so I know him very well. But when he's driving, he's like the honey badger, like Daniel Ricciardo. Unfortunately, Daniel currently not like well known for his speed, but I mean he's still a quick guy.
Yeah, I know.
Always smiling outside of the car, but when he's in the car,
I know. He, but when he's right, and I know a lot of times that he's right about the things he says about the things in our league, blue flags and all those things. I don't have a lot of discussions with him, but when he tells me something, he usually is correct. So
I don't have a lot of discussions, but I have never been able to defeat Christoph on the track. Impossible. Like if you're behind this guy, even if you're quicker, like in that race, you can be quicker than he is. Unable to pass the guy. Like unable to. It's so frustrating, but it's so cool to have him as a teammate. But it's so frustrating to drive against.
Drive against him. Yeah, he's a good defender, but off track he's such, like you said, he's a bit Daniel Ricciardo when driving for Red Bull. Huh? Let's say it that way.
Exactly. Yeah. Only difference is that Christoph actually gets the championships.
Yeah, indeed. I feel sorry for the guy because I like him very much, the Daniel. So we're joking
I'm actually
around.
in a Daniel hoodie right now, so yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I see the point.
Oh, I love Daniel. Great guy.
Are you talking about me?
Yeah, especially you, Daniel. We were talking about Ricardo, but we like you too. Welcome back, Daniel. Oh.
Talking about like Formula drivers, is there currently a young Belgium driver coming up?
We had Christopher wie is het weer? Christopher van... Oh, it's so late, hè. Allee, ik zat 100,000... I could say 100,000 times, but Christophe... Van Doorn, yeah. But he was no?
Yeah, I mean Van Doorn had one of the best junior careers, but
yeah,
such an unlucky timing with the McLaren.
Stoffel, yeah.
I have to say, I mean, there's something. I mean, he's really clean in the way he drives. So like the way that he's quick, he reminds me of like a Jenson Button at the top of his game. So no aggressive inputs. But the thing is, I just don't see the aggression. If you look at like the people who are actually like winning in Formula 1 or some of the
That's
other
Belgian guys.
categories.
Belgian guys are too nice.
Exactly. You need to be aggressive. You need to be like, for lack of a better word, you need to be an asshole to be able to win on that level. And he's just not.
Can I interrupt you?
Yeah.
In fact, Max Verstappen is a Belgian. Huh? I think he has a Belgian passport. Huh?
Hey.
He's born in Belgium, and guys, he lived all his life in Belgium.
You can have him. You can have him.
Not a Max Verstappen fan?
Oh well, I have nothing against Max Verstappen. I think it's great. Yeah, I mean, how can you hate on a guy that brings so much entertainment? But
Yeah, indeed.
yeah, it's. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm a fan. I'm just. Yeah, I like what he brings, but I like the same thing for guys like Hamilton and what
Yeah,
they can
me
bring
too,
to
me
the.
too. I'm exactly the way you. I'm not about all the hype around it. Almost every driver on that grid deserves to be there
Yeah,
and
yeah.
has some racing skills.
Yeah, exactly. And I
And
mean,
even if you don't
on that.
deserve to be there, it's not so easy to drive those cars. So you
Yeah,
have.
exactly. Yeah, I think that's another side of the same argument is that well, maybe guys like Mazepin, that's difficult, but guys like Stroll, I think we have another example like that on the grid.
Yeah, but Stroll isn't that bad of a driver.
He isn't that bad. I mean, I'd say he's above average. The
Yeah,
thing is just that you expect more in Formula One, I guess.
yeah, indeed. But I think he must be under huge pressure. If you're riding
Yeah.
in the team of your dad,
Yeah.
I think it's everybody thinks he has it easy, but I think it's just the inverse. Huh? I think he has it more hard.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
I don't really agree. I think for me the issue with Stroll is not he has talent. I mean he actually won some competitions. I mean the guy is clearly talented. But the thing is that when you hear people talk about people or at least F1 drivers who are able to win or are able to bring home championship, usually the thing they talk about is having enough space in their head to do more than just drive. You're able to drive the car to almost 100% without using your own mind for 100%. And for me, that is the part where Stroll is lacking. When you hear him talk on the radio, he is always stressed. He's never in control
Struggling.
of the situation that he is in.
Yeah.
And I think that is the thing, that he is a quick driver, but he's not a great driver.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I mean, that's if you don't have to think about actually driving the car, then you can use that excess capacity to do the things that Max Verstappen does, or any really talented driver does at the grid. And yeah, I think that's nail on the head there. That
Yeah.
guys like Stroll just don't achieve that full 100% of being comfortable, and therefore they're just using their capacity to to be able to get a decent performance, but not an amazing performance.
Yeah, but I think Stroll deserves it more than Mazepin, for example.
Oh,
Oh
for
yeah,
sure.
that's
For sure.
Yeah.
You can see in the junior category that he was actually able to. I mean, even though you're driving for a team that your dad paid for to win Formula 3 in same equipment, is still a great result.
Yeah.
Yep.
A great result. No, he deserves to be there. It's just he's never gonna win. It's just well, maybe he can win a race here and there. I mean, even Ocon won a race, but and I really don't like the guy.
Yeah, if half the grid crashes, then somebody like Ocon can win the race.
At least Stroll. I mean, he has a pole in the rain. He has a pole. To be able to do that, you have to have some serious skills. And then when it comes together on the day, I mean,
Yeah, you
know.
have to take the opportunity then. Yeah. If the opportunity comes and you don't take it, you're a fool.
Yeah, and you can immediately see the other side, that he doesn't have like the capacity to become a champion, at least for now, is that he screws it up in a race.
Well, but it's all about the car also a bit, and how the car is manufactured around a certain driver. You've seen it with Red Bull. I think F1 should be more like IndyCar with 2 or 3 packages, or one package, I think.
No.
Yes.
It needs to be an engineering formula as much as it is a driving formula.
But it isn't anymore with all the rules they are setting up anyways. There is no more innovation. That's Formula One was always the innovation class. And now with all the rules, it's starting to become a normal class with with fixed rules. Well, why not go the full way then and make some rules on an engine package, for example, that they have to use, and do it with that equal material. Because now the budget cap, you see that bigger teams always, you see Red Bull went over it, and smaller teams like Haas had a lot of crashes, so they cannot,
Yeah. They're spending all their money on getting cars fixed.
Indeed.
Yeah. So that means you need to have better drivers.
But again, there is again a gap between the teams. The thing that they want to prevent with the budget
Yeah.
cap is happening again. So there has to,
A little bit, but I mean, Ferrari had at least for maybe half of the year they had the better car. They just they screwed it up like on other places. And I mean, looking now at the end of the year, you know that Mercedes will be back next year. They will not be gone. So
No,
you will have,
Mercedes will never be gone. I think.
no, so you will have. I expect next year to have 3 teams to be there at the top, and
Let's
then it
hope.
just
Let's hope.
and I think it's in the end it's still about talent. It's just having the talent, the correct talent, in different parts of the grid. I mean,
Yeah,
even
you
though
guys
I
gonna
mean
get a
next
second Dutch guy on the grid. Yeah.
next year Haas will be able to reach the budget cap. Will they win? No, because if you are an engineer and you're a talented engineer, and at least people in the field know the skills that you have, will you go to Haas or will you go to Mercedes? You know, you'll
Yeah.
go to Mercedes
Or Red Bull.
or Red Bull or Ferrari or whatever. I mean, actually, that's funny. Like
Indeed,
some
but
of
hey, don't underestimate Haas because it's a big American team. They are big
nah,
in I think they have more money than you think.
Yeah, Gene Haas has a lot of money, but there's a budget, which I think he just doesn't want to spend all of his money on the Formula One project. So
Yeah, true.
so
Also,
yeah, I think he has.
there was no return, also, because no return on his investment, because
Yeah.
because
I wonder if there ever is return on investment on the Formula One team. I'm not sure if that's something that Gene Haas was looking for. I mean, it's
well, it's
Gene-
getting his brand known in on the other side of the world.
Yeah, but I mean, Gene Haas is really one of those guys that he's just, I think, racing A to C, if you know what I mean. And I guess if you lose money on a project like that, I guess Gene Haas wouldn't be someone who would be too bothered with that, as long as they're within their, they stay within the budget that he sets them.
Yeah, correct. Maybe with the new regulations in what year is it? 25?
26.
26.
So then we
Maybe
have
then
Audi. We will probably have Honda on its own. What were the
Porsche
latest?
maybe also, no?
Ford.
Was Porsche?
Ford is probably gonna go with Red Bull. Those are the latest rumors.
Oh.
But that will be just Red Bull, and then they will brand the engine Ford.
Oh yeah, because I was just thinking they just built a complete new factory next to their headquarters for the engine. So
yeah, that's the reason why the deal with Porsche didn't go through, because Porsche, of course, wanted some.
in-house,
Yeah, they wanted to have part of the engine thing as well, because I mean they're Porsche. But I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna find some other teams.
I think it wouldn't be that bad of an idea for Red Bull to let Porsche do the engine, and save some money, because
I don't know. I mean,
but they attracted a lot of Mercedes guys and all that. Red
exactly.
Bull, I know. Maybe they can do the engine and sell the package to other teams, and gaining some extra budget and data, because That's also important. Mercedes also gets the data from all the teams using their engines. Engine
For
data,
sure.
I think.
Yeah.
I don't know what the rules about that are. Maybe there are some rules in for that they can't use any of that. I don't know exactly how that is, but it must be, huh?
Yeah, I think there are actually some exciting times ahead in Formula One in the way that there's new interest in the sport the last 2 years.
Yeah.
Even though we are driving on a lot of the
Yeah,
city
even
tracks
though we
now.
are driving on the strip of Las Vegas,
Yeah.
I don't know.
And
What the
somewhere in the
fuck?
oil
Yeah.
nations
Yeah.
galore, but wow. Hey Steven,
They
what?
go where the money is.
Yeah, of course. But did you hear like how much money? I mean, the Las Vegas venue is something that they are sponsoring big time from their own wallet. I think it's the same in Miami as well. So
Yeah.
it's they are both they exploit the venue themselves, so they don't like pay somebody else for it. But the money they've put into for hospitality in Las Vegas is insane. Yeah, it's really insane. So it has to be a success for them.
Yeah, I think so too.
And
I'm already glad that I kept Spa on the calendar, because
for
if
now,
Spa would have gone, I would have stopped watching F1. I swear to God. If they, yeah,
Well,
come on.
Spa has been gone, right? It's been 10 years ago or something.
Yeah,
15,
they
20?
drove at Zolder. Then if they change it for Zolder, there is no problem. But I think F1 race in Zolder, damn, that would have the. I think it's impossible these days with the modern cars.
nah,
With the modern F1
Zolder's too
cars,
small. The
too
curbs are
small.
too big.
But they should do for Spa what they do for Monaco. Monaco, like every race or most races have their own event organizer. It's an independent one. In Spa, it's an independent organization that brings F1 to Spa. That has to do. That has to pay a lot. And in Monaco, that's not the case. Monaco, it's all free. F1 comes for free to Monaco. So
Yep.
I think they have to do that for Spa also. Spa is an iconic track, one of the last iconic tracks of F1 with a lot of history. And Spa invested to make the track more safe. They have redone the Radion completely and some other parts of the track to make it more safe. So I think F1 can never leave Spa. Okay. And the plaidoy.
Well, then I would also say that they should go back to the Nordschleife.
Yeah,
not really.
That if they do that, I go watch. I'm gonna go buy a ticket immediately. But it's for a reason that they don't drive there
Yeah,
anymore.
that was already insane to drive there back when they actually did it. But
Yeah. Hey, there are some clips on YouTube you have to watch from those days. There are some nice clips. It's crazy. At least we can do it. We can replicate it in the sim. If you have the normal Assetto Corsa, you can do the Nordschleife with any of those old type Formula wagons. It's a nice experience.
I think I saw a bit of content last week. Modern Formula One car on 70s or 60s Spa-Francorchamps. It's also pretty crazy. Yeah.
You know, it should be possible to. If somebody's crazy enough to get the government so far to allow it, the original Spa can be driven. All the roads are still there. It's still connecting to the circuit. If you do a bit of modification, it would be possible to run on the old Spa track. But yeah, you have to have some crazy officials and some crazy organizer who can manage to do it. But
Yeah. And probably a crazy insurance company
yeah.
as well.
Indeed, no insurance company would cover
Yeah.
that. But I think if you can do that, you would attract a lot of well-known drivers that want to drive that. I think. But it's impossible in the days, the times you are today, with all the rules. In those days, everything was possible.
Yep. Yeah, I
I
guess.
actually like the new Spa. I drove the new Spa in R Factor. It has improved a lot actually.
Yeah,
For
it's
some
a
reason
lot safer.
the flow is better or something. It's
Less compression, huh? There is less
Yeah.
compression in the radio. Yeah.
Same for
I was.
Zandvoort. Zandvoort is I do not like the track that we have in ACC at the moment. But the new track is way better. Way better.
Zandvoort is a crazy dangerous track, man.
For sure.
I wouldn't want to drive a Formula car there at those speeds.
Well, there's a lot of camber, so I think there's a lot of grip.
Yeah, I know, but there is a lot of G-forces also. Then I think where there is camber, there is G-forces. Ooh, Menno van der Molen has a 5-second penalty. That's the second penalty they get this.
No.
race.
They appealed the 15-second and it got reduced to 5 seconds.
Okay.
Yeah, but they do the 15 seconds.
No, I
during
think they
that pit
appealed before the pit
stop.
stop.
Okay.
Yeah,
Menno can
they would be
remove.
double.
Menno can remove it himself. It would be stupid to not do it. Imagine. And I see Wout van Brabant has dropped the place. Maybe there is something going on there. Oh no, he's come driving out of the pit. Sorry. So he has pitted and he's gone for a double stint, or is it Dieter? Oh, it's Dries van Stralen who took over for the first evening shift. I can say maybe. And they dropped to 10th place, so they didn't lose too much during the pit stop.
No, there are some big gaps opening up now. So every 3-4 cars, it looks like there's a lap in between. We can see number 5, who currently has the fastest lap, is also in the pit. He was number 4, I think. Rumiyantsev. So it's that time of the day again where some of the pit stop strategies are coming together. Number 9 in SOP Sports Esports Racing, very close to Appleyard in the Aston Martin from, I think that's Wiz Motorsports.
Ooh, and Eeltink has a drive-through. That's car number 22 from Off-Pace Racing, Ruben Eeltink. And I don't know for what he received the drive-through. Let me check incidents.
Yeah, just some financial news, so to speak. There should be at least 100 euros added tomorrow morning as well, which is still from the signing in fees.
Nice.
Awesome.
Yeah, we're gonna keep open the donations until the end of next week, maybe.
Yeah, that's probably for the best, because I can still
Maybe
foresee
there are
some
still
money coming in left and right.
Yeah, exactly. And maybe if Menno and you guys agree to that, maybe we can do an extra stream where we're gonna do the raffles with the prizes, and maybe
Oh yeah.
because I don't see us doing that tomorrow noon.
No,
But
I
if-
think
It should be an
tomorrow.
event. Yeah, I think it should be an event where everybody has the opportunity to watch every driver, and not whilst driving or after the race while some of the guys are sleeping. So we should plan an event maybe next week, and we do a stream together with everybody of the organization. Maybe do some extra interviews and do the raffles, because it's gonna be a little bit administration work to get all the names together from who donated, and getting some of those spinning wheels in order to do that.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we can make a nice thank you stream for everybody who donated.
Yeah,
If
so
you guys,
everyone will
Yeah.
get proper attention. Yeah, I agree. I think we should do that.
We should do
So-
that. It's been a success, and we have to do something like that to thank everybody who have donated, because like we said it many times, it's beyond our expectations. We never thought we would have gone so far. So yeah.
Yeah, this
Yeah, we should do something. So
absolutely amazing.
Mr. Rollins is so close to Appleyard, not finding a way through at the moment. By the way, I was looking for the drive-throughs. Easy for you to say. I didn't see anybody from the stewards giving that out, so that must have been a track limit DT. It's actually not many track limits so far. it's crazy because it's pretty easy to get a track limit warning here. So
Yeah, at the
so far,
end of the straight, probably, right?
yeah, but still you can go very wide here on ACC. On iRacing, if you do this on iRacing, you already have an off track. So
yeah, but the one in iRacing is wrong. The track limit, it's
Yeah, I know,
correct
I know.
if you do the white lines, which is the new thing. But some of these tracks in the US have some weird ass track limits. So it's actually the end of the curve where the track limit is. However, I think you have to stay on it with only one wheel. So if you have a little bit of a moment and you win too much time, track limit, here you go.
Yeah. Don't win time. Don't ever win time.
Nope. Not even in a microsector.
Rowling's still hunting, huh? He's at 0.4 seconds of Appleyard, and he's pushing. We are watching in his cockpit.
The
So
exit
actually,
here, also an irritating track limit.
I decided to transfer that money now from the rest of the driver signs in the surroundings. So.
Nice.
Okay,
Did you
nice.
also add
Yeah,
99 cents? Because I am getting really irritated with
Yeah,
the
he's a bit
99
autistic. I
cents.
think. He's a bit
You know,
autistic.
I'm actually because the donation I'm doing right now has 89 cents. So
You're gonna make it even
so
worse.
it's gonna
yeah,
yeah,
you're
that's-
gonna make it indeed even worse. It's gonna be
Okay.
like $4.99.
No, let me fix that for you. 'Cause I'm just gonna make 1 cent too much. Yeah. So you would need 99 cents, you say?
Yeah. Ooh, nice. He went deep into the bus stop there. He was already side by side properly and able to brake late. He does sign his He does flash his light, so maybe it was not as intended. But at least he went through safely there.
Yeah. Rollins he's on 8th position now, and he has to make up 1 minute almost 57 seconds to catch up with Menno van der Molen.
Is he
Yeah.
going to be able to 45.7? Currently on about the same pace as Menno, so that might take a while. He can
Yeah,
probably
indeed.
do it when I get in a car because I haven't practiced for anything. So we'll see.
Oh yeah, indeed. You have to drive also. Yeah, we're gonna root for you, then Errol.
Don't look at me. Don't look at me.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna
Yes.
show you. Every 10 minutes, I'm gonna show you for a minute or two. So be prepared.
I'm just gonna leave the camera on you. Yeah.
You're gonna see the steering wheel shaking every time he comes on the stream.
Appleyard is actually
2
staying
seasons
close.
ago, we had a guy that was chatting on the stream while driving in the league. And intensively chatting. Huh? We never understood how he did it. Huh?
There are a few guys who are able to do that. Yeah, I mean, Hanzik is able to do that, and of course Jimmy is able to do that. Two
Yeah,
of
but
the
not
goats.
talking, typing.
Oh, typing.
Yeah,
what?
typing in the
Typing is-
Twitch chat.
Really?
While he was driving, yeah, but he had a lot of penalties also. It was one of the amateurs, but that was the weirdest thing I seen in my broadcasting career.
Did he have
Oh,
some like
Errol,
speech-to-text thing or something?
No. He was typing and he was driving with one hand and typing with the other hand. I don't know
Yeah.
who it was anymore.
Wow. Daniel, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, I
It
think
was
they're still
maybe-
11 cents
It
short.
was
so
maybe Jonas, if I recall, one of our crew members. No, wasn't it you, Jonas?
Oh my
If he's
god.
watching. Sorry, I was gonna
No,
little
that's okay.
distracted.
You made it worse, dude. It's 3556.89 now. Why are you doing this to me? Come
Oh
on, man.
no!
I don't know. Are they gonna mind if I transfer 11 cents from my credit card?
No, don't do it. It's fine. It's fine.
Must be at least $1.
I'll try to get over my issues.
OCD.
3,556. So this was from the entrance fee, right?
Yeah.
So everybody has helped with this final part of the donation.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, well, let's hope it's not the final part, eh?
No, the last part, like the most recent parts.
The
let's
most
say.
recent part,
The most recent parts. So we smashed through the 3,500 goal, and we're going for the 5,000 right now. Awesome.
Oh, hey, and look again. But now it should get another $2 because, and after that there should be another $40 probably. So.
Okay. Just keep it coming. Keep it coming.
Yeah.
At least the 89 is and the 01 is gone. Okay, I'll settle for that.
Well, if you can spare $42 when you're listening, just please help Errol.
Just help me through the night, please. Anybody, save me from myself.
So that's looks crowded there.
Yeah, we have So and Seth and Fink fighting it out in Aston Martin, and in front of them, I think those two are also fighting for a position. Not sure. Let's see if we can find out who that is. Oh, is that Appleyard and Rollins? No. Already let it pass. Alright, guys, I'm gonna have a little snack. I'll be back in 15 minutes.
Yeah, perfect.
You. Exactly.
So what does the schedule say? Is JP
Yeah, normally.
coming?
Hold on, let me check. Normally GP is coming around 10, I think.
Yeah, I thought so.
So you were on the schedule between 9 and 10. So I'm doing the wild card today. So
Yeah. Well, again, I think that's perfect because it can get lonely out here.
yeah, I know
Yeah,
how
it's
hard
just-
it is to do by yourself, and
I think it's
It-
always
it's-
great to just have a bit of chat as well. And
yeah, because an endurance race, we are driving here in the night. There are some close positions, some close racing again, but it's not always that interesting because the grid is a bit apart, but there are some close battles going on. Rawlings is getting closer to Appleyard again.
yeah,
And we're almost 9 hours and a half driving, so if I count correctly. Oh, yeah, 9 hours and a half. We're almost driving. 317 laps.
wow.
Indeed. Knowing that some guys on our practice server for the league drive 317 or 320 laps for practice, so imagine.
Yeah. I mean that in itself is it's an amazing amount of practice as well. Which
Yeah.
I mean, some people and that's we just talked the last time we sat together. We talked about crashes happening, talking about respect, and I mean that when we talk about respect, it's in my mind that's mainly to protect guys that really spent 300 laps practicing. And then
Indeed.
being crashed out by someone who says casually, "I just don't have time to practice, so just it's not my fault." Well, it's
It's a
exactly
bit,
your fault because a lot of people do make free their time to practice and
Indeed,
make
that's
something out of it. But
Indeed, I think that's a problem that a lot of communities that organize league races have. We have that also in Sim Racing Belgium. There are always guys that take it less or more serious than others. So, you have to respect that on the track. And like you said, I always make the joke: don't practice too much, because when you get drived off in the first round, it hurts more when you practice 300 rounds than you practice 20. So
yeah,
but it's
absolutely.
maybe not a good thing to say, but
Yeah, that's it sounds like a race to the bottom to see who can get the most effective number of practice laps
yeah.
to still
But
make it worthwhile when you get
it's like
kicked out.
indeed. But it's like you said, it's all about respect and about egos on the track. And if you treat somebody the way you want to be treated on the track, normally there shouldn't be any problems. If somebody's faster than you, let him pass. If somebody's slower, don't start flashing with your lights,
Yeah.
and don't make him more nervous. Just try to pass him, and everything should be all right. And it's happening today because there are not a lot of incidents. A few incidents for all the hours that we have driven. I don't think we have a lot of incidents. So
Yeah, I have seen remarks about people just calling to respect the blue flags, but I think blue flags are it's also a subject that
that's
a lot
always
of
a subject. Yeah, it's
yeah,
always
and
a subject.
there's a lot of misunderstanding about it as well because
Indeed.
you know how many people just take the Formula One set of blue flag rules.
Yeah, but it's not that in GT3. That's not the case. In
Exactly.
GT3, it's the faster driver that has to make the move and try to overtake without causing any troubles. So the slower car has to stay on his line, and he can just keep on driving on his line. Now, the courtesy is that the slower driver will slow down a bit on the straight, for example, to let the faster car pass. But he
also
doesn't
to
have
help
to
himself,
do that.
of course. He
In
doesn't
real
have to
rules,
do that. But...
yeah, in real rules, he doesn't have to do that. But it's like you said, it helps himself because you lose more time battling with him, and trying to go faster and making mistakes than just letting him pass and maybe take a bit of advantage of his slipstream or his braking points and try to gain
absolutely. Yeah.
and try to stay with him and gain a lot, maybe some more time. Yeah.
I always try to sort of spot out the slowest parts of the track where I can just go a bit wider. For example, the corner that we just saw this guy come out of. That's just an ideal opportunity to just go a bit wider, let the faster car have the inside of the corner, and just you don't lose as much time as you would normally.
Indeed, you maybe a few tenths, but you regain them because you end up in his slipstream, and that guy is faster than you. So try to follow him, try to keep in his slipstream, take a bit his break points and learn from him.
Yeah,
by
exactly.
by driving behind him, and you will gain time. I'm sure you gain time instead of losing time. So
that can be a very educational experience to just see those guys pull away from you.
yeah, but no, just trying to keep up with them and use the same breakpoints, you can learn a lot of that. You can learn a lot of driving behind a faster driver and trying to keep up with him just by copycatting what he's doing. And yeah,
Absolutely.
because a lot of the time, difference they have, the aliens, is about their braking points and all that. They break on different points than you think. Most of us break too early.
Yeah. They're just able to stay. Ooh, yeah, that's a bit of a moment there. Are those guys on the same lap even?
Yes, I think so. Oh no, yeah, I think, yeah.
So,
That's
just
for
see what.
position.
Oh yeah,
316. Yeah, 316. Lap 316. That's for position.
Okay. Yeah, I will just want to keep as close as you can, but
it's still 14 hours to go, man.
Yeah,
with
exactly.
Position 5. Position 9. It's not that bad of a deal already, because the next position 8, for example, has 4 laps. Is 4 laps. Or am I wrong? No, I'm wrong. I'm misreading the timing tower here. The race control app. That's to the leader.
Yeah,
Sorry.
exactly.
Yeah. The next guy is within a minute, so it's pretty close on some of the spots. Because on a 24-hour race, a minute ain't that long. One mistake and.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, if you have to change your brake pads or whatever, it's
Indeed, yeah. So let's go see where our Jean Paul is. He's still driving. He's on place 34. 15 laps. That's quite a lot.
Well, we still have 260 laps now, I see. I think we went from 261 to 260, so I'm not sure how that works, but the other guys were still in P37, so we're still in this race somehow.
Yeah, for me, you guys have 57 laps on my screen.
57 laps, that's not too bad.
No.
I'm telling you, we can still win this.
Imagine everybody crashing.
Yeah. Nah, I guess we won't have a lot of viewers.
No, I don't think
that would probably be just as boring for us as it is for you. So.
Indeed. And I must say, it's not that boring. I was expecting the grid to be more apart after all this time, but there are still some races for position going on, like here with David Smekal from CSFL team and Mick Schellekes van team WRT. Oh. And they did a position switch here. And we're gonna go outside to see, because Schellek is about to take the position. No, he was trying to take the position back in the bus stop, but he didn't had enough real estate to make the pass, and he lost quite some time actually. He's down to 1.2 seconds now from 0.4. So
yeah, we'll have to rebuild again.
Yeah, maybe
on this
rebuild the trust a bit, because he was just passed by Smekel, so he was trying to get the position back, but now maybe he's thinking smart and not trying to risk too much with the car. Maybe it was a wake-up call, because he was very close of getting in the inside there, but that would have been a crash if he went for it.
Yep. Yeah, I mean that's also endurance racing, right? Just making the right choices, making the sensible choices. So.
Let's check up with the guys from Dad's Go Sim Racing with Cormac Quinn on the steering wheel. They're driving a bit a lonely race at the moment, because the guy behind them is 1 minute 23 and the guys in front are 30 seconds. So it's a bit of a lonely race for the Dads.
Yeah, this is when it gets a bit tougher, I think, to keep going, because
yeah. Because you have to keep hunting. Yeah. Luckily, you have the other cars that you're doubling or gonna double or doubling you, that you can have as a visual reference. Because when you have no cars inside, I always find it hard to stay on to stay focused in a long race.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't like to drive in front as first place. I hate it, because I feel hunted, and it's something I hate. I prefer to be the hunter, not the hunted.
Well, I would say something about that, but I'll be completely honest. There's not many times that I've driven in front, so
No,
I wouldn't know what you mean.
Me neither.
But I'm guessing that I probably would have the same feeling then.
Yeah, the stress of in this case almost 40 people trying to catch you.
yeah, you can only lose. So
yeah, indeed.
There's just a way down, of course. So.
And Rawlings is making his move again on Appleyard, and he's going on the inside and taking back the position he lost earlier, taking over the 8th position again from Appleyard. James Rawlings from SOP Esports Racing.
Identical cars, so this ain't over yet, I think.
No. They're
really
going back and they're going back and forth all race. Look, he's going on the inside. Oh, too wide.
That's a lot of defending, a lot of fighting here.
Yeah, that was very close.
I think it's fantastic after almost 10 hours that we're still seeing these fights.
Indeed. I shouldn't have switched, because it's the only battle that's going on at the moment. So we should keep.
But it's an intense battle, so.
Yeah. Ooh, contact again. They're always side by side every corner. And flashing the lights now.
Yep.
Appleyard, I think. Yeah.
A bit of a noise.
But there's still who's behind there?
Is that guy also in this fight?
Yeah, no, I don't think he's in the fight. Or is it
I don't think so, because the guy behind
No.
them is 16 seconds behind. So
Yeah, and he's
But,
a bit faster.
of course-
I'm looking for the number. Oh man, I just can't see it. Hold on. Ah,
I
it's
think 101.
101. That's Boucher, car number 20, on position 23. So
Yeah, but
It's,
these guys are fighting, of course,
Yeah.
losing a lot of time, and then,
then, yeah, then-
101.
the 101
Is that
says
also an
what-
Aston Martin?
Indeed. So he's got the same pace. So and
Yeah.
if the other guys are fighting, he can come closer. And I think they passed him a little bit earlier, but he's catching up again. So
Yeah, that's of course also a thing in any team competition, I would say. But I mean, you can have 3 guys that are a bit slower and are around position 23, and then you have one quicker guy who suddenly has to unlap himself at some point because he's just a lot quicker. Of course,
Indeed.
that's the thing. We had Kieran Cox, who was he did 144s, where we were around 146 on a good day. So yeah, Kieran is just a lot quicker than us. Of course, in the end, it didn't really matter since we already retired after 1.5 hours. But yeah, that would have also been interesting, probably. And we're still waiting to see if we can get Kieran back in the car. But
Yeah, let's hope so.
I think Lucky is he's probably sleeping, being an Australian, so
Oh yeah.
probably about
yeah.
waking up.
Yeah, indeed, the big time difference you have to take into account that also. But
Yeah,
maybe,
it was.
maybe in an endurance race, it's not that bad to have somebody
Oh,
on the other
absolutely
side
not,
of the
no.
world, because he can
It
drive
was-
when it's.
I absolutely did not seek out people from.
Ooh. And,
what's that?
Dries van Stralen hit the wall here a bit.
Ooh, okay.
I hope he didn't have too much damage, because he was very close catching up with the yellow Ferrari from Gacci. But he went a bit too fast and clipped the wall a bit with the side. But
Yeah, probably sort of getting obsessed with the car in front of him.
indeed, or maybe he was in the slipstream. Maybe he got a bit of the slipstream.
pulled
I don't
into the
know
wall.
how much that
Yeah.
affects on CC, but I think it can catch you also a bit off guard. No?
Yeah, he does really seem a bit quicker at the end of the straights.
Yeah, the Audi is a quick car today. On this track. Better than expected, because and also number 1 is proving it also. But yeah, those are exceptional drivers.
Yeah. Yeah, we could probably have given them like the Jaguar or something.
Yeah, and give them 200 or 300 kilos ballast.
Yeah. Or maybe a cup car or something to make things interesting.
No, I think
Give them an
it's
M4.
nice to have them on the grid, because
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this is really. I mean, when we first started planning this, we were talking about. I remember I typed something like, yeah, maybe if we can get someone like Jimmy Broadbent or something, but that's very ambitious. But I mean,
hey, we almost had him, man.
we almost had him, and I think, I mean, having the guys we have now is to me is not worse than having a guy like Broadbent or what's the Czech guy's name? You know, one of the big streamers of ACC. Of course, it would be great to have them, but yeah, we have amazing. Oh, I think you went a bit wide there, or was it not too bad? I mean, it's probably even better to have. I think these guys are probably even quicker than your Jardiers or Broadbents.
Yeah, I think
so, right?
they're quicker, because Broadbent ain't that. Yeah, he's a good driver, but he's not the alien everybody thinks he is.
No, exactly. It's also about being able to entertain and those guys do an absolutely fantastic job in that, of course. So, but having absolutely raw racing talent is another thing, of course. And
Exactly.
I mean, it's just, well, here's that word again. Amazing that that we're able to attract that sort of well, not customer, but sort of Yeah, the type of
Yeah,
guy to
indeed. Hey,
would not
but
have expected that.
no, and they made a they made a joint team, because the one drives for Williams Esport and the other guy for G2, so it's a cooperation they did today. So
Yeah.
Van Stralen is past Gachi, past the yellow Ferrari, so they made up a place.
Okay.
I'm a little bit panicking because I put my Red Bull somewhere and I don't know.
Yeah, I was planning on getting some Red Bulls today, but I forgot all about it.
Yeah, I bought plenty, man.
Yeah, well, my team is probably retired, so I might not need it anyway.
Oh boy, I drunk it already. It's the other guy. Okay. Yeah. Then. Luckily, I have a spare one. Yeah, I need it because I still have to do a shift from midnight to 2, I think. So.
Okay. Well, I originally thought, well, no one's gonna watch the night stream, but I mean it's
Maybe
almost
you
10.
don't know that.
Yeah, well, I would not be surprised that there would be at least 10 or 15 people watching.
On our Twitch at the moment, there are still 20 people watching.
Really? We have
Yeah.
31 here, so.
Yeah, 51 people watching at the moment.
Yeah,
so
that's. Yeah, well, but I mean the guys from. That was what I was telling. The guys from Oceania are still. If they are getting in the car now, then
yeah,
they're absolutely still watching. So, yeah, that was something I was going to say. The guys from the Oceania region that I have in that team, one of them I knew from iRacing, but I wasn't really looking for someone from that region per se. Just a nice guy, and I invited him into my team. And the other one is Lecky Andrews, who was still looking for a team, and I didn't even think about the fact that he was Australian. But it's definitely, if we still would have been driving right now, it would be great that those two guys would basically do the entire night shift, and we could get a few hours sleep.
Yeah. Could have been the perfect planning.
We could have won. No, we couldn't. But,
that I cannot guarantee. Hey, let's see. Rawlings is getting pretty close to Appleyard again, so there might be something happening here in a few seconds. Oh no, he lost some time again.
I think that
but
was it the 333 Audi that seemed to go very wide.
Let me check. It's the Audi van Stralen from 3D Max Racing.
Oh yeah, the thing is, I was watching the YouTube stream, so I'm a bit slow. I'm reacting to stuff that has already happened.
Yeah, you have to watch. I have it sometimes. I have them all open also, but I have to remind myself also to watch the Discord stream, which is real time for us.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the chat a bit as well. So.
And Gachi, Thomas Gachi is.
It's really
he's making
around,
his move. Yeah.
He's putting the pressure on, and you see, I mean, Van Straten made a huge error, I think.
Yeah, indeed.
So.
I don't know.
Keep this up?
I don't know Van Stralen who is. I know most of them in the team. Van Stralen is a new name for me in that team, but definitely Wout, who drove the stint before, is the faster driver. So maybe Van Stralen, Dries, has a bit tough now to keep up with the pace where Wout has put them.
Yeah. But. He is doing a good job.
He's doing a good job at the moment. Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. He can keep Gachi off. He's defending good, and he can keep him at 3/10. But 3/10 is very close, And with those lights in the night behind you in the mirrors, it must be so stressful.
Yeah.
Let me check the chats again if we didn't miss something. Benny Litar is rooting for Yuri. I guess that's for Yuri van Brussel. And on the SRB Twitch chat, they are talking about Santa and
Are they finally doing the Santa/Sinterklaas clash?
ja. Kerst komt na de Sint. Hè? Oh well, luckily they're not having a Zwarte Pieten discussie.
Oh yeah, that's they can throw Corona there into the mix as well.
Yeah. And some 5G also, why not?
Yeah, 5G, Ukraine.
Demonetized. We are now all demonetized for this
Yeah,
year.
exactly. Yeah.
But
That's,
you guys are almost getting there, so a quick reminder for everybody, or a quick attention to everybody. DC Sim Racing is almost at their 1,000 subscribers. They
Yeah.
only need 22. So guys, if you haven't done it already, press the subscribe button for DC Sim Racing, and if you want to be up to date when they go live or post a new video, also click the notification bell. But get those guys to 1,000 subscribers today, and press on the subscribe button, please. Let's get it today to 1,000 people.
Or tomorrow. That's fine as well. Yeah, it's great to see. Just I mean, when Menno took over, I think we weren't focusing as much on the international side, but that is really the way to go, probably. So. Just to get a bit bigger.
I get a message from my stewards from SRB that they say it's quite relaxing to steward here, so they're used to having quite a few incidents in their incident tracker. So
okay.
yeah.
Well, that's a huge compliment for 36 cars still out there. That's
but
36 guys who are getting tired.
Still a lot of guys that have given up, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, I know you guys also, but you had an emergency. I wonder what happened with all those other teams, because.
Well, I think I might have told you. I got a couple of messages from people that weren't able to connect. I think like 2 or 3. One of them, well, pretty harsh, I think. But so I know there's a couple of guys that weren't able to connect.
Oh, okay.
Which is always I mean.
Yeah, but we started with 43, if I can remember.
Yeah, I think there were 46 registered.
Oh, even. Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Anyways, we have a good race on our hands, and.
Yeah, absolutely.
We've
exceeded. Oh, we touched him. I think Gachi touched him there.
Oh, I didn't see it. And,
yeah, I think he just. Oh, and this is probably not for position, is it? Yeah, so that's. Oh yeah. He touched him there, but that was. Again, I'm looking at the wrong screen. So by the time
you have the replay, eh? On
yeah,
the other screen.
Yeah, exactly. So I was reacting probably very inappropriately to what was happening on screen. Oh!
We have somebody getting closer to take over the 19th spot, car number 888, with Andreas Gallin at the wheel. He's getting closer to Eeltink. That's Ruben Eeltink van Off-Pace Racing. Let me check the chats again, because I always forget to check the Twitch and the YouTube chat. Hi, guys from Hungary.
Hungry.
Man, it's really going international.
Yep.
Oh, and I see Errol is getting back, because I see the mouse cursor moving.
Do you see that move?
Ah,
I was updating the donation because we had somebody who gave another $5.
Ooh, nice.
5.
So we are at a round number then now, if I can.
No, not yet. Now we need 7
No.
euros. We need 7 euros to.
Oh, it's 7 euros. But it's not. There is nothing in cents anymore, so
Yeah, that's we
that's
solved that
fixed.
problem.
That's fixed.
Yeah.
Then I hope they are gonna be happy with Make a Wish, because when I was talking with him, I was really scared to tell him to put the goal on 1,000 and that we were not gonna make it. So I'm the most happy guy in the world at the moment that that
Yeah,
it's been
yeah.
a success like this.
Surprise, surprise.
Yeah, it's been.
Oh,
Yeah,
what
I
did we
know
do?
exactly what you mean, Tim. I mean, I'm at the one hand you're thinking, okay, we have to make this as big as possible, and on the other hand, you think, yeah, we shouldn't make unapproachable goals. So let's keep it on $1,000 or, but
Yeah, but it was
$1,000 is.
it
yeah.
wasn't enough before the race started. We were already at that goal.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
yeah.
So, but I mean, I'm glad we went that route and we didn't start with
Let's
get
take
10,000
take
euros.
10,000. No, because it's an how do you have to say that? It's an unreachable goal,
Yeah,
and a lot of people are gonna say you cannot even reach that, so why bothering? So
yeah, exactly.
there is a lot happening on the grid. I seen Galin did the pass on Elink, and also at the moment David Gewong has passed Chevchek. Oh, almighty. Juraj Svenček. I need.
Yeah,
Man. That's a bit the problem with international races, that you have a lot of names that are difficult to pronounce.
Oh yeah, if they want their names pronounced correctly, they should pay for it.
Or they should come in the interview room and teach us how to pronounce it.
Yeah, but
Oh,
they should still pay.
Nicola Rocha is also getting closer on position 16. That's Schulzendorf, and he's within 4 tenths, so he should be able to pass him maybe here on the straight before the bus stop. Let's see if he can make that happen.
I think I'm also seeing, JP is also in the pit.
Yeah, I think JP is gonna do the driver swap now. Because from the schedule, yeah, indeed. That's why I know their schedule a bit from pit stops when GP is here. Nico is probably driving, or the other guy. And indeed, they have switched to Christophe de Wickere. Oh, it's Christophe de Wickere, their third guy. So it says Wicks, but it's Christophe de Wickere. Also close friend from the Nick part of the Panic Racing team. But we should have Walter or Günther here very soon, eh?
Yeah.
Did we check the interview room? Because I always forget to check that.
I was just looking at it, but
Okay.
maybe in the 30 minutes before that we missed 3 people. I don't know. No, I don't think so.
Alright, we're gonna need some rain because the team has decided that the slowest guy in the car currently, that's me, I'm gonna have to do a double stint on some tires. Not this stint, but tomorrow morning I have to do a double stint on.
How does it feel to be the slowest guy in the team?
Yeah, it's a good question actually. Oh no, sorry, I shouldn't have done that. But sorry, Daniel gave the voorzet. I have to say it.
I mean, I know the answer. I know how it is to be the
Yeah, me
slowest
too.
guy.
So I shouldn't be laughing because I'm usually also the slowest. So.
The only thing I can hope, usually I'm usually the slowest in practice, and for some reason when I'm in the race, I gain something. So let's just hope I get that. But this time I haven't been practicing, so that is usually the reason. So I can use that as an excuse. I haven't practiced.
True. But that's the problem if you're also organizing things. You have less time to practice, and that was a bit my problem also. If you're busy with the community, you don't have time to practice it.
Oh, but the thing is we have somebody in the car, the one who is currently driving, Yannick. He is he's quicker when he doesn't practice too much.
What did you guys?
This guy can
okay.
just go into the car and be within 2/10 of everybody, and if he practices, he's quicker. This dude
Yeah,
is
that's
crazy.
called talent.
Yeah, with his I think he's driving a G27 or something. He's sitting on a
desk chair.
a desk chair.
Yeah.
He has to try and keep his keep his spot in the room while braking and stuff like that. I mean, it's just insane. The guy is so quick.
A good tip for him is put your desk chair on a big towel, the wheels, the back wheels, so they don't go.
Well, probably if he does that, he's going to be 1.5 seconds slower. So he probably shouldn't do that.
But we all started there, but knowing how the hobby can get out of hand quickly, expensive wise, he won't be at that desk chair for long. We all know that evolution. I also started with a G25, and then it was a TSPC racer, and then the direct drive, and then a rig, and never ends.
A long time ago, I was racing when about like, oh my god, how long is it ago? Maybe 15, 16 years ago. When I started, and I had a G25 in a closet, like one of those IKEA kind of open closets, on in like a little room in the top of the house, and
on a 21-inch or 22-inch monitor.
exactly, and I think it was like a camping chair. And then I had to quit because I went to a different country for a few years, and then I quit racing. And then when I came back, I started with what's it called? Like the I think it's a Playseat Challenge, like one of those fold-up chairs.
Oh yeah.
Also a little bit of a camping chair.
Yeah,
Also
exactly.
a bit of a camping chair.
But you can mount like your
your steering wheel on that.
steering wheel on it. But it fit under my bed, so that was
Oh,
good
yeah,
because
yeah.
I came back and I went to university again. So I didn't have a lot of space, so I was able to store that underneath my bed. And yeah, that's how I started racing. I think it was 6 years ago again.
Oh hey guys, should we go to part 2 already of the stream?
I'm gonna do it soon because I'm gonna have to drive at 11. So before.
So there's your answer, Menno. Of course, Menno.
I didn't say. I didn't remember remember. Did I put 10 or did I put 11?
Yeah, I think you put 10, but
Okay, then I'll do it now, and then we're safe until tomorrow morning. So for everybody, we're gonna switch to stream number 2. It is described. The stream link is in the description on YouTube. The people on Twitch, you're just gonna have a black screen for about 1 minute.
No black screen, no black screen. It's an animation that's gonna show, I think.
Okay, but you won't have
I
to
have
do anything on Twitch. On
Indeed.
YouTube, yeah, you're gonna have to click on the new link, and we should be back in 1 minute max. So see you soon.
And we have our celebrity that arrived.
Hello, I'm back. Ja, maar juist. Number 34 on 37. So, but now the better drivers are going on the track. So hopefully they can make some time or gain some time back for us. No problem.
Nice.
And do you still have to drive after this, Jean-Paul?
Yes, I have to drive again tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock.
Okay. You guys are only driving with 3 people, I think, eh? In the team,
We are 4 people. Eh?
4 people. Okay, 4
people.
Besides Christophe de Wicker, Nico Waldniel, you and...
Dieter Snijkers.
Oh yeah, Dieter Snijkers is also one of our community
It's a new
members.
guy. Allee, it's a new guy. He is for the first year on the
SRB,
league race.
yeah.
So okay, but it's okay. Now
he's got a good mentor in you, Jean-Paul.
Yeah, not a good, but okay.
All the wise one.
Yeah.
Let's say an old one.
And for this time, I think you are the oldest guy on the grid at this time, Jean-Paul.
I don't know.
Henny is not driving, so I think
he's not driving. Yeah, okay. So I'm the oldest guy. Okay.
You should celebrate that, eh?
Yeah, but it's you know, and Errol is Errol. He knows it too. I like too much to drive, so I have fun when I'm driving, so that's okay. And the other guys are coping with it. They are having fun too. They drive much better. But on the other hand, yeah, it's always me who's putting the team together and
I know.
make the arrangements, and I put out the numbers of tires. When are the tire changes? When we need to change the brakes? That's coming up.
So you are the experienced guy, eh?
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Team Nestor.
Experienced guy. You know, I know you know the story.
Jean-Paul, you're driving already for a long time, and you have the most experience thing, I think, from your team. Eh?
But I'm having fun in it, so that's okay for me.
That's the most important thing, to keep the fun in it. Because when that goes away, it can be a frustrating hobby.
Yeah, that's true. You know, you have to push so lot of buttons. You have buttons on the steering wheel. You know the story of the buttons?
I know the story of the buttons. Go ahead, Jean-Paul, go ahead.
No, man.
You have to earn those $10 a month, not with 2 words. The complete question.
You're not getting away.
No, I'm not getting away, but the complete question I don't know, but it goes. It's on YouTube. It's a German.
Go look at it and try to repeat it.
But I have looked at it. I've looked it up. Yeah, and he is. There are 6 drivers sitting there. Lewis Hamilton, the guy who's coming back.
Magnus.
Hulkenberg.
No. With an H, it begins with an H.
Hulkenberg.
Hulkenberg, yeah,
Hulkenberg,
Hulkenberg.
yeah. And then you have Nico Rosberg, and on
Indeed.
in
Seb.
front Seb, and then
Alonso.
Fernando,
Yeah, Alonso, and then
at the right you have Jensen Button, and
Yeah,
then
indeed.
the commentators are in the back and you don't see them. Yeah, and there's one guy he commences with, like 30 years ago, Niki Lauda said, you can drive an F1, or even a monkey can drive an F1 car these days. Okay, yeah. Now 30 years later, he says, you Seb, to Sebastian, you said, when I start the car, it's like starting a computer, so much buttons I have to push. And then Nico Rosberg, he was telling into one race, he was saying something like, which button I have to push, or what button does I have to use. And then the commentator says, now I have the question for you two. Are there too many buttons on the steering wheel? Do you have to remember so much buttons, or is it important that you push the buttons, or is it more important that you have, let's say, that the technician or the engineer is talking to you,
More communication, more
communication through the race, and all the guys are laughing. And then the best thing I think of all the interview is when the moderator, he says, and the question is for whom? Yeah, and then at that point Seb says, I know it's for me and it's for Nico, yeah, but then the most beautiful thing is Seb says to the commentator, can you repeat the question? I think that's
Okay. You have earned your $10, Jean-Paul.
Okay.
I'm gonna donate. I'm gonna donate it. I can. You did your best. There were a few moments that I thought I was hearing Walter, the interviewer. So you did your best. So I'm gonna donate to the Panic Racing Team.
Yeah, fantastic. Thank you very, very much. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's not. I didn't do it for the $10. I did it because I think also it's hilarious. It's hilarious. The thing about how he's the interview, how he's doing the interview is hilarious. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely.
And all the drivers, they are laughing in themselves. They are laughing.
Yeah, I think the first person to react that way is Jensen Button, who really, after, I think, 30 years ago, you see Jensen Button look, oh god, here we go.
Like 30 years ago, okay, then I was 6 or 4 or 5, or even I didn't exist, okay, now we know, okay, yeah. That's it, That's it.
A short view from the past.
And are there some battles going on right now?
I'm not watching because I'm doing the $10 donation, Jean-Paul. So
Okay.
I'm trying to find my way on Tiltify.
Yeah, indeed.
Here is a battle on 23rd. 23rd position. Boucher is pushing Caprino on 22nd.
I just cannot get used to Tiltify, I have to say, but I've visited the site so many times now, but I'm still looking for the correct pages.
Scroll down and go to the Panic Racing Team, and there you can push on their donate button.
Now, on the other hand, I didn't do a good stint, but we are still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th in class. So,
that's not bad.
Yeah, I think we started with 16 in class, and now we have 11 in class still left. By tomorrow morning we will be 50.
We had a stop and go for number 5 because of speeding in the pit lane, so he lost quite a few spots. That's Van Stralen. I think that's the 3D Max team.
Yeah, that's the team from Dieter from Van Brabant. I'm always talking German, Van Brabant. Van Brabant is.
It's the car 333 then?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. He's now 10th. He's falling back to 10th place.
I think he's gonna keep. No, he's 11 now. I think. Wow.
Yeah, already. Yeah, okay. And Boucher is still pushing.
Right, guys, I'm gonna leave you guys alone. I'm gonna try and fire up the rig and get ready for my stint in 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Errol.
We will be rooting for you, Errol. So.
Errol, can I ask you a question? When is my son driving?
In the night. He likes the night.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm asking.
He is driving from 1:45 to 2.
Okay.
Leaking strategies.
So
no.
He's doing the night, so that means he's gonna make up some time in the night. That's usually the way it goes.
That's usually the way it goes. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Have a good drive.
You know, every team knows their strategy now.
No.
Well, the strategy is gonna be make up your time when I'm in the car in 30 minutes. That's your chance.
Good luck.
Yeah, good luck, man.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Let's see. Are you gonna do the cameras a bit, Jean-Paul?
Yeah, I'm already looking and searching for Rokia. That's also car number 50.
We are watching.
Number
We are watching
85.
there. Yeah, we are watching there. Yeah. Monkeys racing. But I'm gonna go take a quick smoke break. So.
Yeah. I will try to entertain the people. So.
Daniel is here also, eh?
Yeah, I'm still here, but I'm busy transferring that money for.
He's doing other things.
He's still busy transferring that money.
Ah, yeah, you know how it is.
Al dat zwart geld dat hij moet
Let him be. Okay. Oh, whoops.
Yeah, I think.
That's Errol, I think.
Errol, has a problem with the audio, I think.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ah, it's already fixed.
Errol, you have to drive on the other PC and not on this one,
Okay.
All right, you have
So
another $10 now, Jean-Paul.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much for your donations. And it's
Yes.
not for me, but it's for the wishes. And I hope. I don't know the actual standings on the wishes.
Let me check for you, Jean-Paul.
Yeah.
It's quite a lot. Don't.
Yeah, it's over 3,000. I know.
Yes, let me check. Give me a second. It's at who? Come on. Hold on a sec. Racing for wishes. We are at $3,583 raised. So
That's unbelievable. Yeah.
That's
amazing.
amazing.
Yeah.
Way more than expected. And we set the goal to 5,000, but that wasn't the goal. So if we don't make that goal, it's okay. We already made 2 goals, so don't stare yourself blind on that 5,000 goal. The only way, the only reason we upped that is to make sure the counter kept working. So
keeps working. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So
now,
I'm gonna go now. Enjoy, guys.
Yeah.
I normally will be back at midnight, so maybe I'm back earlier if I can hold myself. But
yeah, it's that's the thing with 24-hour races. I have the same feeling now when I'm going to Le Mans. Yeah, that's in real life, I know, but it's the same. You haven't slept that much the night before, but you won't. You will not miss, or you won't miss anything of the.
No, because I already said 2 times that I was gonna take a break for a few hours, and I've always returned after an half hour or after an hour. So, but now I have to take a break. Otherwise, I'm not gonna make it. I
Okay.
cannot stay up 20.
Have a coffee or have a Red Bull and
Red Bull, yeah, Red Bull,
and,
Red
and
Bull, and some nicotine, and then it will be all fine.
smoke a cigarette and okay.
Oké, GP, Daniel, tot straks.
Tot
Ja,
straks, man.
tot straks. Oké.
Oei, oei. Yeah, I'm still not sure how
So
how
Daniel,
things will
you
go.
know, my English is not that good, eh?
Oh yeah, but it's fine. It's fine.
We are.
We haven't had any complaints.
Juriga is on 18th with car 26, and he's chasing Galen. No, Galen. Let's have a look. Ah, yeah. Is that car? Is that? No, that's another one. That's the 42 then. Where is the 42?
42
In front.
is
Up.
position 24. Bierman.
Ah, yeah, okay. And he's chasing. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, so actually Boucher in
Yeah.
the 101 car, he's within a second of the 52 car, right?
Yeah. And the 42 is now chasing Boucher. Yeah.
We
Not
actually
quite.
we do have a little
It's
request.
not. He has some contendants, some drivers before him. Yeah. In front of him.
Yeah, one of those two is for position. The other one's probably. Ooh, look at that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think one of those is for position, but see, blue flag is the Audi is probably
Klinger, H&L with the Porsche. Is that a Porsche? Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, well I will. Okay, now I see it better. Yeah.
Hey, we have a little request if we can watch number 50 for a while.
Number 50 again. Okay, wait a second.
Not
Here he
too
is.
far, not too far off.
Puna Day. He's 3 laps in front of us.
Yeah, I'm also going to take a short break and see if I can score a Red Bull somewhere, because that does sound very good.
Enjoy.
Thank you, mate.
Enjoy,
See you
and
soon.
I will try to entertain the people who are watching this stream.
Yep, good luck. I know you will.
Very welcome for the night shift. Not only for me, but also for the drivers. We are driving in night time for about 2 hours now. Yeah, I think, and for me it didn't go well, but that's not the point. The point is that all the drivers are doing their best. I hope there are not too much incidents. Nope. That's okay. Boucher now in the pits to change. So normally Bierman will pass him. The number 50 car, it's a Merce. We set racing team. I would like to tell you all the drivers, but I'm not in the position to do so. Are there any battles going on? Not right now. Still car number 66 and car number 88 are 1 and 2. And the leader has an advantage of 2 laps already on number 2. That's enormous. We are not halfway through, so that promises for tomorrow. Huh? Team 112, they are climbing up the order, I think. They are now 7th, so Menno did a good job. Even though we had a 5-second penalty, but 5 seconds is not too much, so and of course not too much in a 24-hour race, so that's okay for them. Yannick Kurz has taken over. Is there any action to see? Yes, here it is. Sufro here with their 3 wide. Whoa. And Sufro, you had a good reaction, you let them pass. It's not his fight. Why do I say this? Because he is leading the AM class, so he has no worries with the guys in front of him, Boucher and Bierman. And he has a 1 lap advantage over the second team, car number 98. So he's very much in the driver's seat in the AM class. Commentary during nighttime is not that easy. Okay. Driver change on car 66. McWilliam is now in the car. And overall, the team of Kevin Sufro, the B-Sim racing team, is also going very strong. 25th for an AM drive team. That's really cool. I made the mistake in the last corner. I hit the wall and okay. I had to come in for a big repair. Oh, I think we have a problem with the quality of our pictures. Ah no, it's done. trying. Yes, so here we are again. And McWilliam is chasing, or is not chasing, he's extending his lead to car number 88 again. Barbier, car number 7. That's the Ferrari, the yellow one. In a nice position to overtake. Number 10, number 9, where is he? Okay, 696. So Barbier is trying to pass a blue flag. Maxime. When he does, he's going to try to chase down Groffy. Van Brussel in the 44 BMW. Battles in the back. The back of the field. There are not many battles. Here is Christophe. Perhaps I can show all the drivers in the night. Peter Meyer, German driver with car 222. They had also a lot of trouble already. They had, yeah, I think they had to stop sometimes for yeah, hitting the wall also. Car number 50, Stanislav Hunady. Reset Racing, is that the Czech Republic? I think, yes. Currently on 32nd position. And as you can see, you think they are going slow, but it's not the case. Stevens, Michael. Car number 550, it's a Porsche, yeah. If he stays out of trouble, he will finish ahead of us. Myberg in the Aston. Car number 884. And here is Klinger, 666 car. Okay, going on to Rincol, number 70 car. It's a Mercedes. The Vivid Global Racing Team. Okay. Louis Visser, our friends from South Africa, also in an Aston Martin. The Swift Motorsports team. Gaëtan de Vos, Sim Racing Belgium. Here he is. And I don't know if it's the number 1 team or the second team. They are second in class AM. And then we come to Soufro, Kevin Soufro, also a Belgian. B-Sim Racing with car. Oh, there is one. Who is it? Was one standing in the way at the chicane. They are number 1 in their class. Bierman, car 42. Vivid Global Racing. Also, that's I think the second car of the team. Then you have Boucher, Hugo Boucher, French driver, Frabel Racing, 24 Watkins. Okay, the team specially made for this race here tonight. Caprino, the one in the Merce, number 52. Sagecci Corsa. Yeah. If you can pronounce it okay, then alright, then you know that they're from Italy. Mielchen, Alex Mielchen, Wiss Aston 24 hours. The Wiss is a sort of wish, but then written differently. Okay, with that's a 27 Aston. Yeah. Then another German driver, Daniel Mietke, Team Fun Racing. That's the team that is raising a lot of money for the wishes, so I will thank them already from our part for this wonderful, how shall I say, initiative. Yes. Mietke. Reichinov, Ventislav. Off-pace racing. I don't think they are off-pace because they are 19th on the grid already for now. So I think they are doing very well. And he's chasing Rokia. And we can stay here for a while, for a moment, to see if he is able to pass Rokia. Although it's not his class, but you know, when you're on track, track position is also something you want to improve. Huh? If it's possible to climb up one place, you want to do so. He makes an attempt, going inside. Does it stick? He's going again. With two, side by side through the corners. That's how it should be done. He has the inside now. Is that an advantage? Yes, it is. And immediately he goes away. Okay. Rokia. With the 85. He's now behind, of course. And Konkolski with the 78. Martin Konkolski, Jamaica bobsled team. Okay. Oh, these are the Jamaicans. Okay. Hi there. If you are watching from Jamaica. Juriga. Thomas Juriga, CSFL team. Also from the Czech Republic.
Those Jamaicans aren't from Jamaica, John Paul.
I don't know. Yeah, but
I know.
It could be. It could be.
They gave an interview a while ago. But,
Yeah. Tell me what's the story.
I can't really remember. It's one of the Eastern European countries.
And why did they call themselves Jamaican bobsled?
Cool, because it's cool.
It's
I'm jealous.
cool. Yeah,
I'm
it's
jealous.
cool.
Cool.
Yeah, I know. I understand. Okay.
I'm a bit jealous that I didn't think of that name.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Okay. I'm going through the field. I'm now at
Yeah, okay,
Ondrakamas. Yeah.
I'm gonna let you do. I just
No,
wanted
no.
to
Wasn't he
clarify
on the?
the Jamaica story.
Yeah. Okay. Wasn't he on the interview?
Yeah, it was
That
Ondra.
one.
It was Ondra that was on the interview. Indeed.
Okay. And from which country are they?
I don't know which flag is that.
Yeah, I don't.
Is it
I
a
don't know
Polish flag? No.
the Czech or the Polish. That could be the Polish.
Polish
Could
or
be,
Czech,
yes.
Czech Republic maybe.
Yeah. Czech Republic is with the lion or the. But I've seen that flag already, so I don't think it's.
I feel so ashamed that I don't know it anymore. But Errol might know it still.
Errol is in the car, so we don't bother Errol. Okay.
Indeed. Good.
Andreas Galen, that's from Sweden, I think. Team WRT. Hola. Okay. Team WRT. That's a very important team in real life GT racing. They hit each other there. A small touch. Oy. Nothing serious. Racing incident. Not voluntary, so it will be classified as nothing at all. And then we have Dennis Mattes, MW Tackled Sports Group. Okay, Germany, 777 car. And that's a BMW. number 13. Nice livery also. Okay, there's someone making room. I didn't notice that before, but if you look closely, you see at the right side of the car, you see the exhaust, and it's painted in red, but it gives you a nice view from, yeah, there you see it on the right side, just behind the wheel. The exhaust, it's not always shining that much. Okay, next one. Yuri van Brussel. Yeah, the Flat Spot Racing team. Car number 44, and I think it's also a BMW. Yeah, a Beamer, say the Americans. Nice livery also. And quite good on track in 12th position. Only 5 laps down from McWilliam at the moment. So they are going strong. Barbier, here he is. Maxime Barbier. The the G League Esport Elite. Wow. It's a mouthful, but they are very strong indeed. Car number 7. He's flashing the lights to pass. There he goes. Sometimes, I know I'm speaking out of experience, it's not always that simple to make way for the faster drivers. And I'm speaking also from experience that you always want to not drive in the way of them. But on the other hand, sometimes they are arriving that fast that it's impossible for you to react anymore, and then yeah, you just have to let them through. But normally you can see on the spin on your and on the timetable of your screen how far away they are, and that gives you normally that gives you an you can have the interpretation when they are arriving, yes or no. So, but where are we now? Wout van Brabant. Here he is, the 3D Max Racing Team 333. Yeah, 3D Max. Okay, 333 on their car, on the Audi, going very strong. 10th position or P10. It's easier to say. They have quite a distance to number 9, and that's this one. Groffy, and they are about 9 seconds behind. Groffy is Jordan Groffy from Germany, also with the Wiss Aston 24 Hours. It's a second car from that team. And like I said, I think especially put together for this occasion tonight. Matt Comilio, and I think it's also New Zealand or something. It's not Australia, I think, it's New Zealand. SOP Esports Racing. It's one of the cars which are easy to spot when in daylight because of the flashy colors. Yannick Koerts. dcsimracing.nl. Jawel, here they are. And I think that is the car that Errol will be on later on this evening. Yannick Kurz, I understand he made a mistake in his first stint, but now they are making up time. But they are 4 laps down, so yeah, they can gain some places, but I don't know where they're gonna finish. On the other hand, it's still 13 hours to go. Okay, that was number 7. Giudici, Daniele Giudici, Team Renegade Sim Racing, also from Italy. On 6th place with their Aston, so they are driving also a very strong race. Number 23. M. Fink, Matthäus Fink, that's a Pole. That's the Polish flag. Night Riders, yes. Then he's at the right moment, at the right track, at the right time. Car number 555 in 5th position, P5. Here we go. Another Alexei Solntsev, and I think this is Russian. Beach clean armor. Yeah, okay. Car number 176. 4th position. Then we go to the first 3, and that is a Bentley. Car number 107, Martin Ulrich. And I think it is Norway. Yeah, no, that's not Norway. Norway is a blue flag, blue stripes. Okay. CMR. With a Bentley on 3rd, and I also have to mention that he's number 1 in the Pro-Am class. Yeah. Martin Fink was 2nd in the OM class, and Yannick Kurz is already 3rd in the Pro-AM class. So they are going strong. And then we have here David Gewoon from Germany, also Vivid Global Racing in the Ferrari, number 88, 2nd overall, 2nd in his class, but he's 2 laps down on the leader, and this one is with a strong performance, Andrew McWilliam from Hymo, and I'm asking Tim to look up from which country they are. I don't know the flag. I think it's New Zealand, but it could be something else. Or he is from New Zealand, but I don't know. Anyway, they are much ahead of all the rest. I see that the number 4 car, Solntsev, has a rose flag behind or beside his name, and normally That should mean he has the fastest lap. Let's have a look. Yes, he has the fastest lap. 1:44.105. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. He is 3 laps down on McWilliam. I'm seeing that the leading cars have already done 367 laps. And if I'm going down to where we are at 350. Okay, 17 laps down. Looking for some action again. Where is some action to find? Here perhaps. He has to let pass the number 1. But he is chasing Yuri van Brussel in the 44 BMW. Here you can see the battle. Car 44 in front of him. Is he going to make an attempt to pass? Is he able? Moving up 1 place from 13 to 12. Coming on strong now. Sort of a slide, a bit of understeer. Yeah. Where are we? P Ferrari, we didn't have that one yet. Pierre Ferrari, also an Italian, and he is driving behind And is that Boucher? No. Okay, side by side, I think. No. He's being chased. He's still being chased from Dennis Matus. Now you can see car 176. And he has passed number 44. Okay. He's driving alone. Gaëtan de Vos, Sim Racing Belgium. Damir Makhmutov, Sim Racing Belgium under the Sim Racing Belgium flag with car number 99. It's time to change the drivers. Pit stops are going on. Like Yannick Koorts is now in 5th. That should be a bit optimistic, I think. No, it could be. Are some changes to come because of the pit stops that are going on. Here he goes. I will leave you for a moment. I have to do a pit stop myself, so I'll be back in a minute or two. Thank you. Voilà. I'm back. Is it going well? Yes, it's going well. Where are we? King. 888 car. And his team name is well chosen because this year in GT racing, Rossi was racing with that car in that livery for Team WRT. Hola. A car with a mistake. Who is going to the pits? Could be nothing, of course. And our friend or commentator and also organizer and whatever he is doing all for DC Sim Racing, Errol is in the car. Errol Verwey. He's really, that's a nice person, and I'm just not saying it because he's putting all this together with some other men, of course, but if you have some trouble with your setups or whatever on Sim DC or in Sim Racing, you can always count on this guy to help you, and that's yeah, a big relief sometimes. You have a question, you send him a personal message on Discord and you get an answer, perhaps not right away, but let's say in a day, and you get the right answer. I mean, you get an answer with a meaning. You can do something with that. That's very good. So he's 7th. That means that at the moment, yeah, he lost only 2 places and he's 3rd again, or 3rd place in his class. Yes. Another one who's taking. That's the guy who lost. Can't see who is it. Who it is? We are here with Daniel Mattis, and he's still chasing Yuri van Brussel in the 44 car. Now, his option is, could be that he's saying, I'm staying behind him. I'm comfortable by driving behind the man. Is there another battle? Yes, this one. Andy King in the 888 car, also from Team WRT. And he's chasing down the number 85 from Rokia. In the back, we have this battle. It's not a battle. It's a battle, but not with this guy. It's the battle with the car before it. That one. Viva! There's one coming back to on the track. Mattes, King. Gewoon. Chioducci. Here he is. Car number 23. Okay. Where are we on track? Hunaday. Car number 50. He's chasing our call 4.5 seconds, so that's reasonable to overcome. Is he gaining? Yes, he's gaining on our call. Gaetan de Vos, Sim Racing Belgium #1 is in the pits. And Errol, he is gaining on 6th place. He's currently 7th. That's him. In front of number 42. Yoduchi is going into the pits. The porter. This one here, Gunther the porter from Wis Aston in car number 27 on 21st. In 21st position of 21 position. Joriga in the pits, Yuri van Brussel in the pits, Yoduchi in the pits. Okay, that's what I meant with different strategies. Where can we find something? Bierman? Oh, he's going into the pits. Okay. Gewoon is driving here. Verwey, yeah. Borges, Florian Borges. Car number 7. They are still strong in 9th place. P9 on the road. And we still have more than half an hour to go to be in half race. Half the distance, not yet. And we are currently in lap number 383 for the leading car. If they continue that way, that will be more than 800 laps. King is still chasing. And Mattis has passed Kevin that, oh, he has been in the pits because it's another driver. Yeah, okay. In car 44. This is something else. This is King. The 888 BMW. No, 888 Audi. Car number 85. Oh, they messed up. Now he has to wait. Okay. Hopefully the damage is not too much. We will see if he will entering the pits, yes or no. I don't think he is going to the pits. Nope. But he lost, of course. He lost some places. And he was chasing Rokia, the number 85. The replay, or I'm already too late, no problem. Okay, you're watching a replay now. I'm sorry. I didn't think ahead. So you have to wait a little bit before we are live again. You can see that because there is no data on top of the screen. Now we are back live with Kraus, who just passed Schmeckel. Car number 78 just get by car 26. And Seastone, he gets a stop and go. That means that he was in the pits and probably had pushed the wrong button for the pit limiter. Yeah, it's very difficult to follow all the actions here on track. We are doing our best. What is there to find out here? Kraus, yes. He's a second, yeah. He's a second away from the Porter. 78 and a 27 car. Is in the pits to proceed with his stop and go penalty. Is it possible for the 666 car to pass? I don't think so because he's a lap behind. No. And Martin Kraus, he's doing everything to gain a place. We are watching the battle right now. It's not easy to have your markers in the night, but there are people who are doing that very well or are very good in it. In the night driving. Car 107. They have been in the pits. Chevencek, I think, is now driving. Errol is currently 5th again. Let's go to some action. Where are they? Kraus was... Is he still? No, he's past the 26. Yeah. Schmeckel is behind. Mietke Kerry in the 41. Who's he chasing? Number 85. Fights is on. Will he do it? Oh yeah, he takes the inside. Oh, the other one had to go into pits. All right, it was a audacious move. Looking for some other action. The 26 and the 78 are still together. I think it's a 333 car. The Audi. No, it's a 98. David Wouters from Sim Racing Belgium. And blue flags are waved. Wow. I think almost continuously on the track. And Gregory de Weert has taken the wheel of car 912. The names have to be updated.
And I'm also back, Jean-Paul.
Yeah. Okay. Good evening.
Good evening. We see that Gregory de Weert.
Yes.
Uh,
He just took the wheel from Sufro, I think.
Yeah, Kevin. Gregory is the brother of two of our sponsors. So
Okay.
Digitrax and Simware.
You know all their names. I don't know any of them. So
I don't
go
know.
on.
I don't know them all, but I think he's driving team with Jelle Verstraeten, Kevin Sufrio, Gregory de Weert, and then the other guys I don't know the name of. But there are some battles going on. Jean-Paul Kraus.
Yeah, but that's the battle that's going on for like 10 or 15 laps already.
Oh, okay.
And they are swapping each other, or they are chasing each other. Now Schmeckel has again the advantage, the 26th, and I will show you. And in a few rounds laps, yeah, it will be the 78 again.
Okay. We are getting close to halfway.
Yeah.
20 minutes to go, and we're
I
gonna
was
have.
I was
Yeah?
saying before, if you see the amount of laps, William is again, is the no, oh yeah, it's Barrier. Voila, Barrier is on the wheel on the 66 car, and they have already lapped 391 laps. It's